second, Matt Polo. He's been superb, both of them. Tyler Winters. Is he going to take time out of the game or look to try and score again? Sends the goalkeeper packing! That's game, set, match! United will take all 3 points. Because United on top of the table. Unbeaten, 5 wins in a row. It seems like he's quite enjoying this managerial business, Angry Ginge. Without even knowing it. What a finish! Bruno Andrade deflected and in.
Called it. Do absolutely nothing.
I don't think he even got a touch, to be fair. That's Kasai starting. Isaac Modi. Oh my! It's a strong tackle from Isaac Modi. Kasai starting! It's on for a hat-trick. He was a wild card last week. He was that good, they got him back again. Kieran Clark. Oh! Brilliant finish from Kieran Clark, but the hold-up play from Ismet Sunball, who was being pulled apart there. Look at this off the ball. Gets back up on his feet. Does just enough to lay it off to Kieran Clark. Chance to break. Ismet Sunball. Still Ismet Sunball off the post, and then on the rebound, off the line. Kieran Clark thought he was on for a brace. Maybe this is it, Amin Sassi. Turns away, Amin Sassi still. Oh, what a little solo effort that is. King of the ball, full-time result. Trebol FC, the first win after not picking up more than a point in the last 2 weeks. They will be on 7 points. They climb up the table and put pressure towards MVP United.
He's a goalkeeper I've been really impressed with so far this tournament, Declan McCarthy. I think he's been really good with the ball at his feet. Anybody who follows him on social media will know all about his ability with the ball, the tricks he plays. But he's played it, I've done an absolute howler. I've stitched him up.
It's the commentator's curse, Joe. Oh, it still goes in!
It's the worst bit of commentary you'll ever see. Congratulations, Declan, you've stitched me right up.
He knows it as well. Montel McKenzie into Curtis Harbour, the two link it up. Curtis Harbour!
That's class.
I should say, Jerome Sinclair.
The way that finish is rude. I've hyped Declan McCarthy up no end today and he's letting me down.
Up he steps, a wild card for a third week for MVP United. Can he make it 2-1? Yes!
Great finish.
Abraham there, can't get round. Through Lansbury. Comes out again, firing. Chambers shot! 2-2! Jerome Sinclair.
Big chance. Somebody in the studio nearly wore that one.
That's a great finish. The referee blew though, I'm not sure. The goal given.
Let's just see if that stands.
No,
that
is honest to God. I don't know which referees get that.
Goal scored! MVP United, 3-2 they lead. McKenzie ties this up at 3-3. And it comes from
his name? Timmy Abraham. Brothers with Tammy Abraham. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Finishing like that, it certainly would. It's just snubbed that one into the post. Castrati.
Beautiful, beautiful.
He didn't do too much that time, did he?
Exactly. It's a great ball.
It's a beautiful.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful ball, and that is what you call busting a gut to get there. He's absolutely put his body on the line there to slot it in.
Massive result. Alongside his brother Manning. 6-4 winners, VZN FC. Their form is looking better and better week by week. Here's a big chance. Referee, what we give him?
Play on, play on.
Ref says get, or ref challenge.
Referee decision, penalty.
Well, he's given a penalty.
I think he scores it.
Has to score it.
It's a big lumping goal.
Santan. Can you get round the goalkeeper? Is he able to? Bilal Sayoud, who is normally the man for the job.
Big save.
That time,
That keeps him in it.
he makes up for it, Matt Morin. Hani Bashish, wild-card player against Bilal Sayoud.
Oh, well done. It's good
Hani
defending.
Bashish, it's a one-on-one, has to make the most of this one to put M5 back in the game.
Yeah, it's well done.
He's back up again, can he outsmart? Matt Morin, yes he can.
That's how you do it.
And you're right, that's a clever turn away from Brian Lee. Jardel Sterling just crying for the ball. Jardel Sterling. Oh, got it in.
The spin has done it.
Is that the backspin?
Yeah, the spin. Watch him go for it here. Keepers. No.
If you don't live, you might cry. Santan off the post.
What a strike.
As you can see, a minus 13 goal difference for M5 with how it stands right now. The 26ers will make that minus 14 of the goal difference. Bilal Sayoud gets what he deserves.
Oh, he's in.
Brian Lee has to score. Surprised he was onside there.
See, this is the problem with these two teams. They look so open.
That's a great example there of just arcing his run, Brian Lee. Oh my days, what a start.
So you've done that well.
Game on for a crazy last 1 minute 30. Jardel Sterling does keep half. The gap then becomes 2. Yeah, back in. This is on. Game over. Not enough time. The 26ers snatch it. They pick up their first 3 points in Baller League, but for a split second, Henry Lansbury, we thought they might have mucked it up. Just got up there in the top 3 quickest goals in Baller League.
Wow, that is an absolute spectacular strike.
That's a clever idea.
He's on smoke.
It's completely caught Oliver Tammy off guard there.
He's on another level right now, Josh Harrop. He's on fire. Now's a chance.
Hey, here's Don Perez. Don Perez! The individual brilliance there. And he sets us up perfectly to go into our first game changer.
Great finish.
Kamara. He didn't feature last week. Well, how about that one for a welcome back? Sandro Kamara.
Wow, see, they're making the most of the overloads. They're the only team so far out of these two that have made the most of the overloads. Wembley Rangers have butchered their 3-on-2s repeatedly.
Last shot, 3 seconds. Don Perez. It will stand.
Great finish. Great finish. They made the most of the extra man there, just a little bit of overload.
Stuart Cook. What a save. What a save. He's just tipped that onto the post. Deeney there. Sounds like he was...
That was seriously naughty, by the way.
Hang on a second. Tempers flowing there. And to be honest, I can understand why Holmes Dennis is not happy with that. That was off the ball from Troy Deeney. It wasn't very nice.
That was naughty by Troy Deeney. He's left foot on him there.
It's a red card for Troy Deeney. What a chance for cameras on this is. What a chance on the Boswell. What a save.
4, 3, 2,
And by the looks of it, FC rules the world will pick up their first 3 points. And it wasn't a night to remember for Troy Deeney. One of the 3 wild cards that was called upon by Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly. He got sent off and they had to finish the game with just 5 players on the pitch. But the pressure might just be off their shoulders for now for FC Rules the World. They pick up their first 3 points in Baller League. It will take them above Wembley Rangers and it will take them away from those bottom 3 spots for now.
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
match day 6 here at Ball League UK. Well, match day 5 had everything, didn't it? It had drama. We saw our first red card. What is match day 6 going to bring us this evening? We have got so much to look forward to tonight. Welcome inside the Copper Box Arena. These two, as always, are by my side, Chunks and Joe. I mean, Chunks, we've got so much to look forward to, but, I mean, the standout fixture is the Sidemen Derby.
Can't wait for that one, Vision. But, ooh.
All right,
sorry,
this
guys,
isn't
the balls
safe.
are flying, yeah. I don't know why who decided this?
Who decided to stand right in the middle of the pitch?
No, don't know. But it is a big one today, M7 versus Vision FC. Now, I don't know how to call it, generally. It could go either way.
There is balls flying left, right and centre, by the way. I don't know if you just saw that one come over us. Vision FC, Joe, though, have been on one hell of a run since match day 1, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. They've been one of the most formed teams in the entire league, and rightly so. They're playing some unbelievable football. After match week 1, there was sort of rumours circulating that they were going to be one of the worst teams in the league. I remember KSI up in the commentary booth saying they could be the Southampton of Baller League. What a load of nonsense. They have turned it around fully. With the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge as well, they look serious contenders for one of the top 4 spots.
Yeah, absolutely. Toby will be very happy with how his team's got on after that match day 1. And we've got a couple of big names in the house today, not just these two, obviously.
Oh, who else?
We have Speed and we have KSI. We've got El Presidente of Baller League and El Presidente of Baller League USA. How exciting?
Amazing. I can't wait to see them. Crazy duo. I saw them,
together.
Yeah,
I feel like we had them on draft night together and it was carnage, wasn't it?
Well, that's why I can't wait to see what they're you know what I mean, going to come up with today. Hopefully some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Right, as I said, we have so much to look forward to on match day 6 here in Baller League. And it all kicks off with N5, of course, picked up their first point last week thanks to Brian Lee and the Pepsi Pressure Point. They take on Santan. Then comes the Sidemen Derby, N7 against Vision FC. RTW face off against SDS, who desperately need a win. Then the 26ers, who got their first win last time out, face MVPs. Can Yanited's unbeaten run keep on going? They face Trebol. And then our final fixture of match day 6 is Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. And this is how it all looks then in the table. We've got Yanited still top of the league. They have won 5 out of 5. But as we were just talking about, Vision FC have leapfrogged Deportrio and now in second on a brilliant run of form. And down at the bottom, obviously, N5 still without a win, but have picked up a point. SDS have dropped down there into 11th. And then in 10th is the 26ers. Guys, are we excited about the transfer window? The transfer window opens tomorrow.
Your boys need it. SDS need some transfers.
I think we need 7. But I don't know how much we can get away with, but we'll see what happens. But that's going to be very exciting. I think they have like 72 hours to do their business. So we're going to see some exciting transfers. Are we going to see Brian Lee leave N5?
Free Brian Lee.
Hashtag free Brian Lee. That's what they're saying. I'm not going to say that because I ain't trying to get in trouble with Jens Lehmann.
No, neither.
But we are going to see some crazy stuff.
Yeah, we absolutely are. And in typical Baller League fashion, this isn't like any other transfer window, as Brandon can now explain.
The Baller League transfer window opens on the 29th of April, and the managers have got some serious decisions to make. Here's how it works. Each manager gets one trade. That's player for player, an old-fashioned football swap. And then it gets interesting as managers have the chance to make one final squad change. But they've got to choose between 2 options. Making a wild card permanent, which gives managers the chance to make a guest player a permanent one. However, they'll have to swap out one of their current players. Or dipping back into the draft pool, where managers will have the chance to give one of those players who missed out on draft night a chance to feature in their squad. And remember, you can only choose one, wild card or draft. All moves must be submitted between Tuesday and Friday. Once you've locked in your decision, there's no going back. This is where seasons are shaped. One transfer could be the difference between making the top 4. So let's see who makes the bold calls and who chooses to play it safe.
Chunks is getting very involved. He's doing his Baller League fantasy team, so we'll definitely find out who he's got in his team. Yes. But we are joined by managers of N5, Freddie Lundberg and Jens Lehmann. Freddie, you actually got a point last week.
Surprise.
Yeah. I mean, not anything to do with the actual game, but important, the Pepsi Pressure Point, and you're actually off the mark now.
Yeah, I hope so. I think the last couple of games have been quite tight. We've been down a bit on transition, and that's something I think the boys with Luke has been working on. And so hopefully we'll transition on other team or counter-attack on other teams and not them on us.
I was actually speaking to Jens as well. I think we have another goalkeeper for the wild card.
What has happened?
Which is the 4th time, I think. It's 4 goalkeepers. What do you think is your problem? Do you think the goalkeeper is obviously an issue, but do you think that it's very important to have a good goalkeeper, because obviously you've changed it 4 times?
4 times.
So what do you expect from today with a new goalkeeper?
Well, not only because I'm sitting here, but if you have a good goalkeeper, it gives security to the whole team and confidence. And when you have somebody, particularly in that game, who is good with his feet, it gives you an advantage. And we hope now we're playing our 5th goalkeeper in the 6th game, and we hope now that we have found the right one.
And I think I should say that the one we picked was our first pick in the draft, and he got injured. And those things happen, and then that's where we're trying to cope with the goalkeeper situation.
So this is his first game. This is his first game for you, and he was he the first player that you went for?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, context is everything, because I had no idea that goalkeeper was injured.
That's why they're here to explain what's actually gone wrong. So I'm hoping this time it makes sense and this time it works for you. Are you confident that you're gonna get that 3 points today? What do you think today?
We're always confident, that we have to be.
But it's us who are confident.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, but I think for us, it's, like I said, it's been close. I think we've struggled a little bit how you play this game, or some of the players have been a bit, we need to, in my opinion, defend it centrally, don't let people counter on you, because that's how we've seen the successful teams here. That's how they win the games. So I think they won a bit, but at the same time, we want to play good football, so hopefully the combination works.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously the transfer window opens, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of teams looking at Brian Lee, but I imagine he's one of the players you're going to want to keep hold of. Jens, Freddie, thank you so much. We'll let you go and prepare with your teams for that first game. They are facing Santan in the first game of Baller League Match Day 6. But now we can go over to our commentator. We see him, we hear him. Brandon is upstairs over there somewhere. Brandon, you're all over the place, all over Europe. Where have you come in from today? But it was nice that you were here nice and early.
Yeah, I was on time, wasn't I, this time round? I'm fresh from Cologne, but I'm fresh from Germany with some big news as well. There's been a lot of complaints in Baller League, maybe about some of the refereeing, some of the decisions, a lack of yellow cards. Yellow cards don't exist here in Baller League, but 2-minute suspensions do. So in case they need some help tonight, referees, I brought a yellow, I bought a red, just in case. But what they have been told, referees, is that they're going to be a lot more stricter today, so expect to see more 2-minute suspensions, expect to see more interventions from the referees, because I think it's time we crack down on some of the silliness that's going on here week by week. Anyway, enough of that is to come. 6 games tonight, game day 6. This is when the table is really going to start to move, and it's all coming live next.
We missed a trick. We don't have red or yellow cards. So Brandon's got his red or yellow cards ready. Now, as we were talking about at the top of the show, we love every fixture here on Baller League UK, but tonight there is one very special fixture. And now we are joined by the team managers. Is this the Sidemen derby? I feel like you're too close for this to be a Sidemen derby.
Well,
you need to we need to create some sort of like divide.
Oh, I think we should.
Yeah, I think we should. No, I think we should.
We're not even allowed to do it, but we're going to do it. Because I think
I don't know if we're allowed to do this or we've just messed up the whole broadcast. Apologies if we have. Toby, your team has been on some rise. You are second in the Baller League UK
Not too much glazing, relax.
What's this glazing? What's going on?
What?
Sounding a little bit jealous over here. It's factual.
Say something nice about my team.
Is this not me and Toby
We're
versus
team
you
M7
and
versus
Simon?
here today.
Okay,
Might as
fine.
well. It's that time.
Now, since match day 1, Toby, your team has just been going like that.
On the up, we've been working hard trying to improve with every game. Still got a long way to go. So if we carry on at that rate, then I'm a little bit concerned for my friend over here. But football's football, so anything can happen on the day.
Can I, my friend, talk now as well? So talk to me, M7. I feel like we've been robbed non-stop.
Yeah, a little bit. You know.
So talk to me.
You were supporting Vision last week.
Stay there. We'll talk right here. So, of course, M7. No, they want Vans.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I want the boys to do well, but I'll be honest, I think it makes sense to just kind of have some type of, because off camera, I want both of you guys to do well. But on camera,
your team.
but listen, talk to me. What do you think you need to bring today in order to make sure you get that win? Because we haven't seen it enough, man.
I mean, all we need to do is learn to finish. That's it. I feel like most games we've dominated. I mean, last week we got a little bit peppered, but if we could finish, I think it's a different story. I mean, look how he's come here as well.
Chill.
He's violent. He got the gilet.
It's hot today, man.
It is hot. It's lovely.
Showing the biceps and the triceps and the biceps and the...
Chunks, you are dressed for winter.
Well, I just got told.
It's lovely. It's lovely outside.
Nike gave me this.
No, but this is how his team is. Like they look good, but doing too much. Doing too much.
Listen,
I tell you what looks good. Before you slew me, I said you look good.
No, I'll tell you what looks good. Where we are in the table looks good right now. That's what I'll say.
Where are we?
7th, I think.
It's in our name.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what we do.
Stay there, then.
Is that yeah. Surely you don't want to stay there.
Well, no, but if we're not top 4, I want 7th.
You want
but top 4 is still a real possibility for you guys.
Yeah, I didn't say I wasn't.
Yeah,
we're going for it. I mean, how many points are you on right now?
I want to say 14.
14 it is.
Vision are on 14 and M7 are on 6.
Yeah, that was a lot more than I thought.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
What?
Don't say M7 on 6.
The tone went down a little bit. Yeah, they're on 6.
Listen.
It could end up as a draw and you could be on 7.
What do you expect from today's result?
What do I expect?
Yeah.
It's not so much the result I'm expecting, it's the performance I'm expecting.
Yeah, that's the manager.
And then the result that comes.
PR that.
Yeah, he's good.
That's
He's
PR.
Everyone always says
You've really taken you've taken this managerial position.
When you ever seen a manager dressed like this?
Yeah, with the gilet and the glasses.
I like it.
I like it.
It's chill.
Looks good.
It's chill, isn't it?
Super chill.
Listen, today we're expecting to win. So you can. What's going to happen after? Is it like bragging rights? Have you guys been? Has it been like little squad?
Group shot will cook one of us.
Yeah,
Guys,
the group chat will go crazy.
we've got 10 seconds.
Okay, go.
So I'm Team Vision. Chunks is Team M7. We've got the
Unlucky,
Sidemen derby
Toby.
coming up.
Unlucky.
It is game 2.
Come on!
Big time here.
Come on, Elite!
High five. Team Vision.
Well then, here we go for another night from the Copper Box Arena. How are we already on game day 6? It is flown past. Good evening to everyone as well that's joined us on the chat from wherever you're watching around the world. Here's a quick one for you. Who are you most excited to see in action tonight? Is it United? Is it this Sidemen derby, Vision FC, M7? Or are you here trying to get this hashtag going that I'm hearing of Free Brian Lee, who is in action in our first game tonight. He is in action against Santan FC. As we start off week 6 here, 2 teams in very different scenarios. Santan FC currently in the top 4, heading towards those all-important playoffs, which only the top 4 teams in Ball League can do. But for F.C FC, they're still bottom of the table, 5 games played, without a win. Their only point came last week. Guess who got their point? Brian Lee, who's also scored 11 goals for them. Let's have a look at the teams of how they are lining up this evening. We are back to our standard 2 wild cards. It was 3 wild cards that were allowed last week just to support the Easter break. And to be honest, there's not a great deal of changes other than another goalkeeper for N5. It's their 4th goalkeeper they've used in 6 weeks. 6 weeks, 4 goalkeepers. Osin Barry comes in. He was an unselected goalkeeper in the draft night. Did play in the Pepsi pressure point in week 1. He's involved tonight. On the other side of things for Santan FC, still no Albie Sheen. We hear he's travelling around the world. He was one of their popular wild cards. However, 2 new wild cards played for him tonight in Lexus Beeding and Omar Lawson. How are they going to go on tonight? I'm excited to see them in action. Popular names as well is Dominic Voss, who has got the most assists in Baller League and has been so influential. He's provided 7 assists of their 23 goals scored so far this year. But you really start to sit there and think and wonder, when does it all get a bit too much in terms of the gap? There already is an 11-point gap between 4th and 12th in the table. Is this the night that M5 can turn their fortunes round? They were actually here earlier today before we actually arrived. This morning, getting an early training session in which a couple of teams have actually tended to do. Well, let's see how N5 can get on this evening. Chat, I want to hear from you. Who do you think is going to win this game? What's the score going to be? Is it going to be Santan piling on the pressure? If they win this game, they will go joint points with United on 15, which will put pressure on that top 4. A win for M5 would take them off the bottom of the table, and for now, it would put SDS bottom of the Baller League table. Let's get this underway then. Ali Bashish and Dominic Vos there for the tee-off. And for those in the chat saying about Michael Hill, we better start. He does start wearing the number 30 shirt, looking to make his first intervention as that ball hits the goalkeeper in the face. But it's an interesting one about Michael Hill, because Michael Hill, we know how influential he was in the first couple of weeks for Santan FC. He picked up an injury after week 2, we believe. He missed then 2 weeks in a row. Did come back for game day 5 last week. Didn't overly play loads of minutes. You can just see he was sort of getting back into the swing of things. But tonight does start. And someone else who comes back into the team is number 6, David Solidebi. One of the defenders there. A few of you in the chat saying 6-0 to Santan, 9-0 to Santan. I don't think that will happen. I mean, look, I can happily be proven wrong. Here's Michael Hill looking to kick things off for Santan. And their newest goalkeeper recruit in Osin Barry has made his first save of the day. They've had quite a few wild cards, M5, across the first 6 weeks here. Some of the names they've had. They had Fernando Forestieri once upon a time of Watford. He played for them back in game day 4. Curtis Davies, former Premier League player and defender. He played last week. It's going to be terrible from M5. Michael Hill doesn't make the most of it, and overall, Santan FC have just wasted a massive chance there. You are right, they have wild-carded a lot of goalkeepers, M5. It's 4 in total they've wild-carded. Or 3, I should say. Matt Morris, Harry Wright, in comes that man tonight. Mason Barry. But remember, transfer window opens tomorrow in Baller League. I think the teams only have a couple of days. In fact, not even days, hours. Opens tomorrow, closes on Thursday. The biggest question is, number 10, N5, Brian Lee, is he going to get a move? Is he going to move away from N5? And if he does, where should he go to? Because N5 have got to trade someone back that they believe is worthwhile for the loss of a player of that quality. Well, 2 of the 3 managers are here tonight of M5 FC. No Robert Pires. Jens Lehmann and Freddie Lundberg are in attendance. He did joke around saying that if things don't improve, Dominic Voss just wide of the left-hand post. But Jens Lehmann would actually be a wild card in the future week. I doubt that's going to happen. I don't even think it's allowed. But with how difficult things have been for M5, it wouldn't surprise me if the former Arsenal goalkeeper did go and grab his gloves. So far, as expected, so much pressure from Santan FC. Charlie Wakefield there doing his part on possession now, wearing the number 44 shirt tonight. Spent most of his career at Chelsea. For a handful of injuries got in the way. He hasn't really been able to showcase what he's been able to do here in Ball League so far. Well, speaking of managers, speaking of, you could argue, the only unbeaten manager left in Baller League, Angry Ginge is currently in his streaming booth. I'm not sure if he's live yet, but he's in action a little bit later on this evening. He plays in Game 5 tonight against Luis Figo's Trebol FC. Hopelessly lifted forward there. Chris Arthur put into action. Here's the danger man, Brian Lee. There's one of those fouls already. Foul from Omar Lawson, one of their wildcard players, who There's a new wild card here tonight. Played for a handful of clubs, including Whitehall, Lewis, Dulwich, Hamlet. Brings a great level of another step league football experience. And again, if you have just tuned in this evening, welcoming Matchday 6 here in Baller League. So many games to come up. I mean, look, transfer window is tomorrow. Who's a player that you think deserves a move? Who's a player that you want to see move teams? Or even a wild card that could be signed as a potential player. It's a swap for swap, so if you want to bring a wild card in that's played for your team, you have to lose a player. And I mean, Osin Barry's a great example of that. A goalkeeper that wasn't drafted, saw him in Pepsi pressure point. And now features a wild card tonight. If he can keep a clean sheet, or at least have a solid game, there is a world where M5 might actually sign him as a permanent keeper for the remaining 5 league weeks. Shot comes in, just wide of the left-hand side. I'd probably argue, I'm not sure if you'd agree at home, but in terms of wild cards that deserve to be signed, you'd probably argue United's wild cards. Razak Coleman, Maral Vilhete, they've been superb. If they want to sign them, they're going to have to lose 2 of their current players. It's Charlie Wakefield now for M5. It's their first shot on target.
Put it down.
And everyone's saying in the chat as well, Brian Lee deserves a move, he has to move, but where does he go one? And who do M5 get back for him? Those are the 2 difficult questions that I need answers to from you, all that are watching. Seven minutes into this, goalless so far. Oh my, what is going on here? Headers and volleys round the back from M5. And very nearly have been made to pay for that at M5 there. I'm not sure what happened out the back. Well, that's the point as well that a lot of clubs are going to make here in Baller League. It's up to them if they let a player go at the end of the day. A player might want to go in the transfer window, but it's their final decision. And I don't think M5 are going to budge unless a decent offer comes in for them. It's Santan FC off the woodwork with their wild card in Lexus Beedon. He in fact played 90 minutes on Saturday for Farnborough. Well, now the legs are feeling tonight. Seemingly they look all right as he tries out for a free kick. Offside line. There are offsides in Baller League, if you are wondering. It's a very different style of six-a-side football. Here's that chance off the post again from the wild card. Lexus Beedon wearing the number 12 shirt for Santan FC tonight. Nice hold-up play there from Charlie Wakefield. That one does find the feet of Brian Lee eventually. Mohamed Mayoub is definitely a discussion to have about a player that might get a transfer. Was so good in week 1. Here's Brian Lee, who once again keeps on making the headlines here in Baller League. Whenever this N5 team is struggling, he picks up all 5 players on his back and the managers and keeps on carrying them through. A 1-2 off the player, which was, don't get me wrong, a very fortunate bounce back, but you can't complain with the composed finish. Brian Lee makes it 12 goals in his first season in Baller League. And if there was a price tag on him in the transfer window, it is going up and up and up. I just think you can't argue. He's the most talked about player in Baller League at the moment. I know I'm helping him on that case by mentioning him a lot in this first game. But for a player that's playing for the team that's bottom of the league, that haven't won a game, and it feels like he is the most talked about player. don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of chat about the likes of Tyler Winters in there as well.
Until game changer, 2 minutes until our first game changer of the evening.
But 12 goals in total. RN5 on to get their first win tonight. I know we're a long way away. We are still looking ahead to a game changer, which, if you're not aware, in Baller League, at every 12th and 27th minute of the game, there is a 3-minute game changer that comes into play. Quite a few of those moments from M5. Look at the space, Brian Lee! How's Brian Lee not got the ball there? Callum Cholton, he couldn't quite get his head up to find the pass across, but he was crying for the ball, and you can understand. Oh, he's apologising. As I was saying, in the 12th minute, there will be a game changer. It's one of 3 different rule sets.
Until our game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
That will come into play and will affect how these last 3 minutes will go. Last 30 seconds before we get there. Here's a chance to break. Santan looking to have the last chance before the final 20 seconds. And we are 10 seconds away from our first game changer.
In 5, 4, 3.
Here we go then, our first game changer of the night, off the post. Let's see what game change we've got.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
So our first game changer.
Well, our first game changer of the evening is 3-play. It's a 3v3. Teams do not have to select a goalkeeper. And how it works is each phase of play can only last for a maximum of 30 seconds. If you make a substitution, and there are some errors, you will be penalised for that as well. I'm over the moon to say that I've got my first co-commentator of the evening tonight on broadcast. It's Angry Ginge. There's one of those for you. Do you want these off? You're going to get one of these tonight, aren't you, on the sideline?
No, I'll take a yellow if anything, but I'll tell you what, the way the refs have been recently, they don't know what to get them out, do they?
Have you heard about the refs? The changes
I've
to the
heard
refs? They're going to be a bit more strict tonight.
Yeah.
There's going to be more suspensions. There might even be a suspension for you.
I doubt it, mate. I do everything by the book, me. Don't worry about that.
You sure about that?
I'm positive. I'll be honest, I'm happy they've changed it because the safety of the players has got to come in at some point. Josh Harrop, how he's not seen a red card yet, I don't know. There's multiple people that definitely should have been sent off. Go on.
How are you feeling tonight? You've got a long time to wait, haven't you?
Yeah,
game
very
5.
long. Well, I like to get in for the experience. I like the night on ballers, so yeah, I'm game 5. They must have wanted everyone to stay a bit later tonight.
Question for you. People are saying Brian Lee to United, but the problem is, who on earth do you give up for him?
Exactly.
That's the problem you've got in terms of this whole transfer window. Everyone's saying about certain players. Afran Kessie, I don't know how he's not hit that one on target. It's not a case of you can choose who you want, but you have to give up a player.
Exactly.
And with your team at the moment, who do you give up of a team that's got 15 points from 15? You've scored the most goals in the competition. You average 6 goals a game. It's quite hard, isn't it?
It's very hard. And then you also look at the fact of we've got 2 wild cards that you think, you know, why not make them permanent? They're playing every week anyway. They're playing absolutely unbelievable. They've not had a bad game. So it's going to be very, very, very tough.
Well, that was going to be my point to you, is that your wild cards, at this point, they might as well just be permanent players.
Exactly. Well, that's why there's a transfer window coming up, isn't there? So me and Cox are going to have some big conversations, some big discussions, see what we can do, where we can do it, who we get rid of, who we keep, and just basically strengthen our squad to hopefully go on and win the whole thing.
Well, that's another corner given away. If you have just joined us tonight in Baller League, corners don't exist. And instead of a corner, if you give away 3 corners or you win 3 corners, you will get a penalty instead. I've got United's manager Anka Ginge with me here on commentary. We're in a 3-play game changer at the moment. Are you surprised that M5 are winning this?
Do you know, I think everyone would know I'd be lying if I said no. Because they've got that one man, Brian Lee. He is carrying N5 on his back. Absolutely amazing player. I was on TikTok Live with him last night. I was giving him a stupendous amount of grief, shall we say, for where he is in the league. And again, I've always said it, he's one of the best players in the Ballers League.
Brian Lee makes it 13 goals in Baller League. However, Michael Hill has just pulled an important goal back. I mean, the point I wanted to say about Brian Lee is there's a Manchester connection there as well, right?
Exactly.
Playing for Bury at the moment, just got promotion into the new League 4, and he's coming off the back of some real momentum.
He is, and he's got a great chant. He's got a great chant.
How does it go?
In your head, Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Lee. So
I think he was in the crowd at Bury singing that song.
And
Here's
there you
Brian Lee.
go. Hat-trick.
Sing it.
Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Lee. In your head. Oh, does anyone think he plays for your team?
He doesn't play for United, by the way, but he might be soon.
Yeah, give it 2 weeks.
Brian Lee, a 15-minute hat-trick in Baller League. You are watching one hell of a player. What a start. You question, how's his back feeling with the pressure that he's got carrying this team at the moment? But is he about to carry them on their way to their first 3 points? So the halfway point here, it's N5 that leads Santan FC by 3 goals to 1.
Florian, you can't seem to stop scoring. 7 goals makes you Vision's top goal scorer, and you're playing as a midfielder, so has it come as a total surprise to you?
Not really. I think goal scoring is one of my main attributes, but for me that's not really what I care about. I just care about the team winning every week, so that's the main thing for me.
Really nice, and obviously last week's win took Vision up to 2nd. You're 4 wins on the bounce. Tonight's a huge game, it's the Sidemen derby. Do you feel that extra pressure to keep on performing?
No, not really. I just take every game as it comes, and I think the team does as well, so yeah, I'm just going to hopefully make it 5 today.
And final question, you've scored in every game so far. Can we expect the same from you tonight?
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Good luck, and we'll see you out there.
We will see Vision FC's Florian Castrati in the next game, of course, in that Sidemen derby. But I mean, since the start of Baller League, we have been talking about Brian Lee. Our first half hat-trick, he's just been incredible.
He's special, man. He's honestly very, very special. And I don't think I remember the last time that N5 were winning at half-time. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, genuinely.
It's been a long time if they have.
Wow, man. He is so clinical.
Yeah, do you know what? It's the standard of finishing as well. Right foot, left foot, low, top corner, through the legs of the goalkeeper. So varied. There's no doubt interested in him, but there's no way he leaves M5 in this January transfer window.
There's actually no one that they could trade him for right now. But Chunks, he's not in your fantasy team though, so what's that about?
I fumbled. I'll be honest, it's nothing about Brian Lee. I know he's amazing. I just didn't expect him to be whooshing Santan like this.
But even that goal there, a little 1-2 off the defender, which was slightly lucky, but even his 2 finishes in the game changer job have just been unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what as well? We haven't mentioned it. You know, he's doing this against Ronell Mackenzie-Lyle, who's been the outstanding goalkeeper in the league so far. He's saving 18 shots a game. He is making it look simple. The finishing standard has been absolutely ridiculous.
14 goals, Chunks. He was balling. He was. Yeah, you need it, to be fair.
Chill.
You could do with him. 14 goals. He was the top scorer going into this game. Is anyone going to catch him?
I generally don't think so, because he's doing this in a team like this. That's obviously last in the table. So I can't see, maybe Tyler Winters has got a chance. Yeah, but of course, Tyler Winters can't just go crazy and score 4 in one goal, in one game, sorry. But I genuinely think we have to give Brian Lee his props and just say, yo, he's doing very well. I don't see anyone on the horizon that's going to come to him, genuinely.
Can their fortunes be turned around, Joe, by this result on its own?
No, I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so. I've been so disappointed by Santan, who have been, over the last few weeks, really growing as a side. But today, they just look miles off it. They're looking really sloppy in possession. The ball's too easy to get to Brian Lee. If you know Brian Lee is the main man out there, it's just like having Lionel Messi or Barcelona when the rest of the side isn't all that.
just stop the ball getting to Brian Lee.
And again, how many times have they tried to stop Lionel Messi? And how many times have they, you know what I mean? If he's that good, he's going to make it happen no matter what.
Are we calling Brian Lee the Messi of baller league?
That's for me.
I mean, right now, can you argue that?
No, you can't. You can't. Obviously, we're not saying he's as good as Lionel Messi for people. We are saying he's the Lionel Messi of baller league.
Yes, and what will he do in the second half? His team are currently 3-1 up. Can N5 get their first win? Brandon, we'll throw it back over to you for the second half.
Well, look, I didn't expect this. I don't think he expected this either. Gee, it's 3-1 at half-time. Brian Lee, who else would it be, who's just scored a hat-trick to pull this team from the floor up again? He won the Pepsi pressure point last week. They're 15 minutes away, Gene, from their first win.
They are, and I must admit, it's fully deserved because they do turn up every week, they give it their all, but they just don't click, they don't defend well. They've had a keeper, obviously. They've not got the same keeper anymore. They've swapped him, they've wild-carded him, and it looks like it's working. And Brian Lee for the fourth, onto his left foot.
He's showboat now, isn't he?
Yeah. Know your lane, come on. The game changers can change anything, mate. But listen, if there's one team to bottle a 3-1 lead, let me tell you something. My money's on F.C FC. I hope they don't know, just for Brian Lee's sake. It's Brian Lee, not Brian Lee. I've just got the chat open here, and with the greatest of respect, mate, I've said exactly what his name is.
Well, I was calling him Brian Live for about 2 weeks. It is Brian Lee.
Yeah, it's Brian Lee, yeah.
It is.
I was also speaking to some of the Deportrio players as well last night on the TikTok Live.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there seems to be a few Manchester lads that still get on even though they're against each other. I'm glad none of my teammates run there. Absolutely not. I'm not teammates, sorry, players. I would like a week where the managers can get involved and get stuck in, though. I get my gloves on, I'll go in there, I'll do a job.
You'd go in goal, would you?
Oh, 100%.
Well, there's a chance that M5 might have another goalkeeper. They're on their fourth goalkeeper in 6 weeks.
And I'll tell you who's joining them. Actually, here's a quick question. What's there been more of, N5 goalkeepers or SDS coaches? That's an interesting one. And speaking of SDS, they've got a wild card in net tonight.
They do. Big John does not play.
Big John does not play. And I said it when N5 did it. Once you wild card your goalkeeper, you will not see that goalkeeper again. Once you have, what they've done there is they've said, we don't think you're good enough to get us through. You're gone. And it's bold. It's bold. Is it the right thing to do? That's the question.
In the SDS situation, though, they've lost, what, I think 4 on the trot now. Is the goalkeeper the main issue, though? I don't think it is.
I don't know. Well, the coach, it was the coach after the second week. He was the issue. Now it's the goalkeeper. At what point are we going to start looking at the manager? Do you know what I mean? At what point do we sit here and we think,
I can't wait till you play them. It's going to be fireworks on the sideline.
Honestly, do you know what I hope? I hope they beat us.
Really?
I do. Just so at least they can get some sort of enjoyment out of Ballers League. Because they're not having it anywhere else, are they? Oh. No, it should be a good game. I'm looking forward to it.
Here's Brian Lee on for another goal.
Stick to your right foot, Brian. Stick to your right foot. I mean, I think your guarantees to having your fantasy, by the way, everyone, is Brian Lee, Tyler Winters.
Have you started the fantasy yet?
No, I haven't, because I didn't know it was a thing, and I think I'm a bit too late to start it now.
Well, normally, a great choice for a goalkeeper is
yeah,
Santan FC's goalkeeper, who I think makes about 15 saves every game. However, unfortunately, it's not been the case tonight for Mackenzie Lyle.
And it's Santan's striker that was in right centre half there, and I must admit, the only one way Santan actually get the ball going forward is by having him up front being the target man, because he's absolutely fantastic at doing it. Now, one thing N5 have done really well, as you can see here, is Santan, they've eliminated him from the game. They've got the people in the middle. Don't let that ball go through the middle. Keep them out wide, and they're not going to get anything from it, as you can see here. But they might have just nicked a corner. It's all right for a throw-in or kick-in.
Well, I don't know what Freddie Lundberg's doing at the moment. He's trying to get the best view of the pitch. He's currently standing on 2 packs of bottles of water to try and get the best view in the houses. Afran Kessie just puts that one wide.
I expected a bit more from Freddie, I must admit. Could have put a tie on. make an effort, do you know what I mean? I can't say that, I've not got my tie this week.
Where's your tie tonight?
I've not got my tie this week. Yeah, but I've not turned up in jeans. Yeah, I mean, I've got a snooker tournament. Oh my lord! It's a great save, I think.
Imran Kiani there. That's the second corner. They just need one more now. M5. 3 corners is a penalty.
It's a great save. I think if N5 can manage to get that 4-1 just before the game changer, I think they're safe, and they actually might get the first 3 points of the league.
Do you know what this screams of, though, Ginger? It screams of a game changer, one-on-one. Dominic Vos plays, and they draw the game 3-all.
I've just realised, actually, if N5 win this,
SDS will go bottom.
SDS go bottom of the league. They're going to need a big win tonight. I did speak to some of the SDS boys after last week. They said they're happier with the performance. The result obviously weren't there, but Trebol are a good side. But you know, with the greatest respect, I think you've got to win, haven't you?
I think the most thing I've been impressed with SDS is that they sort of managed to barricade the door last week to ensure that you couldn't get in the streaming booth.
Yes, I mean, at what point does it start to get embarrassing? You know, when you're not letting me in so I can have a little bit of a laugh, I think that's when you start to, ooh, maybe it's getting to him a little bit.
I'm sure you're only going to offer some motivational words, right? Or...
Exactly, I was only going to go in there. Oh, unlucky lads. Yeah, you've only lost 4 games in a row, keep it going. But no, I weren't allowed in there last week. But hey, we never know. We'll see about this week, won't we? Hopefully we can.
Well, when that game does happen, SDS United, it will be, I pray, a blockbuster.
Beautiful touch round the corner. Great block from 44.
Believe.
No, he's give a goal kick. Oh no, he's give a corner.
A corner as well.
Now I'm going to say something.
This is big.
Santan to get the 3rd corner and get a penalty before the game changer, go on to win the game through the game changer. Unless N5 can get another goal there. And I do need another goal. Yeah, Santan, I do not feel like they're playing themselves today. I don't feel as though they're stuck to the game plan. They've not found their striker. He hasn't held the ball up well. And it's all due to N5. Fantastic organisation today, really good.
Well, they were here earlier today, Ginge, doing a training session on the pitch.
Yeah, I remember Brian telling me last night. Maybe they should train before the pitch, before the games every week. It clearly works for them.
Well, Ginge can see the chat as well in front of us. Who's one player that you think he should add to his United squad? I'm sure there's going to be lots of Brian Lee in there, but give us another name. Of a player. He's battling for the ball, though, isn't he? Unbelievable effort.
He's panicked.
Oh, Lucas Valentine.
Great block.
Well, they're just looking for that one more corner, aren't they? That's why the shots are coming in from distance. As Afranchetti can't find Dominic Vos. Here's the chat now, Ginger, in front of you. Someone said MIK Chazza. Can he be signed?
Yeah, no, but the thing is, though, Brandon, the person who said that's called Luke Pingu, so I think we just ignore everything that he ever says.
Pingu hasn't come down maybe for like a 3rd official role, or...
Yeah, I know. I think, if anything, he should be the one advertising some of the ads. He loves an advert. But no, MIK Chazza will not be getting anywhere near this team. We're looking to try and win, to be honest. Also, Luke Pingu definitely can't play because he walks with a limp.
The Serbian sniper, Stefan Ilic, is a good shout.
He's not bad, He's not bad. I don't mind him. He's a very good player. Very good.
But yeah, the problem is that I agree with the chat. This United team is already stacked and it's winning.
Yeah.
It's winning every week.
Don't fix what's not broken. And, interestingly enough, something is getting fixed that's not broken. Or should I say, he is now fixed.
I've heard. Is there
Hector.
a certain Michael Hector?
Michael Hector will be making his first appearance 6 weeks into Ballers League, our first draft pick.
Because the story about Michael Hector is interesting. He was your first pick, right?
Yeah.
On your draft
first
night.
pick.
He signed for Dagenham and Redbridge, got injured after two games, I believe, for the club, and then obviously he's not been available. He was here the last couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, he's been here most weeks to spare the boys on. So let's see what he's got on the pitch. And if we lose tonight, he might well get injured again because he won't be stepping foot again. No pressure, mate.
Well, we're in a really unique scenario here. 22.5 minutes on the clock. Both teams are one corner away from winning a penalty. That one just saved well enough by Austin Barry. Charlie Wakefield there looked to have been penalised. Chance to break down. 3-on-1. The ball needs to get moving. Andy Bashish just got his legs in a tangle.
He's gone for it. What a save, and that's a corner. That's the penalty that N5 needed.
You know who's taking this?
Brian Lee. Surely, for 4 goals.
Get the vocal cords ready, Ginge. Because Brian Lee might be on for his 4th goal tonight. He scores this, he'll be on 15 goals in Baller League. Not just top goal scorer, but by far the leading goal scorer in the league. Here's Brian Lee now. Big chance to make it 4-1. Does!
In your head, in your head. Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Lee. And do you know what he did there? Nothing stupid. He took a touch and he slotted it away. Don't overcomplicate it. You can't get told off for doing the simple stuff. Lehman's thankfully still in a job in the morning. It's about time they won a game. Well, Lundberg, he's still in the water bottles, him.
He's hanging on to the dugout.
He's hanging on to a job, let me tell you.
Well, how about that then? Who would have thought? 12th placed N5 FC to beat Santan FC, who are currently in 4th in the table. Brian Lee, even more so now, is so influential in this team. They lose him. I mean, who is their outlet? Who is their forward player?
Very, very, very tough to watch Santan just capitulate like they have done today. It's just, I mean, look at N5. You can tell they've turned up for it today, surrounding him, not letting him breathe. Oh, he's gone down softer there, Brian. It's a good save, stop the penalty. He's parried it out wide for a throw-in. He must admit, the goalkeeper for N5's not done too bad today. I'm not surprised he changed the one from last week. Goodness me.
Michael Hill.
Done too much. Is he off? One more to the right. Oh, he's gone through the middle.
Voss. He's had 7 assists so far this season, more than any other player in Baller League. David Soledemi.
Oh, it's a good block. I must admit, all Santan need is that penalty. Make it 4-2 before the game changer. Get a one-on-one, and it's game on. And here it might be. Oh, it's not touched anyone.
It didn't get a touch, did it, from the goalkeeper?
No. Well, hang on a minute. The referee stopped the clock. I don't know if it's a bit of game management here. Yeah. Referee just having a word with M5's goalkeeper. I'm not a fan of that time wasting, game management. I think it's disgusting. Just get on with the game. Absolutely disgusting. Don't know why managers teach that. I'd never do it. Pressing high. Oh, pressing very well.
Tap in off the post.
It's gone in. Just about. Santan get themselves.
He is the most reliable man of this team. You called him, he looked like a guess who?
He did when he had his moustache.
Character a few weeks ago. I'll tell you what, he has tossed it like now. The most influential player in chances created in Baller League. He has got by far the best stats when it comes to creating chances. It all goes through him at Santan FC. This is an unbelievable position now. They need one more corner for a penalty, Ginge, and they're 2 minutes from a game changer. Are somehow N5 going to throw this away?
I wouldn't put it off the cards, put it that way. I did say if there's one team that's going to bottle it, it'd be M5. If they can nick another goal there, and if they do get a penalty in the game changer, I almost feel sorry for them, because they've definitely been the better team, but they've let themselves down in moments, and moments win games.
The first 7 minutes of this game, Santan FC were on top. They had more chances, didn't make the most of them. And all it took was Brian Lee. 1 goal to get his own party started. He's on a promotion party at the moment off the back of helping Bury FC.
And if you have a look at N5 there, they have gone defensive all over. 4-1 they were playing then, a 4-1 formation. That screams to me, lock up, don't concede anymore. What it should be is let's go and nick another, make sure they have to work for it.
50 seconds.
I'm hoping for Brian's sake they can get a win. Just get a win under the belt, and they might, you know, second half of the season, they might make a title charge. I doubt it, don't get me wrong, but it's possible.
If M5 make it to the top 4,
I will.
What would you do?
I'll think of something to do, let me tell you.
Shave all your hair off.
Yeah, no. It's not even worth risking that, to be honest. 20 seconds, N5 hanging on. But is it important that they keep possession for the game changer? Oh, not like that. 10 seconds to go.
Can they get that corner now before we run out of time, before the game changer comes in? Another shot, you've got 5 seconds, Michael Hill.
3, 2,
saved. Keeps it in play. 3 minutes left of the game changer. Let's see what we got.
You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
So our game changer then is fair play.
Well, it's not what Santan FC would have wanted. It's fair play as our second half game changer tonight. Any foul that happens will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. That includes handballs, unsporting behaviour, which will also result in a red card. Other offences will also lead to a 2-minute suspension.
Must admit, out of all the games in the league, I don't think this is the one that needed the fair play. I don't think I've saw one foul since I've been commentating.
Well, look, Ginge, I'll give you this red card.
Yep.
If you think there's a red card moment,
hold it up.
Just...
Do you know I'm a qualified referee, by the way?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ref the game?
I've ref loads.
Have you?
I'm not joking. 100% I'm a qualified referee.
Well,
why do you seem shocked?
I don't know. You say a lot of things that I don't believe.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do you reckon you can ref Baller League?
Easily.
You and Clattenburg opposite sides of the pitch?
100%. All I've got to do is put my arm up for a corner. Not that they give anything anyway these days, the refs.
Well, will we see a red card moment in these last 3 minutes? Because I'm sure you know it from being in this scenario with your own team, Ginge. The wording to your players is just
there's the corner.
Silly.
There's the corner, Brendan.
That's the third corner.
FC have been awarded their third corner.
This could make it a very, very interesting last 2.5 minutes. It's Michael Hill with the ball in his hands. He scores this. There really is a world that M5 could throw this away. Over to you, Michael Hill. Game well and truly on.
I'm going to be honest, that hurt watching that go in. That hurt. Because I do want M5 to get 3 points on the board. But if you're not going to defend well, if you're going to leak chances, you've got to let them back in the game, and that's what they've done here. Beautiful touch, beautiful flick on the corner. M5's a foul.
Shoulder to shoulder. That's the referee.
Referee was on top of that. Is that a moment where you chuck your VAR and try and get him down, a man down?
You have to remember that as well. There is the ref challenges that haven't been used at any point in the game. A ref can throw in their flag and challenge a decision from the referee.
I must admit, I don't agree with it. I don't agree that managers aren't using them. It should be used every single game for anything.
That, I mean...
Am I the only one who's used every week?
95% of the time, every manager's challenge has been used. Brian Lee, over to you again. He has scored every goal so far in this game, 4 in total.
Santan definitely getting a foothold on this game now. Definitely looking more comfortable. Again, N5, look at that defensive shape. It's a 3-2, now moving to a 4-1. Back into a 3-2. It's a defensive approach. No one's tracking that number 7 on the right-hand side, though. There it is, as free as you like. Michael making a run through the middle. Intercepted by his own player. As soon as he takes that touch, you should be on him. You should be tight on him. Do not let him get a moment to think. Great defending there. Goalkeeper sends it long. Silly decision. Santan have just got it back. They're just accepting the pressure here. Michael Hill, who's offside. He scored it.
It would have been.
Surely VAR, he threw it in. It's going to go to VAR. Is he off or is he on? We're about to find out. Michael Hill for the equaliser. It goes to VAR.
Challenge has been thrown down. You said, are they going to be used?
Offside.
Was he offside or not, Michael Hill? That's the question. Let's have a look. Well, here we go. Oh,
he's on.
My,
He's on.
Look at Charlie Wakefield.
I think he's on, you know. They need to stop that when the ball's played.
Oh, it's tough, isn't it? You can even argue the toe, maybe, of Charlie Wakefield.
I think it's the right foot of N5's defenders kept him on.
Yeah, the right foot of Charlie Wakefield there. Looks like he keeps Michael Hill on sides.
This goal could stand. I do believe it's going to stand.
This is an incredible call.
It's a big call because there's only 59 seconds left.
From Santan FC. It would mean the goal would stand, and it would mean that Santan FC would be 4-4 in the game. This is a huge moment.
This is tight.
Well, what's the decision going to be?
I don't know if they're asking for a second review or a second camera.
The referee challenge is successful.
Oh, wow,
However, the whistle had gone before the ball had gone from the foot of the player. The restart will be a blue free kick for an incorrect call by a match official.
They are going to feel so hard done by their Santan FC.
Oh my goodness.
The whistle went before.
I mean, how many times do I have to say it?
Kicked.
The referees, delay the whistle. Just delay the whistle.
Goal doesn't stand. Santan,
I can't believe this.
Yes, you win a free kick, but what does it mean to them?
It means nothing. They've been robbed.
Absolutely
nothing. They've been robbed because of incompetent referees that are just dying to blow the whistle.
Well, indirect free kick to come in.
Oh, it's a great save from the goalkeeper, and they've kept N5 in the lead. 59 seconds, the clock's not even started. There we go.
Well, maybe the heavens are looking down on N5 tonight to save them in the dying last minute or so.
All I'm going to say is that referees, thank God that decision's not gone against me. I will be seething. Hold it, hold it, hold it.
50 seconds separates N5 from picking up their first win in Baller League.
Get the ball long. N5 have got to keep the ball now. Go backwards if you need to. Nothing stupid. They've got less, just over 30 seconds.
The one area they haven't looked strong, Ginge, N5, is defensively. There's been so many moments where they could have been costed from mishaps. At the back. They give the possession away again.
Oh, they're getting all right, though. They've still got the ball. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. The referees give it to Santan. The referees give the throw-in to Santan. I must admit, it's been a very, very poor refereeing from this referee on the camera right now.
He's had a difficult last minute, hasn't he?
He's had a difficult one. He's had a bad one, mate. I'll say it.
Well, you are a qualified ref, Ginge. So.
Exactly. And that's a red card for
First
N5.
red card. Get your red card out, Ginge.
Get it out.
Get the red card out.
I've got no nails. I can't pick it up. I cut them today. I can't get a red card.
Just pick it up. Pick it up.
I can't get a red card. Give it me.
There you go.
Him off.
Get him off.
Oh, my God. I could have trimmed my fingernails before. Yeah, that is definitely a foul. Oh, definitely. But can they make it count in 17 seconds? 15 seconds on the clock for Santan.
10 seconds away, N5 from their first win in Baller League.
Throw the
Santan
kitchen
FC.
sink.
Afrankesi over the bar.
Oh, no. But is that it for N5?
That's
with their
game
first
over.
3 points on the board.
N5
have done it.
Have just picked up their first win in Baller League, and look what it means to them. They're off the bottom of the table, all thanks to Brian Lee. 4 massive goals, controversy at the end of an offside call. Santan FC will feel that they deserved a point, but Brian Lee, his stocks have just risen once again. What a performance from him.
Look at that, Santan. What's his name? Michael Hill. He's absolutely seething, and rightly so. And he's given it to the wrong referee, because the referee that made the mistake, he's got away with it. He's not the one getting an earful, but he's cost Santan today. Just delay the whistle. There's no need to rush it. Straight away on it. Straight away blowing that whistle.
Well, let's check in with the man himself. Is it M5 FC or is it Brian Lee FC? He's with Joe Tomlinson now.
Well, just before that extra time period there, you said to me, we can make history here. 4 goals. How about that, Brian?
Mate, honestly, I couldn't write it. It's just a massive occasion because we've been working so hard training-wise that we were here this morning training, and, you know, I'm just so happy that the lads can actually bring it onto the pitch. And, you know, obviously we're doubted, we're rock bottom. Obviously, things could change if SDS lose. We could go above them. So, yeah, I'm just so happy for the result.
How about your own performance, though, man? Every single week, top goal scorer, playing so well. How do you feel about your own game?
To be fair, I just play with confidence. Like, I know I can come here and play how I play, so I'm just happy that, you know, the team got the win and I managed to score 4 and obviously got a red card, so it is what it is.
I have to say, the chat has been spamming free Brian Lee. It has been going wild. Are you staying at N5 during the transfer window? What's happening?
To be fair, I've not really been thinking about it, to be fair. I've not spoke to the management, but listen, I'm just grateful that I'm able to come here and play, so whatever team that is for, I'm not really too bothered.
Brian, have a top performance. Well done, mate.
Well, what a night that man has had. All the eyes on him, all the pressure on him. He bags 4 goals and helps N5 on to their first win in Bull League. The reaction off the back of it, you'd have thought they've won the league, but it wasn't. It was just their first win. Here are our top 5 player rankings from FootMob, and I'm surprised that Brian Lee is not number 1 on that list. Michael gets a 9.3. Brian Lee in its second with an 8.9. Imran Kayani, part of that winning team. And Dominic Vos makes it 7.9 on the ratings. Hani Pashershi gets it, and I'm hearing that he wasn't number 1 ranked because of the red card. That took his rating down. But anyway, Brian Lee was enjoying himself, but someone who's enjoyed himself a little bit more in that game was Angry Gins. Check this out.
It's in your head, in your head. Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Lee.
Toby, tonight it's the Sideman Derby, a huge game, KSI, speed, a sold-out arena. How big is this for you?
Yeah, massive. I think you can tell by the build-up leading into it. It's a very big game, and yeah, hopefully we get the 3 points.
How are you and the other guys maintaining the pressure for it?
I think we're pretty chill. Speaking to the boys beforehand, yeah, all pretty chill, relaxed, but we know it's a big game, so we've got to perform.
And for you, a little bit of a social media star yourself, does that help or hinder when it comes to Baller League and especially such a spotlighted game?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of both. It's nice for me to get some content out there, hopefully perform well. Yes, there's that added bit of pressure because obviously people see what you do in the week and you put the good stuff out there. But yeah, it's nice. It's good content for me and yeah, it's enjoyable.
And finally, a really quick answer from you. Confident for those 3 points against Vision?
100%.
Good luck.
Well, we are going to see Toby Ball in action very shortly in that Sidemen derby, of course. But N5 are off the bottom of the table. They've got their first win. And I know he got sent off in that game changer chunks, but it was all about Brian Lee.
Wow, wow, wow. I think you can check my clips. I've been talking about Brian Lee from game week 1.
You have.
This guy is a boy. I know I got an eye for talent, I'll be honest with you. But I feel like Santan FC going to feel hard done by because of the decision there. Because obviously, if we're talking VAR, Premier League,
horrible.
They're giving that.
It is an absolutely
That's a goal.
Horrible bit of refereeing. He's blown up too early. It's a mistake from the referee.
So are we thinking he should have let play go?
Of course,
and then...
and regardless, I'm saying he scored. It should be VAR. They've seen it. It's 4-4. It would have been a draw, but obviously a great performance from Brian Lee regardless. We're not going to take anything away from him. But if I was Santan's FC's team, I would feel hard done by there.
Yeah.
Should they feel hard done by? Do you think Santan did enough to win the game? Because from watching that, I thought N5 were the better team by quite some way.
Yeah, it was the best performance we've seen from M5 by an absolute mile, wasn't it? That defensive performance was way more solid. Barry and goal was way better than the other goalkeepers we've seen so far in an M5 shirt. But Brian Lee, we can talk about him on the ball and his goal scoring, but he's got the dirty side as well. You know, when they're in the corner, they need a win, anything to win. He produces a foul. Yes, he gets suspended. Yes, it's not a pretty tackle, but it's enough to get his side over the line.
I was going to say, he took one for the team there, actually, because he was probably saw the time on the clock and thought, if I go off here, it delays it a little bit, but also then, and his team got over the line. But, like Joe said, keeper made some really good saves. I mean, it's what, 4th, 5th time lucky for the N5 goalkeeper?
Yeah, no, I think it's their 4th or 5th goalkeeper by now. And it's worked out, man. I'll be honest, no one expected them to beat Santan FC. No. So for them to do that, fair play to them. Of course, it was a bit dubious. It was a bit dubious. But we're not going to take anything away from them and say, you know, congratulations, man. You've done their job.
And Brian Lee will be staying at M5. I cannot see any way just no chance that they're going to trade him for another player.
I think that was, when I asked him that question at full time there, it was to see if anybody had been in his ear. I feel like Ginger's maybe been in his ear a little bit, the Manchester connection.
Yeah, but Ginger would have to then, like, trade one of his players. He's not going to trade Tyler Winters for Brian Lee.
And it was pretty clear, wasn't he, that nothing has been spoken about. He hasn't spoken to any manager. He doesn't know about any transfers. I think he's going to stay.
I think it's a thing where they wouldn't want to let him go anyway. He won't be allowed to go. It's genuinely that.
I mean, if he goes, then
situation. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely right. It was a huge win for N5. They are off the bottom of the league. Brian Lee scoring 4 in that game. But next up, it is time for the Sidemen Derby.
Keep back when you fake like that. Get up, baby. Don't take that back. Won't you let me know you ain't never come back? Come on, let's go.
Yes, the 12th of June, that is the night that everyone is going to be waiting for, the Final Four. Now, we were talking about the Final Four, Chunks, and it being, imagine United going unbeaten this whole league phase, getting to the Final Four and then not winning it.
But that's what it's about. That's why everyone should make sure they go and buy their tickets for the top 4. And that's going to be, it was June 12th, I'm pretty sure.
June the 12th.
Yeah, and it's at the O2, of course, Final Four. It's going to be incredible. I feel like no one can miss that. If you can make it, then make sure you do, because I'm going to be there.
We are all, I hope you're going to be there, Chunks.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there, Joe's going to be there, everyone's going to be there. There is so many teams, though, not even the ones that are in the top 4, that could get into that final spot.
Yeah.
Who said M5 couldn't?
Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Right, we've had one game down. It is time for the Sidemen Derby. It is M7 against VZN FC. Brandon, over to you.
Thank you so much there. This is a big one. We had last week, I think it was the Beta squad against Sidemen. Now tonight it's Sidemen versus Sidemen. Mini Minter against Tobe Jizzle. 2 teams that are very much up there on the top half of the Baller League table this year. However, VZN FC are really building something special at the moment. They are currently in 2nd place. They're a point behind United, and they've not lost a game since week 1. They've also picked up 2 Pepsi pressure point moments, which has gained them an extra 2 points on their process here. For M7, they just need to score more goals. There's been moments where they haven't been happy with certain referee decisions, but you heard Mini Minter say earlier that last week they were, in his own words, peppered. They did not have a great performance at all. This is how the teams line up this evening, and it is interesting to see and say that after so many of you called for his name last week, Toby Ball returns in goal. Jesse Wallalasson also returns. The Serbian sniper number 10, Stefan Ilic, is there. And it's the same 2 wildcards, Zaid Al-Hassani and Gray Evans, that feature for Mini Minter's side. On the opposite side of things, this for me is the team that is really going to challenge United in the top 4 this year. There is no Montel McKenzie tonight, which is a bit of a shock, I have to say. They only bring in 1 wild card as well, number 12, Eric De Mello. But keep an eye on those similar famous faces of Farrell Mensah, number 80. Yes, that is right, number 8, Henry Lansbury, and former of Liverpool, Jerome Sinclair. It's a really strong team, VZN FC. And I'm excited to say that I'm not doing this on my own. I've got Joe Tomlinson alongside me now. Joe, I have to say, I feel like for me, VZN FC are building into the team that are going to really challenge United in those top 4 areas this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think their Premier League players in particular have really impressed me in recent weeks. You know, Henry Lansbury has grown into it, 3 goals across the last 2 fixtures, and he just settles the whole back line down, doesn't he, with his play. But it's also Jerome Sinclair in those forward areas. After the first couple of game weeks, I was thinking, oh dear, what are we seeing here? But he has really turned it on recently, so I'm expecting big things.
Well then, this is game 2 of the evening. Chat, we can hear you, we can see you. There's a lot of love split in the chat both ways. Who takes this game? Is it M7 FC or VZN FC? Let's kick off game 2 of the night. And let's work out who's on top. You look at the key moments as well, Joe, for VZN FC. They've won 2 out of the 5 weeks on the Pepsi pressure point, which has put them in such a good position. They're only 1 point behind United.
Yeah, and that is really going to tell at the end of the season. You know, if you keep racking up those points in the pressure point challenge, oh wow.
Farrell Mensah early doors.
Yeah, if you keep racking up those points, they're as good as wins come the end of the season, and that could make a massive swing in terms of the fixtures that are played in that Final Four on June the 12th as well. I've been really impressed with them in recent weeks. The way they've built up from the back has been much improved.
And if you're wondering why Toby Ball's taking shots from that far out, he's actually up tonight to do the Pepsi pressure point. Believe it or not, he's one of the only goalkeepers that gets chosen for the halfway point, which is a non-stop penalty shootout where you can earn an extra point for your team. And we just saw there, Joe, how confident he is, not just with his feet, but to take a strike at goal.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been a big miss when he hasn't played as well. So to see him back in net is a real big positive for the side. I'm expecting this to be quite a close game. All of M7's games have been really, really close. They've been one-goal margins, left, right, and centre. Obviously, if they can just get over the line with their finishing today.
Thought that was going to hit us then, Joe.
I didn't even notice it. If they can just get over the line with their finishing today, then they stand a great chance of winning this game, because Vision themselves, you know, I think there is opportunity to get out.
Florian Castrati, who I didn't mention in the build-up of the team selection. He is one hell of a player.
Yeah, top scorer, isn't he? I think he's got the most assists as well. Looks the most dangerous. The thing about Florian Castrati is he takes shots from everywhere, so he wins corners as well, which is a big, big bonus. Of course, corners equal penalties in this format. And he just leads the line, doesn't he? A bit of presence up there.
Well, guess who we've got in the house tonight here, Joe? He's been making some noise in London. It's our USA president in Baller League. I Show Speed is in the building here at the Copper Box Arena tonight. And let's see where he pops up on the pitch, off the pitch, and maybe even on commentary. Let's see.
Absolute madness wherever he goes. Security have got a big job for him tonight, because I'm telling you,
he's going to be sitting or standing.
Oh my word. Being serious, the security are going to have to really up their game when Speed's around, because the fans are going to want endless photos with him. It's a brave ball, isn't it, across the backline like that.
Well, here he is in the venue, watching on. He's just on the sideline at the moment. He's got the best seats in the house. I would love to know who his favourite team is to watch so far, and if he was to play for a team, who he would be drafted into. Again, remember, he is our USA League president of the Baller League, which is soon to be coming to the United States.
See, that's what Henry Lansbury does so well, sweeping up those loose balls, just reading the game. Excellent at it, and that's just that Premier League experience, I think.
Just back to your point as well, Joe, I'd have to say the first couple of weeks, Henry Lansbury looked lost out there, and he'd openly say himself, he's really built into this now, hasn't he? He's been scoring important goals as well. He scored, I think, 2 in his last 2 weeks.
Yeah, really good goals as well, you know, free kicks, long-range strikes. He was excellent at that throughout his career at the top level, and now's a big chance for Sam Fitzgerald. Great challenge by Lansbury. He's been so good recently, Lansbury. Him and Kieran Clark have just been the standouts from the ex-players.
Florian Castrati.
VZN FC, score by number 5.
Curtis Herbert, that is incredible. Florian Castrati got this move going. And how about that for a finish from a defender of all players? Top bins, Vision FC lead the Sidebend derby by a 1-0.
And it wasn't just the finish, was it? It was the build-up by Florian Castrati in the corner, the willingness to take men on. He didn't just want to set it back to Henry Lansbury and take the easy options. He did 2 players on the sideline. Absolutely sensational centre-forward play by Castrati to set that build-up in motion. He's another player I felt has really grown into this tournament. Curtis Herbert, he's been much, much better in the last 2 or 3 game weeks than we saw early doors.
Sam Fitzgerald, is that angle asking too much? It was. Well, Curtis Herbert was one of the players that actually won a Pepsi pressure point for Vision FC. He is a reason that they've got an extra point on the board. He might even be a bigger reason off the back of that finish, why they could pick up 3 more tonight.
Yeah, I'm seeing the chat saying M7 play like Man United. They're actually much more organised than United are, honestly. I think Toby Ball coming and playing up and build up like you see now is a really good tool for them. Not many other sides have that. Oh. They've had the chances out there as well, early doors. Haven't made them count, but there's been a few really good openings for M7.
Wild card for M7. Great Evans.
The home corners in Baller League UK, M7 and VZN FC have both been awarded a corner each, 3 means.
Well, that's the manager watching on there, Mini Minter.
Wonder if he'll be complaining again today. He's not been happy with the refereeing at all across the last few game weeks, has he? Neither has Emmanuel Marfo, his coach. He's been absolutely
Aside
raging.
of that, though,
gosh,
they've got to do more, though, haven't they?
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. They just don't score enough goals. They're one of the lowest scoring sides in this competition. I think they might be the lowest scoring side in the competition coming into this game week. And again, you're seeing it here. They get into decent areas. The football and build-up's decent, but they just don't have that final pass. They don't have that final finish.
14 goals, Joe, in total across 5 weeks. It's not enough, is it? Curtis Herbert just offside. Offsides are involved here in Baller League. You can just see the 2 thin white lines on the pitch, just one side of each half.
Yeah, already controversial though, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, last game, dearie me, what on earth was the referee thinking blowing that early?
It was a crazy moment, wasn't it? I thought the goal was going to stand. I thought M5 were going to be robbed of another 3 points. Remy Mitchell gets a hand on that cross. John Bellahuhan into Jesse Wallalasson. Zaid. Now Hassani!
Great finish. Fantastic finish, wasn't it?
Goal for M7 FC, scored by number 15, Zaid Hawasani.
Zaid Hawasani, his 4th week involved in Baller League.
I think that's been coming. The build-up has been really good by M7. The final touches just haven't been there. They've been in that zone plenty of times to get a shot off, and the shot just hasn't come, or a defender's got in the way of it. In that particular instance, it was really, really good finishing.
Well, Mark Clattenburg on the pitch now for his first game tonight. He has certainly been enjoying Baller League. Deflection. Second corner.
Zaid Hawasani is becoming a real big influence on this game. You can't allow him to play his football.
Do you think as well, Joe, for those teams that have wildcarded those same players for 3 or 4 weeks now, they're on the edge of being signed, surely?
I think so, especially with some of the injuries you're seeing in the squads, that players have been out long-term, haven't been able to feature for 4 or 5 weeks. You've seen a wildcard picks continuously for 5 or 6 weeks. They're going to get signed.
Here's Jesse Wallalasson now. Missed last week, back involved tonight. Tried to link in with Stefan Ilic at the back post.
That was beautiful football, by the way. What a little dink ball pleasure that ball was to watch by Jesse Wallalasson. It's M7 controlling the tempo of this game. I know the chat was saying it's M7 more like Man United. I'm not totally convinced. I think they're in pretty much total control here. Vision looking to play in counter-attack situations, playing quite direct with Henry Lansbury dinking the ball into the sidelines, but struggling to get a foothold in terms of possession out there.
We can ask the chat as well. What do you expect this game
to
end this evening in terms of a score? That's Zion Nditi.
We also want to know in the chat, what do you make of Toby's outfit tonight?
Is it in a bit of inspiration from Sam Cox?
The Vision gilet with...
He rocked was it a blazer? But no, a waistcoat before, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a waistcoat only. Survived.
We are in our second game tonight, for those who have just joined us in Baller League. It's all kicking off here as well. We have iShow Speed in the building. Rumours of KSI arriving later on tonight as well. Both league presidents of Baller League in the same arena.
Jesse Wallalasson makes a massive difference, doesn't he? He makes a huge difference to this M7 side. Without him last week, they really struggled to get a hold of the ball and just play with a bit of tempo. He sets the tempo for them.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
You'd like to think for VZN FC well, I should say M7, that they will be looking to get that final corner in before we go to a game changer.
Oh, goodness me. Dear me. I mean, we're talking about suspensions and more harsh officiating.
Well, that's been the talking point. There's been moments where Toby Ball, oh, it's a save on the tap in, offsides.
Wow, throw the flag maybe? That looked really close.
Minamita has thrown a flag onto the field to indicate a referee challenge.
Well, we've got a ref challenge, but what an effort that was from Toby Ball. Offside, yes or no? Clearly offside.
F.C are challenging the ball. Bip. Offside.
We'll stand up here high and not running behind.
What an effort from Toby Ball, by the way. But just look at the position here. Of Amin Zaha.
I mean, the strike by Toby Ball is astonishing. Look at his position.
It's no surprise.
The challenge is unsuccessful. Offside.
Offside. Goal will not stand.
Challenge unsuccessful.
He doesn't have much luck with his challenges, does he? I mean, this is some strike by Toby Ball. The swerve is outrageous. He actually does well to get a finger to it.
Well, the game's already restarted.
Remember, from the kick in, the ball must remain below knee height.
Well, it's going to be a re-kick in because the ball was played over knee height. From a kick in, the ball must remain on the floor.
Yeah, with that Toby Ball effort, Remy Mitchell actually did well to get hands to it because he was moving all over the place.
1 minute until our game changer, London. Let's make some noise!
55 seconds away from a game changer. As Eric De Mello, for a second, I thought he was about to jump in the stand.
It's interesting how teams are playing with this last-minute breakdown towards the game changer now. Do you want to be in possession for it, or do you want to risk a chance?
Offside. Again.
That one was offside.
That's 2 times same player, Joe.
Yeah.
I appreciate the runs and what he's looking to find there for M7.
Oh, took off his toe.
Ethan McLeod wanted that on a half volley.
Just not putting it together right now, are they? They just look a little bit sloppy in terms of their structure. The team doesn't really know where each other's playing. They're quite direct. They're doing well to keep it at 1-1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer time. Let's have a look what we got.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, game changer for this first half will be the line, which doesn't really affect too much. It's the same game mode to a degree of 6v6 football. However, those thin little lines that we saw that we were saying about the offside line, if you score from behind that line, a goal will count as double. There's only ever been one player to do that so far, Joe, in Baller League. And it was Trebol FC, wasn't it, with Ismet Sumbul a few weeks ago. It just, not many players really take the risk. It's quite some distance to score from.
Yeah, absolutely. And why not shoot? You know, even if you don't result in a goal, it could end up in a corner, couldn't it? In a corner situation, and these kind of games can be really decisive. 3 corners equals a penalty, and that can really get you over the line when it's a tight match. See how high Toby Ball brings the ball out and build up. Not many other teams do this. And this is potentially why it is a risk.
Toby Ball, one of the few keepers that is very happy.
He's the Baller League Edison, man. He takes the ball out
to be a sweeper keeper, isn't it?
In build-up, he's basically playing as a second centre-back alongside whoever the defender is at the time to allow the forwards higher up the pitch. And it's pretty much a tactic no other team is utilising. Watch how high he comes out now.
Well, speaking of game changes, it's caused a lot of conversation in the chat for those that are watching. What is your favourite game changer, maybe your least favourite? I think there's a clear winner when it comes to game changers. 1v1 is a strong choice. Jesse Waller-Lassen fancies a shot. Was Sam Fitzgerald the better option?
Selfish. That was selfish. Felt like he had to give the ball to Sam Fitzgerald in that outside position, but he fancied it. Just was constantly leaning back, never got his knee over the ball once, did he? It's a rare foray at the pick by Lansbury. It's a risk. He's left the team exposed. Clattenburg, you got that wrong. Definitely was right. Definitely a bit of an M7 ball.
You really like Mark Clattenburg, don't you, Joe?
I love him. I love him, man.
You love giving him a hard time.
Yeah, that's what the refs are here for, isn't it?
He's always, he knows what side he's on though, Mark Clattenburg, isn't he? There's two sides here in Ball League. You've got the side that's all on the cameras that we can see, and then there's sort of this bottom side here. I don't think I've ever seen Mark Clattenburg go to this side of the pitch.
He's always on the camera side, isn't he? Absolutely. Straight out of Gladiators, straight down to Baller League. Either way, there's a camera following him. He's about 3 days away from launching his own Twitch channel.
I'd love to see it. I don't know what he'd stream. Well, we've got 45 seconds left this game changer. Look, I said it's not going to change too much. It's just the invitation to take a shot from distance, which will be worth double. We've got balls all over the pitch.
It's been a steady first half, isn't it? It feels like two teams that are a bit concerned about conceding goals in big moments because, you know, M7 aren't big scorers, as we've already mentioned. Vision have been in great form, but it feels a little bit like the nerves tonight, more so than any other time. Maybe it's because they are hot favourites, they're flying up the table. The nerves are on display a little bit more.
Let's count it down in 5, 4,
Last 3 seconds of this game changer.
And
look, we're in a really interesting place for this Sidemen derby. Vision FC took the lead, but M7 bounced back. There is still 15 more minutes to play, and still so much more to unfold here. But at the halfway point, we're all square. 15 more minutes is to come after this.
Keziah, how did the call-up to become a wild card come about?
So that came from my boy Hamza. He knows Sharky and all of them lot. Put my name forward. They asked me to come in for a session, and from there went smooth sailing.
And obviously SDS's performance hasn't been, I think, what Sharky was hoping. 4 losses on the bounce, but you scored on your debut and then another 2 last week. Are you happy personally?
So far, I think I've been doing well. I think I still got more to come. I'm getting used to playing with the boys, so each week. And again, looking to have another impactful week.
And tonight, you feeling confident getting those 3 points?
100%. I feel like Maz coming in as well has been a big help. The boys are starting to gel a bit better. So yeah, I'm expecting 3 points.
Well, good luck, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, as always, on a Baller League match day, we want you guys to get involved and vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan that QR code on your screen. I mean, there has been one player who scored 4 already today, so I'm not sure there's any point in carrying on this vote.
No point.
Because if Brian Lee doesn't win it, then I'm not sure what's gone on there. But if you want to vote, that is how you do it. Your head and shoulders MVP. Sidemen derby, 1-1 chunks. Do you feel like it's lived up to the expectations?
I think they're very nervous.
Yeah,
It reminds me of that Deportrio United game last week.
Bit cagey.
Very cagey, very nervous. But of course, King of Fire is KO 5 with a goal. Mr. Herbert himself starts it off. But it's been very tight. Honestly, it can go either way.
Yeah, I mean, 1-1. Both teams, I think, will probably be pretty happy with that. But like you mentioned, this goal. But Florian Castrati there does brilliantly.
Incredible.
But the finish, Chance.
Yeah. They called him the King of 5 for a reason. I had a little deflection on him, don't get twisted, but that's top Stancini. That's what we call that one in the end. Great goal. Great goal.
I mean, there's nothing the keeper could have done about that.
No, he dreams about it. Toby Ball's very good, as he is. I don't even think that Mackenzie Lau safe in it.
And it was Syed Al Hassani that got the equaliser. And this was a lovely goal as well.
Now, we've seen some great goals in Baller League UK, and of course, Another one of them right here. He's a 1v1 demon, that's what they call him. Great goal. Culture finish.
M7 have had a couple of offside goals as well. I mean, if there's one team that looks like they're going to go on to win it, it looks like it's M7 at the moment.
Potentially, man, and that's why I chose them at the beginning of of the video. And you decided to say, Vision. So we'll see what happens. But at the end of the day, they are both very good friends. They are both in the same group, the Sidemen. I just want to see more.
I was literally just about to ask you, I just want to see a bit more
goals,
attacking.
maybe more attacking. Just more.
Just more.
Just more.
But also, it's actually Chunks one, Liv one as well. So.
Yeah, well, because obviously
Toby one, Miniminter one,
if you guys
Vision
didn't
one.
see before, I decided to stick with Minimin as Team M7.
You made that choice yourself. I didn't make you make. You willingly got up and sat
It's
over
for
there.
For content, I guess.
I'm glad because Vision are a better side, and if they go on to win it, then they're second in the table. What I'm basically saying is I'm a massive glory hunter.
But we've seen big upsets, for example, today.
We have. Well, I wonder what is going to happen in this second half. It is the Sidemen derby that we have all been waiting for. It is currently 1-1 at half-time. Will either team go on to get all 3 points? Brandon, over to you for the second half.
Thank you so much, Liv and Chunks. I mean, Joe, we've seen some special goals, haven't we, in Baller League? But that one from Curtis Herbert was absolutely special, wasn't it? What a finish!
Yeah, I mean, the build-up was unbelievable as well. Florian Castrati just takes a little edge off the bar as well, doesn't it? It's such a beautiful strike, so pure. Curtis Herbert, by the way, Chunks was mentioning there, King of Fives, has got a background at the small-sided level. They look really good with him in full flow, so they need to get him on the ball way more. Because at the moment I've been a bit disappointed by Vision. Is that harsh to say? I think over the last 4 weeks we've seen them really turning up the pressure. Today it looks like a little bit of a step backwards so far.
Well, look, we'll ask the chat as well that are watching from all over the world. Who wins this Sidemen derby, we're calling it? M7 FC versus Vision FC. In the chat, it's 1-1 at the moment. Who comes out on top? As we're on the way for the second half of play here. $15 goals now in total that M7 have scored, Joe. It's compared to other teams in the league, it's just not enough.
It's low, and I heard Simon talking about it being. A finishing issue. I think they need to shoot more too. They get into some pretty decent areas. They actually control games really well. Toby Ball stepping out into the midfield and things is impressive, but overall they just don't find the back of the net enough.
A few weeks ago, they actually registered the least shots of any team to back up your point. They had 13 shots. It's simply not enough across 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's so low. I mean, when you think of a side like even the 26ers, who we're going to see later today, I think they've gone 34, 33, 31 across their last 3 games. You know, that's a prime example, really. If you shoot more, you start to score more goals because they're being outscored by teams lower in the division than them, and that's going to end up catching you up.
There wouldn't have been a better excuse to have some shots in that game changer as well with the line. Double points if you score. From just behind that thin white line you can see on the pitch.
Yeah, a lot of chat saying they need to wild card in a forward. I don't totally disagree. I think it's got to be a consideration for this upcoming transfer window, trying to get a forward in, trying to get a striker who at some level has scored a considerable amount of goals.
Oh, Jesse Willasson.
That's a big chance, isn't it? That is a big chance. I know it's a difficult finish.
Curtis Herbert.
But both of those are big chances.
It's to end here at the moment.
What's happening? It's ping-pong.
Jesse Willasson.
Got a score.
Remy Mitchell scoops it, still not down with.
Does score.
And Jesse Willasson puts it through Remy Mitchell's legs. And M7 FC have the lead in this one.
I'm not sure about the goalkeeper for Remy Mitchell. He gets stuck under his hand a little bit. It kind of squirms backwards towards Jesse Willasson, who actually finishes it on a tight angle really, really well. It's his second chance in about 30 seconds. You can't afford to give that man that many opportunities.
It was a massive miss last week. He's back in the two. And for Remy Mitchell, we might not want to see that one again. It was an important first save, but he just scooped possession back into the path of the forward again.
Yeah, I have to say, it's not just Remy Mitchell today, but the whole side looks a little bit off it, doesn't it? I don't know whether it's something to do with overconfidence coming into this game, being high in the league and being the favourites rather than the underdogs for once, but
they're also missing an engine in that team in Montel McKenzie, Joe.
They are, and that is a big miss, isn't it? He's been so impressive for them.
Ericsson Mello there.
Do you know what he's really impressive at as well, Montel? He carries the ball really well between the lines. He's able to pick it up in the first phase, and he's been able to run 20 or 30 yards upfield. And it makes a difference. When you don't have him in the side, you lack a driving force.
He doesn't really have a position, Montel McKenzie, because he is here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, they are struggling today, aren't they? Vision in their build-up. And you can see there's a few heads down here. They look a little bit miserable. They don't look happy with each other. I've seen Henry Lansbury's head down there, rubbing his head, not happy with that ball being played out of play. And it's easy to see why. Somebody needs to get a grip of Vision right now.
I feel like we haven't even seen much of Jerome Sinclair. Well, we mentioned that one league president was here from the USA. Well, how about our very own UK Baller League president in KSI? They are both here in the copper box tonight, watching on. And he chose a good game to come to KSI. What a pass that is. He's onside.
Finish it.
But ball around the goalkeeper, cleared away by John Bellahuan.
What a big chance for Curtis Herbert. He's so good usually in these situations. We see him take on the Pepsi pressure point challenge and score in very similar roles. I actually think Toby Ball does brilliantly there. Spreads himself wide with his feet, uses his hands to get down as well. But goodness me, that was a big, big chance for Vision.
I don't think he believed that he was onside. That was the first problem.
Yeah, totally agree. I think he almost was predicting the offside whistle was going to come. Oi. Nice footwork, but didn't really end up with anything, did it? I think this game is just something to get the crowd off their feet. Curtis's strike early doors, Curtis Herbert's strike really got people going, but the game's gone flat since then. This has not been one of the more entertaining Baller League games we've seen so far. It's only the second game of the day, of course. There's some huge fixtures coming later, and hopefully they're a bit more of a buzz than this one.
And the M7 have still got that one more corner, which would give them a penalty here.
A lot of love in the chat for Toby Ball, and it's easy to see why, isn't there? He is some goalkeeper. When he's not available for this side, they just look such a different team.
Well, he was missing last week, wasn't he? And you could really see the difference.
Oh, sloppy.
Florian Castrati.
How sloppy was that?
There it is. There's a second corner.
How sloppy was that, though, by the M7 backline to allow one ball in like that into Florian Castrati's feet? Unacceptable. He's top goal scorer in this side, 7 goals. Can't give him 5 yards of space from a kick in.
It wasn't for Zian Nditi there. Could have been a very different story.
Oh dear, that's sloppy as well. Let's get on with it, lads. Don't want to see that time wasting.
John Bellahuan there, just taking an extra few seconds for M7 FC. Curtis Herbert, the goal scorer of not just the only goal for VZN FC, but maybe one of the best ones we've seen. Florian Castrati.
I think Luka Maricic has made a bit of a difference on those yellow boots. Number 25, as you can see, I think he's made a bit of a difference since he's come on. Just a bit of extra movement in forward positions. Before he was on the field, I felt like he was all a little bit flat, a bit side to side. Now that he's playing that more forward role, it's just a little bit better between the lines, and it's caused M7 a couple of problems.
Zion Nditi down this left-hand side, looks to cut back in and goes wide.
Technique was all wrong. He just wrapped his foot around that, went for the laces, just didn't strike the ball cleanly at all. I think Stefanovic was calling for it in the middle. Oh no.
I mean, what's even more interesting for VZN FC, there's a certain one player who's just sitting on the bench at the moment in Jerome Sinclair, who I'm not sure he's not come on as of yet. He's in his kit. He's sitting next to Curtis Herbert. I feel like he's really grown into Ball League.
He has.
He's proven that, Joe, by scoring quite a few goals as well.
Chance.
Ray Evans misses. What a save from Remy Mitchell, who just had to make himself big. Didn't know much about it.
That was a big save. That was a big comeback save for Remy Mitchell after the error that's cost him the second goal.
Oh, it's tricky feet from Stefan Ilic. That's poor waste of possession.
It's so sloppy on the ball today, Vision. So sloppy, so unlike them.
Stefan Ilic, referee.
Is tonight going to be the week of the upsets? You know, we've seen one already, N5 winning their first game. Brian Lee on absolute fire out there, scoring 4. I would say this is an upset so far. The M7's poor form recently, and the fact Vision have gone 4 wins on the bounce. Well, you could see some big shocks today.
I mean, that result, as you said, Joe, 12th against 4th. And M5 pick up a huge 3 points.
And it was deserved. It wasn't some smash and grab. It was really well drilled. Jens Lehmann on the touchline was barking out instructions throughout the game. The back four was really solid. Obviously, the first time we've really seen that utilised. It was a lot more defensive, but it worked.
Sam Fitzgerald's. Well, they are shooting more, M7. We've not said enough about the lack of shots they've had. But don't get me wrong, some of the angles they're shooting from, they have been wayward efforts. A question for the chat as well. I mean, look, wild cards are heavily involved in Baller League. It was 3 they were allowed last week, 2 the weeks before. Who's a wild card player you would love to see involved in Baller League that is a realistic play as well? For example, we'll give you a teaser that... Oh my, that could be...
Brave goalkeeping. That's brave goalkeeping by Remy Mitchell. That would have hurt. Big 50-50 challenge.
That fell perfectly there to...
Oh, and he broke his arm there.
F.C. He was, again, not afraid just to throw himself in the way there, Remy Mitchell.
2 minutes.
His right arm took an absolute batter in there. I mean, Sam Fitzgerald wasting time there, isn't he? He'll be careful here because you get a couple of warnings. Today's rules, we're trying to keep it a bit more fast-paced.
Well, they have said, the referees, that they are going to be a bit stricter tonight. There was a few tackles that last week should have been a suspension that certainly will be this week.
Oh, Henry Lansbury's a poor giveaway.
Stefan Ilic, can he outsmart 1 or 2 players? Was there a deflection on the way through? No, there wasn't.
Tell you what, I'm not looking forward to deciding who we've got to interview at full time here from the back of this chat. Who do you want me to go and speak to at full time here? Because I'm looking down, don't know who to speak to. The game's been so dull.
For the hype that we've given this game, other than the goal that Curtis Herbert scored, it really hasn't delivered. I mean, game changer. We've got a game changer. 1 minute 15 seconds away.
Let's pray for 1v1 chat.
One-on-one. We want to see it. Let us know at home what you want to see.
Let's pray for one-on-one.
It needs a one-on-one.
Deary me, look at that ball. It's hitting hope at the moment. The structure has totally gone from these sides. Tactically, they're all over the place. Somebody needs to take hold of the game.
It's a slide tackle they're not happy about.
Oh, I thought he won the ball, keeper.
It did look like he won the ball. Here it is again, Joe.
It's a bit reckless, but I think he wins the ball. Yeah, he wins the ball. This is Baller League. That's what we're there for. A bit of physicality. Emery's moaning. He's not happy. Oh, he's giving one back there. Florian Castrati, by the way. That could be a suspension for Florian Castrati if he's not careful, because he's given one back there. He knew exactly what he was doing. He was on the receiving end of a tackle, so he's left a little late one in. It wasn't particularly dangerous, but it was just a let you know I'm here.
Well, 6 players still on the pitch for both teams.
A few verbals going on as well between the two of them. I like it. As long as it doesn't spill over the top and start getting into the realms of Troy Deeney. I like the competitiveness.
Well, watch that battle on the corner of the screen between those two. F.C and Castrati. Here's Stefan Ilic! Watch F.C here, by the way. way. Goes right in the face of Remy Mitchell and celebrates, and then goes on to celebrate in front of Florian Castrati. I'm surprised things didn't get a bit more heated there. Anyway, we are 5 seconds away from a game changer. M7, 3-1 and up.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Here we go. This is the game changer that we love. If it's your first time watching Baller League, you've arrived at the right time. If you don't know what a game changer is, for the last 3 minutes of the game simply changes in the simplest way possible, with a new rule set that comes in for the final moments of the half. This is one-on-one, one at a time. Each player from each side will be able to take a shot within their own half. You get 15 seconds to take this shot. And if the ball was to bounce back off the crossbar or on the opposite side, they save the shot, which, by the way, they cannot use their hands. You will get another chance at goal. The best thing to do is sit back, watch this unfold, and it will all become a lot more clearer. 15 seconds per attack. You're allowed to shoot just inside your opponent's half, just on the edge of the O2 logo, the big circle. It's Florian Castrati for VZN FC against Toby Bull. Remember, he cannot use his hands, whether you're a goalkeeper or not. Whoever's in goal during the one-on-one cannot use their hands at all. Right, substitution made. Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper they call him, for M7, off target. Only 2 goals needed here for VZN FC. Back to you, Florian Castrati against Toby Bull. Goal! Only 1 goal behind, and still 2 minutes left to go. It's still Stefan Ilic against Florian Castrati. Big save. Can he get back-to-back goals here? Just takes an extra 2 seconds to compose himself. Florian Castrati, what a save off the head of Toby Bull. I think he felt that one. Whoa. He took all the power on that. Sam Fitzgerald in now for M7. Off target. Florian Castrati up for another time. This is tiring, by the way. It's basically speed shuttles and having to take the time to compose yourself for a shot or goal. Florian Castrati. Oh! How about that? 3-3 at Raw Square. Florian Castrati gets his 7th goal in Baller League. And Toby Bull's back up on his feet, and he's back. Having an effort goal. Hey, for a second, I thought he was going to get lobbed. How's Florian Castrati still going, by the way? Is he on for a hat-trick? Florian Castrati! 4-3, they lead! Goal for VZN FC. He's making it look so easy. From 3-1 up M7. It's 4-4. Sam Fitzgerald, this is so hard to call and watch. You don't know which way it's going. 30 seconds left on the clock of this game changer. Is Florian Castrati on for a 4th? No. Sam Fitzgerald back on, just scored a huge goal. RM7 going to snatch this with the last kick of the game. Maybe they are! Goal for M7, scored by Sam Fitzgerald. 5-4, M7 leads. Has been thrown on the field by VZN FC. VZN FC have thrown in a ref's challenge. They're not happy with something that happened on the build-up to that goal for M7. Let's have a listen.
Hello, hello.
The challenge is that the ball is stopped before the strike towards the goal.
So you can't stop the ball in the one-on-one. The ball must always be rolling. So let's see that moment again if we can from the ref's POV too, of when he thought the ball... Is it there? There's a split second. But was the ball always in motion?
The challenge is unsuccessful, the ball was still rolling.
Mark Clatterberg says the ball was still in motion. The goal does stand, and there's 7 seconds left of this game. It's VZN FC with a chance to tie up at 5-5. And it's back to Florian Castrati again. Last chance, Florian Castrati! Game changer. And that is prime baller league. The Sidemen derby went from having 3 goals in it at half-time to 10, which are evenly split 5-5. The points are evenly split between the 2 teams in this Sidemen derby. And with 7 seconds left on the clock, Tome Gisel's VZN FC snatched a huge point. What an ending to a game that we wanted more from. We sat there in the second half and said, this game needs to give us a little bit more. And that's what the game changer brought us. Joe Tomlinson is down on pitch sides with the manager of VZN FC. How is he feeling after that massive point?
Wow, talk to me. How are you feeling after that? It's a huge, huge, huge moment.
I'm not happy, man. I think we got saved by the game changer. I think the performance today wasn't good enough. We had one of our key players get injured just before the game started, so we were missing him in the middle, which made us have to change our tactics a little bit. But I'm happy that the boys stuck in there and kept the score close, because that's what allowed us to bring it back in the game changer. So.
Man, it was getting a bit feisty at the end there. What the hell was going on?
Do you know what? It's always going to get feisty. It's a rough game and it gets busy. So Flo kept his head last shot and he made it count. So yeah, we're happy. Like I said, the game changer kind of saved us. I'm not going to lie.
What do you think was wrong with the performance then? Because it wasn't quite the usual vision we've seen over the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, like I said, the last minute injury, literally last second injury before we kicked off, completely changed how we had to set up. We lost one of our defensive players, our key defensive players, and it meant that we were just a little bit more vulnerable and we couldn't set up the way we'd normally like to. But like I said, we worked hard, we stuck in there and managed to put it back in the game changer.
Lads, I'll let you go and enjoy it. Congratulations.
Well, that is what it meant to Tome Gisel there. Florian Castrati is the man that he needs to thank, who snatches his team a point at the end of that game. And there's no surprise, he is our #1 ranked player from that game with his FootMob top 5 player ratings. Florian Castrati gets a 9.9, and then from then onwards, it's all M7 players. Jesse Wallace back in the squad, picks up an 8.7. Stefan Illich, Sam Fitzgerald, and Zaid Al Hassani all make it into the top 5 here. Well, up next is FC Rules the World, the SDS FC, a team that are desperate for a win, who are currently bottom of the table. It's all to come next on Matchday 6 here at Baller League.
Well, Chunks, we asked for more, and we got more. That is why we love the 1v1 game changer.
If I'm Mimi Minter right now, I'm seething. I'll be so upset, man. Fair play to Castrati, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I cannot believe what we've just watched. That 1v1 game changer is incredible. Florian Castrati to keep his nerve like that with the countdown 5,
like
4,
5-4,
3. He was absolutely brilliant. Whilst me and Chunks recover from that brilliant game changer, it's time to throw over to Joe for the Cooper at 2 halves challenge.
Okay, here we go. It is time now for the Cooper at 2 halves challenge. 2 lucky fans picked at random from the audience with the chance to win £500. Who am I joined by?
Lens.
Lens, who do you support?
Arsenal.
An Arsenal fan, big pressure on him this week. Who am I joined by?
Dave.
Dave, who do you support?
West Brom.
West Brom. So we got West Brom versus Arsenal in the house. Both of you are going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as possible. Whoever gets the most through in 30 seconds wins £500. Let's take your marks on the edge of this area. Let's get them over the ball. Okay, Lens versus Dave. Arsenal versus West Brom. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's low standard start. Still nobody's got one through. We couldn't have made this hole any bigger if we tried. Big Lens goes 1-0 up. Lens goes 2-0 up. This is a big opportunity here for you, Lens, to set the tone for Arsenal midweek. 3-1 in total. Last 10 seconds, 3-2. West Brom making a late comeback, 4-2. Could West Brom do it? Come on, Dave. Still 4-2, 3, 2, 1. And that is game over. Well, we have a winner. We definitely have a winner here. Dave, unfortunately, it's not you. Lens, congratulations, mate, £500. And that is the kind of tone you want to set for Arsenal this week.
I don't even know what to say. We ain't won the league, so not much to say.
Mate, you can still win the Champions League, and I'm telling you, £500 is a good day at the office.
Well, thank you very much, Joe, for the Cooper at 2 halves challenge there. I mean, Chunks, I know you just said it about Mini-Minter. To be that close, to be 5 seconds away, to be getting such a much-needed win. And also, this is 5-5. We've drawn as well, me and you, Chunks.
You know what kills it? I was literally just talking to VZN FC's cameramen and stuff, and they asked me for a prediction, and I said a draw. Genuinely, go find this. I'm telling you, I said I can't lie to you. I can see either team winning. I'll sit on the fence a little bit, but I said a draw because at the end of the day, I feel like the game changes is where anything can be won, and they're very close, and everyone's a bit nervous. We saw it from that first half, but like I said, man, if I'm Mini-Minter, I'm in there just like this. And you can't really blame anyone. Castrati is just a demon like that. He went crazy there.
I think that is up there with one of the best performances we have seen in a game changer. There's been a couple of players that have done that in a game changer, but Florian Castrati, what a performance to save a point for VZN FC when it looked like they were going to lose. Next up, we have RTW against SDS. SDS are currently bottom of the league. As it stands after the N5 win, the pressure is on your mate.
Yeah, it's on my mate, not me. So,
I didn't say it was on you.
Move on from that. Yeah, I'm just here to support Baller League.
Pardon?
I'm supporting Baller League UK.
No, you can't change your mind.
How did you say that?
You were on the touchline.
But I was also supporting N5. I've been supporting 26.
Oh, so you're just supporting everyone now.
I support football. I support football.
I don't like this, Chunks. You're sitting on the fence too much.
No!
Pick a team.
I'm sitting on the couch.
Pick a team and go with it.
United.
United. I'm not. No. That would be glory hunting. Oh, well, the Sidemen derby is brilliant. We've got RTW against SDS coming up. But look who is there.
Oh,
Luke Littler in the house with Angry Ginge. How about that?
Might go in there, you know.
Well then, it is time for the halfway point near enough here in Baller League. Game day 6. What a start we've had, by the way, tonight. N5 have won their first game. They're bottom of the table. They were bottom of the table. They beat 4th in the league, Santan FC. The Sidemen derby kicked off with an unbelievable strike from Curtis Herbert. Then it went a bit quiet, and then it ended with a game changer, which was unbelievable. Up next is this one, though. It is currently the team that are bottom of the table in SDS FC. Sharky's team, they are with 3 points to their name, but they are rock bottom as it currently stands. They take on FC Rules the World, who picked up their first win last week. And you can see the man wearing the number 9 shirt. Michael Ndweni comes back into the side after missing quite a few weeks. This one also plans to be a feisty affair. It always seems like when FC rules the world are in action, it always gets a little bit feisty. Josh Harrop leading that team out, who scored one of the quickest goals we saw in the Baller League. And what a finish it was last week. After just 12 seconds, bent it in from quite some distance. But this is how the teams line up tonight. Ernest Pepe comes back into the squad, the man who won the Pepsi pressure point after, I think he had a sprained finger or nearly a broken finger last week, comes back into the side. Number 9, Michael Ndweni, who was on that famous bench of Newcastle United away at PSG in the Parc de France, is back in the team. It's the same 2 wild cards as last week, Addison Garnett and Carl Bennett. They feature once again. However, for SDS FC, they've been getting a lot of banter, especially from a certain manager in Angry Ginge. They made a massive wild card called Big John, as you know him. Misses out this week as they wild-carded in a new goalkeeper in Hafed Al-Drubi, which, for sure, is a massive call to make. And we've seen how often goalkeepers have been changed so far. He is a goalkeeper that currently plays for Berkhamsted and played just 90 minutes last week for his team. He's fresh, he's ready to go. And Keziah Sterling, who is a returning wildcard, also plays again this evening. I'm excited to say that I'm not on my own for this one. I'm alongside Chunks.
Hello!
How are you, my friend? Welcome back.
I'm very good, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm very well. I mean, look,
Excited to
you
be
have
here.
more insight of SDS than anyone does in terms of they've made some big decisions this week, Chunks. Big John's out. They've wildcard the new goalkeeper in.
Yeah, man. The streets were calling him Joe Nana. It wasn't a good look, I'll be honest. Shout out to John, obviously. I think he's a great goalkeeper, but maybe the stage was too big for him. And that's why they brought in Haf. I've known Haf quite well, played against him. He's a great goalkeeper, distribution, very comfortable on his feet. So I'm expecting to see maybe him come further out and actually offer something to the team. That's the aim.
Well, it's time that they do start performing now, isn't it, Chunks? Because M5 have won, which as it currently stands, SDS are bottom.
Yeah. I generally, if you told me this 6 weeks ago, I wouldn't believe you. But at the end of the day, it's football. Anything happens. I could never lack on the... What? What does that mean? What is that shirt he's wearing? But anyway, I think it's a very big game for SDS. Sharky knows that. And hopefully they get the result for him, man. Because, yeah, we'll see what happens. But I'm confused as to where Michael Ndweni is.
He's here tonight.
Is he here tonight? He's playing. Finally, man. It's taken so long. And Kego as well. Kevin Gonzalez, absolute baller himself too. So
you wouldn't believe it if I told you that Michael Ndweni has missed the last 3 weeks. How has he missed the last 3 weeks?
I don't know, man. I was speaking to him off camera, and he doesn't understand why. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean?
It's interesting. It's interesting they brought him back in now, though, Chunks, because as we know, tomorrow is the transfer window. You feel like if he was to miss tonight, you know where his head's at.
No, but maybe I think what it is to try and showcase his skills on the last day, to say, listen, we still have a good player here. Maybe they try and trick someone. Oh, that was close there. Maybe they try and say to someone, yo, here's Michael.
Gonzalez. A little bit rough there.
Wow. Clint's team is known for being aggressive.
They are a bit rough, aren't they?
Oh, very, man.
Interesting to see as well that Tariq Holmes-Dennis doesn't play tonight. It's the first week that he's missed. He's been a very key player. Once upon a time is playing for Huddersfield and helped them on their promotion charge into the Premier League. He might be a big miss for Rules the World tonight.
Very passive, very safe.
Camilo Restrepo back in tonight wearing the number 99 shirt for SDS. There is Camilo Restrepo!
Great goal.
It's like he heard me.
1-0. Great start so far. Wouldn't get too excited though.
Well, it came from Keziah Sterling, who has been a wild card for quite some time here. It was one of those chances, though, Chunks, wasn't it? It was harder to miss than score.
Yeah, definitely. Great start, though. I'm sure that they're very happy with that so far. I just can't wait to see the Pepsi pressure point next, which is after this game for people asking. I'm seeing the comments.
Well, here is one of their other wild cards as well in goal.
Half. That's what they call him. He's got a strike on him, by the way. Yeah, they do 1v1s.
Do you reckon he'll get the call up for the 1v1?
I genuinely do think he will. I think we're talking about him on the same level as Don Perez and Castrai.
Really?
Yeah, you're going to see something.
And one's a goalkeeper, one's a forward.
Well, there you go, man.
Here is Kasai Sterling.
Great strike.
A big save. Chance to break down. Kevin Gonzalez. Can he get around the 2 or 3 SDS players?
Love that. Well done, brother. Smashed it.
Trying to chase him down. Josh Harrop. What performance he had last week. Well, that was the player we mentioned, a wild card for SDS, just on the box you can see on the screen. Kasai Sterling came through Tottenham Hotspur's academy and actually made his only CD appearance in the UEFA Champions League win against Apoel back in the 2017-18 group stage. Here's Josh Harrop, who I feel like has taken a bit of a knock there on that sponsor ball on the way through.
That's never nice. I might have hurt that one. Hopefully he's okay. Yep, there he is.
What a night he had last week. Once upon a time at Manchester United, Preston North End.
Risky. They can't do that, guys.
Another wild card tonight.
Seen him before?
Carl Bennett.
Yeah, seen him before.
Former professional player. Played in the Championship. The likes of Doncaster Rovers. Enjoyed it that much that he got invited again this week.
Oh, I like this, man. The refs are being more lenient. Starting to see football now.
Well, they did say that this week they were going to be a bit stricter in moments, though, as well, Chunks, in terms of the suspensions. Because some of the tackles that have come in...
They're ridiculous.
The yellow cards don't exist in Baller League, but too many suspensions do.
That's a big 2 minutes, you know.
It is.
SDS are looking much more organised. They're not easy to penetrate as they have been in a few weeks, but obviously maybe that's a bit premature. It's 5 minutes in. Don't want to give a commentator's curse here. Ooh. Bailey tuck in. Bailey tuck in. There we go.
Addison Garnett. Another wild card who's played a handful of weeks. Currently playing for Whitehawk, the lower leagues of English football. Josh Harrop trying his best to outsmart 1, 2 or 3 players. But the shape of SDS looks pretty solid at the moment.
Wow.
They are making it really difficult.
They're playing very good today. But again, 6 minutes in, is that what? That's Chen Tooth.
I caught a few moments of their vlog from last week, Chunks, and there was definitely some moments of anger from the new manager of SDS. For people that don't really know much about the manager, what's he going to bring?
Maz, Maz, yeah, he obviously, I think, was involved in Rising Ballers. Experience, wealth of experience. I was talking to Dominic Voss earlier, and he said he used to play with him in centre mid for about 8 years. So they know each other quite well. He knows everyone as well. So I think he's going to bring some type of authority and experience to the team. And I feel like they want to die for him. You know what I mean? They want to play for him. They want to make sure that they actually get a result for him. And that's what he brings, to be fair. No disrespect to the other coach.
Ooh! Camilla Restrepo looking for a second. You can just see in the corner there, Angry Ginger in his streaming booth. Look who's got as a special guests.
Luke Littler.
And Luke Littler is here in the copper box tonight.
Yeah, man.
And if you're not aware, there is three, I should say, streaming booths here at the copper box for our managers to provide extra coverage of all the games here every week. Seven minutes in, near enough 8 played here, Chunks. You have to applaud everything that SDS have done so far. They have been very organised.
Yeah, definitely, but I feel like you're gonna potentially want them to score one more if they want any chance of winning, because one goal is never enough. Let's be honest. I don't think I've seen any subs yet, or have we? Maybe I could be bugging there, but
We've just seen Michael Ndwidi come in.
Oh yeah, that's the boy.
Number 9.
I watched the podcast with him recently. Really liked him.
Well, it's just an opportunity for him to. He said openly that after not getting a new contract at Newcastle United, he had to sort of rebuild again. He said, "I'm happy to try and climb up the steps of English football."
I respect that, man. I respect that.
He dropped down to play for Newcastle Blue.
Is that step 5, I think?
Step 5 in English football. And was actually involved in one of the first goals that FC Rules the World scored back on Matchday 1 now.
Great goal that was. It was very contested and then bam, top bid.
Well, managers are turning up here. Rumours that Deportrio's managers are already in town. There's Alan Shearer and there's Micah Richards. They're not playing into one of the final games tonight.
I love how invested Micah Richards is, man. Speaking to him off camera, and he loves it. He loves it. Wow, these referees are not having it. Micah Richards, he looks good.
He's off somewhere. Maybe he's off to try and recruit a World Cup.
It's been a very, slow game, would you say? We want to see more, don't we, guys?
Absolutely. I mean, chat, we can see you as well. What do you see this game ending as in terms of a scoreline? It's 11th v 8th in the table. So technically 12th in the table of SDS. Referee Mark Clattenburg, we're pulling it back for a free kick there. 2 minutes away from a game changer for the first half here. That's a clever pass into Josh Harrop, who's just onside. And it's a great save.
Sure. Is that their first strike on target? Maybe second, because they've got 2 corners.
Off the shoulder there. Hafid Al-Drubi, who is very composed there.
I like this, man. Just finally reminding me of football. There's so many fouls. I feel like he's on for a sin bin if he doesn't be careful, man. He's probably done 3 of those.
Addison Garnett walking a very
thin line. Ooh, I think that's Andrade.
Is he on the pitch?
Yeah, he is, look. Who's he come on for? Oh, and Cole.
Bruno Andrade and Cole de Silva. Bruno Andrade, first kick of the game, was a free kick. That one blocked well enough. AFC rules the world. He said he could hit them, Chunks. That's his first shot from that far out.
But you know, I like when goalkeepers come and try and engage, man. I do like it because it is a 6-a-side, of course, but I feel like the goalkeeper needs to get involved more, and I'll end up being like in terms of a balance, they have 6 players versus 5, you know?
Well, what game changer do you want to see at home as well? We're 35 seconds away from our first half game changer, which could even be 3 play the line or +1. We've seen the line and 3 play already tonight.
Ooh, we're about 20 seconds away from it, right? Come on, man. Kaz needs to wake up. I think Kaz wasn't switched on.
Just gets a warning there from the referee too.
Yeah, it was cheeky.
Yeah, like he got in the way of that restart.
Yeah, but we like our cards. 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is, baby. It's time to take the stage higher. Higher than you've ever been. Stand tall like evergreens. I mean higher. You ain't never settling. I think it's did its job, even winning. It's a very scrappy match, you know. What are you thinking? +1?
+1 is the game changer we haven't seen so far this evening. It starts as a 1-on-1 plus goalkeepers involved, and after every goal that is scored, 1 more player will be added onto the pitch. Goalkeepers might be involved, but they're not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. For example, they can't try and score from their own box. If they do try and do this, it will result in a penalty for the other team. Well, there is Tariq Holmes-Dennis on the side there for FC Rules the World. Not playing tonight, but still in the dugout supporting his team. Oh, my days.
Surely! Is that a goal?
No goal. The game change has started. Sandro Kamara against Keziah Sterling. I wasn't sure if we were going to see a ref challenge there on that moment.
The cut.
It's a battle between the two of them.
No.
Keziah Sterling, referee. Well, he had his hands full, didn't he, Sandro Kamara there? He was all over Keziah Sterling. Probably the easiest decision.
I think I've got to go.
You got to go, have you?
Yeah, don't know why,
I'll speak to you soon.
I'll see you soon.
Well, that's Chunks. He'll be joining me a bit later on commentary. Penalty given for that moment on Keziah Sterling. Who makes it 2-0. Well, because of that foul in a 1v1 and the goal scoring opportunity it was a penalty awarded to SDS. Keziah Sterling was able to find the back of the net, and because it's gone in, another player comes into play now, which is Camilo Restrepo in this example. SDS 2-0 up. They haven't won a game in the last 4 weeks, the last 4 match days. On the other side, Ergus Pepai comes on. You can just see him wearing a strap there on his hand and a couple of fingers, where he was rumoured to have broken his finger last week. That's why he didn't play. Here's a chance for Pepai. That's a third corner. That's a penalty to FC Rules the World. Well, he's probably the best man for the job, Ergus Pepai. He's their best penalty taker, but not today. Gets a hand in it. What a save that is, by the way. Came off his head. The wild card for SDS. They made such a big call, bringing in a new goalkeeper this week. At the moment, it seems like it's the right call they've made. With 2 massive saves. Kevin Gonzalez just over the bar.
F.C RTW.
That's the sideline there of both teams coaching their players through this +1. FC Rules the World only picked up their first win last week. Fergus Pepe was offside. To reframe that, he wasn't offside. The goalkeeper came out of his box, which is a penalty for FC Rules the World, which they've just wasted again. Well, he's made up for that one, hasn't he? That's the risk you have with wild cards. When they're coming into game changes, they're coming into the Baller League with all the rules that are involved. He's got lucky to get away with that one. FC Rules the World, 2 penalties missed in his first 15 minutes. They've got 10 seconds left to try and find something here. Sandro Kamara. Sandro Kamara! Just before the halfway point. By God, they needed that. Through the legs of Finley Chadwick, who had a huge chance just before, and at the halfway point, they are very much still in this. At the halfway point, it's SDS FC that lead FC Rules the World by 2-1.
Bilal, congrats on your first win last week. An 11-goal thriller. What did JT have to say?
He was buzzing. I didn't think he would be waiting 5 weeks to get his first win, because we know what he's done in his career, but yeah, the change room was good vibes after that one.
And do you feel like a massive weight's been lifted off of all of your shoulders?
Yeah, definitely. We just want to continue on to the next week and get that winning feeling into the changing room week on week, because it's only going to create a good feeling in the changing room.
Nice. And going into tonight, you're 10th in the table. We're just over halfway through the season. Do we think a Final Four is still possible?
If it is possible, we're going to have to do some serious catching up, and that's going to have to start from tonight.
Well, let's see what you guys are made of against the MVPs. Good luck.
Right, look who we have with us as Jens Leighton has just walked past us. It's RTW 1, SDS 2 as it stands. We've got El Presidente, KSI in the building. KSI, enjoy what you've just watched?
Sorry?
Did you enjoy what you've just seen?
Oh, bro, I mean, it's been fantastic. Like, the past 2 games, oh my God, first of all, Simon's team versus Toby's team.
So
5-5,
good.
what a game, absolute thriller.
Okay.
But yeah, who would have expected M5 to come out
Mad.
with a win as well?
Expect the unexpected.
Bro, fantastic from both teams, or all 4 teams. And then, bro, this game right here,
Good.
heater, big heater. I saw Big John's gone.
And after that performance
They
from
call him
Half,
Joe Nana.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to go, man.
right, KSI, KSI, I'm
Wait,
gonna...
is it permanent?
It might be. After this performance, it very well might be.
That's what I'm looking. I'm like,
Right.
He might not come back. No, this might be bad.
KSI, I'm going to have to push you because today is all about, not today, but it's all about getting into the Final Four.
Yeah.
So, these are your Final Four predictions.
Yes. So they asked me beforehand,
Yeah.
and I was like, I think this is what it's going to be. Now, I know it was going to be like, these are all your mates. Where's SDS?
Bro, I can't. It was currently 11th.
No. I'd say, like, I think with Yanited, it's obvious.
Yeah.
They're clearly, like, the strongest in the league.
Deportrio.
But then Deportrio again,
obvious,
another
yeah.
very, very good team. But VZN FC.
Vision's definitely inside, yeah.
I mean,
What are M7 doing there?
I mean, after the first game, I'll admit VZN FC looked a bit shaky, but now since then they've done very well. With F7. So I mean,
a bit of bias because you bring your friends in.
I think. Second half of the season,
wake up.
Simon's team is going to wake up. And I think he's realized how big of a deal this is.
I hear it.
You could see, like, in that game, he did not want to lose. And when he was winning, he was so gassed. And obviously, you know, he got a draw. But he wants to win. And he's telling his team, bro, like, this is a huge deal. And we need to take this seriously. And you can start to see it. So, I mean, we'll see. Second half of the season, we'll see.
Who's going to be number one, though, KSI?
Oh, United.
Who's your outright winner?
Come on, their team is too good.
Are we still trying?
Let's not go too early.
No, United.
Although I'd say Vision FC have the best chance of, like, dethroning United, but
KSI is going for United, but the second half of RTW against SDS is coming up for you now.
Well, what an opportunity this is for SDS to pick up their first win in their last 5 games. They were out a win in the last 4 weeks. And as it currently stands, they're on their way to beat FC Rules the World here. If you have just joined us in Baller League, this is game 3 of the night, the halfway point. We've still got some massive fixtures coming up tonight, including MVP's United against John Terry's 26ers. United take on Trebol FC. That's Angry Ginger against Luis Figo. And our final game of the night features 5 footballing legends. Deportrio, Gary Lineker, and Chira Mucker Richards against Wembley Rangers, the duo of Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly. To think as well that FC Rules the World have had 2 penalty chances. Well, on paper, the CVs of this team of FC Rules the World, when I saw it on draft night, is absolutely ridiculous. With Clint, obviously, the manager of this team, but such a mixture of former pro players in there that have played at a really high level, such as Josh Harrop, Carl Bennett. That chance is blocked. And even Tariq Combs-Dennis, who doesn't feature tonight. Number 9, though, Michael Benduini, missed the last 3 weeks. Here he is now! Not the best effort. Who was once upon a time part of Eddie Howe's Newcastle United plans. That was quite a touch there. From Castano, just offside though. Called Didi is his nickname of SDS. He wears the captain's armband. Here's a chance of Camilla Restrepo. Can he just take it off the feet of Karim Kamhouri? Bundled to the ground. Well, this result will take SDS off the bottom of the table. It'll take them back over N5 FC. If FC Rules the World, it wouldn't do them any favours at all. They would drop back down the table. And it is crazy to see that they've only picked up 1 win in 6 weeks if they were to lose this one tonight. Clever turn, referee. Calvin Dickinson not happy about that one. He let the referee know it's a brilliant turn away from his man. Addison Garner needs to be careful here. 2-minute suspension. He's not far away from one. I think he's just been told there by Mark Clattenburg. 1 more of those, and you're off the pitch. Here's a chance! and makes it 3-1. He had to think quickly. He chose the right way. And for a side that feel like they've lost their identity across the last 4 weeks, maybe, just maybe, they're building back. Bruno Androp. Poor touch there, gives away possession. Another chance to break away. Josh Harrop. Addison Garnett again going down to ground. He's one tackle away. Anything too wrong with that one. Marco Enduini there may have just been penalised. He gets subbed off and Sandro Camara comes back on once again. Referee. 2-minute suspension, there's your first one. Karim Kamhouri.
Number 14, Karim Kamhouri.
2-minute suspension. And how that will work is they'll be down to just 5 players on the pitch, FC rules the world. If they concede a goal in those 2 minutes, they are allowed to bring another player back on.
The flag has been thrown onto the field.
However,
referee challenge.
FC rules the world have challenged that decision, but they're not allowed to challenge the suspension. Mark Clattenburg's already given it, and because of that, Mark Clattenburg says no. He believes it was the 5th foul that was committed by Karim Kamhouri. He had no interest in watching it back. Calder Silva and Finley Chadwick now on for SDS, just to bring on some fresh legs into this opportunity to have an overload. Look, it's a 6-on-5. Calder Silva. Well, there's our incredible team of presenters and our Baller League president, KSI. We'll try and get him on commentary a little bit later on. Bruno Androp. And the shot from Bailey Brown. What's happened there? Bruno Androp goes down to ground, and you just see some frustration on the side. What happens here then? Oh, it's very soft. What happens off? No, nothing happens.
The challenge in the elbow.
A ref's challenge gets thrown in as well, just to make matters even more confusing. I didn't see anything there on the first replay. I mean, like, I could be wrong. Here we go. What happens here? What does Sandro Camara do? He trips him.
The challenge is unsuccessful.
Mark Clattenburg, he's not interested. He doesn't see anything wrong with that. And he's just given Bruno Andrade a 2-minute suspension. He believes that he was looking for a free kick there.
Number 7, Bruno Andrade for SDS. Set off for 2 minutes.
Well, look, we said this week in week 6 the referees were going to be a bit more strict. They weren't going to be as lenient. They were going to give away more suspensions, 2-minute suspensions, that is. It might have taken us to get to game 3 to see the first few, but who else would it be than Mark Clattenburg to give out? the first couple of suspensions here. Here's Josh Harrop. Not on target this time round. Both teams now with only 5 players on the pitch. Cole Bennett and Bailey Brown. Having a tussle. 14 seconds away, FC rules the world are from resuming the pitch with 6 players. They could have an overload for about 1 minute. They can make the most of that. Nice positive touch there from Keziah Starling. Oh, it goes in! Oliver Bosworth, we want to see that one again. Keziah Starling puts it through the legs and through the hands of Oliver Bosworth. With only 5 players on the pitch. Finley Chadwick. Well, that's been a tale of 2 different goalkeepers, hasn't it? Oliver Bosworth, who's drafted into FC Rules the World. He's played every single week. On the other side of things, SDS rule the world with their goalkeeper in Hafed Al-Drubi. Don't get me wrong, he saved 2 penalties. He may have given one away. Aside of that, he's been pretty strong in goal. We knew that week 6 could be a turning point for a lot of teams here. M5 won their first game tonight, in case you missed it. Brian Lee scoring 4. We're about to see SDS also get back to winning ways after 4 weeks without a win. Chance to break it. If Oliver Bosworth can move it quick enough. Sandro Kamara there calling for a foul. He felt like he was hard done by on that side of the pitch. Sandro Kamara again runs it out of play. Possession back in the hands of SDS. They were just over 5 minutes away. For a huge win here. Remember as well, tomorrow the transfer window opens in Baller League. An opportunity this week for teams to go swap for swap with other teams, or even undrafted players from the draft pool that weren't selected. Quite the effort there from Shentooth.
Two minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
Josh Harrop. Couldn't really do too much there. Well, for Sharky, it's been a stressful couple of weeks. He even had the decision to change manager. And his coaching staff around him, which if he wins today, he will be over the moon with that decision. On paper, though, they're playing against the same team. They've got the same form. They've only both won 1 game. Finley Chadwick, that was a late tackle there from Cole Bennett. There is the coach of SDS, who's been heavily involved in this process. Before we even kicked off our draft night, he was over in Berlin watching the German Baller League, taking some notes there. "40 seconds away from a game changer. Is 3 goals enough heading into the game changer? It depends what we get. I mean, chat, what do you want to see? Fair play, fast forward, or do we even dare to ask a one-on-one to conclude game 3 tonight? What a performance he's had today. Keziah Sterling. 3rd week as a wild card. This one might be his best so far. Final 15 seconds. Finley Chadwick! Oh, it's a clever idea off the bar.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer for the last 3 minutes.
You ain't gotta settle in, go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop, take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher, it's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer, which on the side of SDS, it's probably what they want, to be brutally honest. Every foul that is committed will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. That includes handballs or unsporting behaviour, which will result in a player being sent off. Other offences, which would usually be a 2-minute suspension, as you've seen already tonight, will also now be a red card. So unfortunately for FC Rules the World, who might not have the best track record when it comes to tackles and fouls, this probably isn't the game changer that they want. I don't even know who wants to play this game. They need 6 players to go out on field. 2 or 3 of their subs there. Didn't look ready to play at all.
Right, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes of fair play and 3 goals are needed for FC Rules the World. They've only got 1 corner flag on their side. Somebody needs to be ultra careful is Karim Kamhouri, who's just been invited back onto the pitch wearing the number 14 shirt for FC Rules the World. He got a 2-minute suspension. There's your first foul. Oh no. Oh no. Tyler Edmondson has just put SDS into a real spot of bother. Only 26 minutes in.
Tyler Edmondson for SDS, number 17. Remember, this is fair play, so Tyler has to sit out the rest of the game.
Josh Harrop shooting from that far out was always asking a lot. One minute near enough gone already. Kendall Gonzalez saying to his team, get up the pitch. Kamhouri! Josh Harrop fancies that one from distance. They just haven't been able to get most of their shots on target tonight, to be honest. "11 shots FC Rules the World have had today. Only 4 of them have been on target. When you compare that to SDS, who have had 21 total shots, 13 on target. can start to understand why they are in this position. Kazai Sterling. Big save for Oliver Bosworth. 3 goals in 1 minute. I just do not see it happening in this game changer. It mathematically just isn't possible, especially when you've got SDS players throwing their bodies on the line. Well, this result moves SDS from bottom of the table, as which they were before a ball was kicked, to 8th place. They go 1 point above FC Rules the World, who will sit in 9th. And unfortunately for N5 FC, that puts them back bottom again. They may have won a game early today, but they've only got 4 points, and their goal difference is not great. It's -11. Conceded 35 goals across the first 6 weeks. Well, look, it's worked out. SDS FC pick up their first win after a 4-week wait. Their last win was back in week 1. But Sharky, he's mixed things up. He brought a new coach in. He's wild-carded a handful of players, including a goalkeeper tonight, who only conceded 1 and also saved 2 penalty kicks. At the full-time waypoint, it is SDS 4, FC Rules the World 1. They jump up the table into 8th place, and potentially week 6 for them could be an opportunity to start building forward. You just expect a bit more from this FC Rules the World team. You look at the CVs on the pitch. Let's head down to Joe now, who is with SDS's manager in Sharky.
Sharky, congratulations. A big win at a big time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we haven't won in a long time, so it felt good. 2 wins out of 6 is still not great, but it's a good sign. We played really well. I'm happy with the boys.
Plenty of time to go as well in this season. Obviously, a push for the top 4 is going to be the aim. Is that what you're hoping for from here on in?
100%. Listen, obviously, we've been knocked down a peg the last few weeks, but the game's a game, innit? Like, we worked hard. It's not been working, but we've made some changes, got a new coach. There's been a lot of talk about us, so I'm glad it worked out, and hopefully that's the start of something good now for us.
Let's introduce one of your new changes then. A new goalkeeper, opportunistics, fantastic performance, 2 penalty saves. How'd you find it?
Yeah, good, man. Yeah, just enjoyed it, you know, like playing football is my therapy, do you know what I mean? So just express myself, just be myself, and hopefully give the best account of myself as well.
I have to say, you're the sweatiest goalkeeper I think I've seen at Baller League, bro. 2 big saves effectively kept your team in it at one stage.
Yeah, just doing my job, that's it.
And we have to speak about the man here himself. Obviously, it was a big change for you. Yeah. How easy was it to make, or how hard was it?
Listen, it's not an easy decision to make, but listen, we know Haf, we've known him for a long time. I'm surprised he wasn't in the process earlier. Like, he's made for this. He's been playing a long time, small side of foot for a long time. You know, so I'm glad the world gets to see how good he is, and it's going to keep doing well for us. I know it is.
Sharky, you're up to 8th. Congratulations, big man.
Appreciate it. Sorry about this.
Well, he is over the moon to be back to winning ways after a 4-week wait. A huge 3 points, but this is our FootMob player ratings after game 3 this evening. I wonder who takes top spot after that performance. You sort of think that it might be Kazai Sterling. Let's have a look. It is Kazai Sterling, and also all 5 ratings go to FootMob players. Camilo Restrepo scored the early goal. He's in there. Their wildcard goalkeeper, Hafid Al-Drubi, is in 3rd. Bailey Brown and David Marquinez is in spot number 5. It wasn't just Sharky enjoying it. It was all the SDS team, including Angry Ginge that was in there. He enjoyed their first win in 4 weeks. But up next, MVPs United takes on John Terry's 26ers here in Baller League.
I would see the day that United's manager is celebrating another team's win, but that is Angry Ginge for you. Now, as always, every match week here at Baller League, you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP. A couple of names up for grabs. Half in that game was very good, but Brian Lee scoring 4. Florian Castrati, could it be one of those two? All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. Well, we've got 2 very special guests in the studio. We've got MVPs Maya Jama and Coach Stephen Sammer here as well.
Why are you so tall?
Maya?
Sorry, I've got heels on. That's why I'm so
you're
tall.
making me and Joe look really small.
Oh, no. Long and strong.
And Maya, you haven't been here the last few weeks, and your team's been losing.
I know.
Maybe you're the lucky charm here.
I don't even want to say that. I've been so sad. I went to Thailand on holiday and I was watching on the live stream and I'm like, no, we're undefeated. What happened? But you've got to learn how to handle the losses to appreciate the wins. So I'm glad they've had a little bit of ups and downs and we're ready to go again today.
Stephen, what do you make of your team's performances in the last couple of weeks? It's not been quite the levels we saw across the first 3 weeks. Expected a big bounce back tonight?
Yeah, listen, football is up and down. You know, we have the pleasure to win 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
So we've lost now 2 games. We've taken our lesson out of it. And yeah, we have to bounce back as quick as possible. And we've done everything for that. And I think the boys are best prepared against a very good side.
Stephen, you are, I think, maybe the most animated that I've seen of anyone on that Baller League touchline. Obviously, everyone's taking it seriously, but you can see how passionate you are about this team.
Listen, this game was created in my home country, Germany, you know, and, you know, you as a kid grows up in the park playing football, it's for winning, you know, so even if it's a card game, I want to win. But if I don't win, I want to make sure I've done all to win, you see. So that's one thing that I promised myself that I would try to give on to the players so they can at least do it on the pitch.
Maya, how big has this man been for your team so far?
I don't think there's an MVP without Stephen. Like, he's made it happen. He makes sure practice happens every week. He's there. We're in group chats. Like, he is active. And I think the players know if they make some mistakes, he's going to be on their necks. So everyone is on their toes when Stephen's around, basically.
That's a good thing.
I personally think, you know, Baller League is something very good for us here. You know, it's very good also for the players out there that doesn't have the club to come and show themselves here. And also here you ask for high-level standards. You know, coming to training, coming on time, eat the right food to be able to come here and perform, because at the end of the day, there are people paying money to come and watch us, and we have to be ready. And that's my job for my team, to make sure my players are ready.
And that's on period. Yeah, very serious.
I remember you took the team to Sexy Fish, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
I think you're going to have to start taking the team out.
Where do we go from here? I need to bring them maybe, some kind of award show or something, just to give them a little bit more zhuzh. But no, they're really good boys, and I think today they want it more than ever, so it should be a good game.
Chunks, what have you made of MVP so
genuinely,
far?
I'll be honest, off the first night, I thought they're here for vibes. They were the most vibes, you know what I mean? I didn't expect the football side of things to come. 3 games off the trot, they smashed it, done very well, so I expect this from them. But seeing 2 losses, I didn't expect that. So I think today's very important to get that bounce back. 26ers have been having a hard time as well, so maybe this is a good kind of game to bounce back from. We'll see what happens, man.
And Stephen, there is still a real chance that you can finish in the final 4, isn't there?
Listen, you have to, you can't give up till it's done.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing my grandfather told me, so, and it's the same. I mean, the boys, they can feel it today that there's something in. And we're going to go, we're going to push for it, and listen, God knows who's going to be the winner, so.
Chunks, can they beat the 26ers today?
110%. I genuinely do agree. Yeah, I think they can.
It's a big game, isn't it?
It's a big game.
I think we got him. John Derry looks a bit nervous as well, to be honest.
He's like that every
I think
game.
he's good,
He's like that every game.
on edge.
Maya, Stephen, it's been the biggest pleasure. Thank you so much. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
We're very much looking forward to that game. MVPs against the 26ers, which is coming up for you very shortly. But first, it is time for the Pepsi Pressure Point Penalty Shootout. Brandon, over to you.
Well, this is the special point of the evening tonight. If you're wondering why there's such a gathering on the pitch, Kai Sinet has just joined us on the Baller League pitch. I just saw him run on the pitch and catch up with his good friend Aisho Speed. I'm not sure why he's over in the UK, but he is amongst it in the VIPs. This is the Pepsi pressure point, which takes place at the halfway point in every week here in Ball League. It's a chance for every team to earn one extra point if they are able to win the penalty shootout. Each team can put forward one player each, and it's a non-stop penalty shootout, which doesn't stop. And this is the lineup of the players involved tonight. Brian Lee, no surprise. Michael Hill, Toby Ball, the goalkeeper of F.C FC, Curtis Herbert, Ernest Pepe, Camilo Restrepo, Jack Crook, Eddie Meiko, Amin Belaid, Maro Vilhete, Rafael Garcia, Ruben Jr. and Michael Bett, who will be tonight's goalkeeper of choice. Brian Lee last week won this competition for M5. You can argue he's the main reason why they've got 4 points on the board. He scored 4 goals tonight and he got a red card. M7 putting forward again Toby Ball forward. We know he can strike a ball. Who wins this one, chap? Vision have won it twice before. Curtis Herbert's won it before. Ernest Pepe has won it before. He's in that list of players taking this. It's a non-stop penalty shootout. You miss, you're eliminated. You get one chance. The ball always must be in motion. Let's see who comes out. Brian Lee up first in round 1. Does score. He's into round 2. Michael Hill for Santan FC. He's into round 2 as well. Toby Ball, yes, that is the goalkeeper of M7. And unfortunately, he'll be going back in goal next week. He's eliminated. Curtis Herbert, 1 is before, into the next round. Ernest Pepe scores. He won Pepsi pressure point in week 1. Camilo Restrepo scored in the last game for SDS FC and has that famous right foot ball roll. We should expect to see again and again and again. Jack Crook for the 26ers, John Terry's team. Has he gone too heavy? Yes, he has. He's out. Eddie Meiko. Amin Belaid, top goal scorer for Trebol FC. Can he get round the goalkeeper? No, he is out. Maro Vilhete of Yanited. What a wild card he has been. Scores. And off to Rafael Garcia. Out. Scored one of the quickest goals in Baller League. Unfortunately, not going to score one of the quickest penalties. Ruben Jr. for Wembley Rangers. Out as well in our first round. We have already lost some massive names. Brian Lee. Into the next round he goes. Michael Hill eliminated. Curtis Herbert scores. Ernest Pepe misses, eliminated. Camilo Restrepo for SDS. Imagine if they were to take maximum points from this week. Eddie Meiko. Into the next round he goes. Then Maro Vilhete to conclude this round. Saved. United are yet to win a Pepsi pressure point. Can Brian Lee do it for 2 weeks in a row? Curtis Herbert through to the next round. Camilo Restrepo, calm, composed. He wants the same ball every time. Eddie Meiko out for MVPs. Last 3 players left. Brian Lee into the next round. He kicks off this round in a strong form. Curtis Herbert also through. Those are 2 winners. Camilo Restrepo, ball roll? No, just a right foot finish. Brian Lee misses. However, if the other two players miss, he does stay in. Curtis Herbert scores, he's out. Camilo Restrepo must score to stay in this dance. It's down to our final two now. VZN FC or SDS to take the Pepsi pressure point. Curtis Herbert back through to the next round. Camilo Restrepo, it's all on you. Has he done too much? He has. SDS out. Curtis Herbert will win the Pepsi pressure point for another week. That's 3 weeks out of 6 that VZN FC have won this. They might have drawn the game earlier tonight against M7 5-5, but that's another massive point for them. They've basically gained another win on the table from Pepsi pressure points. It's 3 of them they've won now. And for Curtis Herbert, he's had quite the night. This will take them top of the table on 16 points. They will go above United. Yes, United are still to play, but they've set the standards, and this is the standards that they've set. Look, 6 games played, 4 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss, and 3 Pepsi pressure points. They have put themselves in unbelievable stead going in to the next week. That's Pepsi pressure point done for week 6, but for now, it's back to the guys in the studio.
Thank you very much, Brandon. I mean, he's very chilled, isn't he? He doesn't care. He doesn't care that his team's now not top of Ball League.
That's why, because I told him, I said, aren't you worried that you're, not first anymore? He's just done that. He's
not bothered at all, are you?
To be fair to him, he's got a whole game to play.
Yeah, we've got a whole game to play. I'm very confident in the boys. And look what happened to the last team that were above us. Didn't last long, did it? But no, I'm not going to be cocky before the game. It's going to be a tough game tonight. Treble. It's going to be very tough because people are saying, oh, you're going to win it easy. But, I mean, when we played Rule the World, people said that. And again, it was a very tough game.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough again today.
OK, Ginge, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. Obviously, it's all about getting to the Final Four because you well know if you win the league, it just means you get through. Nothing's won yet.
Yeah.
Who's in 4th place for you?
Who's in 4th place?
Who's going to finish in 4th?
Not in 5, just to clarify. No, I think 4th will be M7.
Okay. Oh,
they were all right today for M7.
My perfect 4 are the 4 I want. Us, Deportrio, Vision, and M7.
I thought M7 were really good today.
They got very lucky with the game changer.
Yeah, really.
They got very lucky because they deserve to win. But that's where the game changer comes in, changes the game, hence the name. And they got very unlucky today. They got very unlucky.
They did. KSI was saying the same thing, wasn't he, Joe? He was saying, I think, did he pick the same 4?
I think they were pretty dominant. Yeah, he picked the
exact same 4. I don't know why no one's mentioning
Ginge.
Santan, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's because no one's mentioning them.
Yeah, as in their top 4
Can you pick
favourite.
a team that lost to N5?
No, but I'll be honest.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, they've done a great job. And let's be honest, it should have been a draw. It's as simple as that. Bro, that last one, they scored. It was not offside.
Should have won a cut, mate.
No, brother. Look, there's his prediction. It's the same as KSI. Have you guys been sitting down and talking?
I don't speak to KSI. He's got security and all that.
That's true.
Oh, I own Prime. Who cares, mate?
Where's SDS? I seen you in the SDS booth celebrating a second ago.
It's almost like you were sharky
because I've been giving them loads of stuff. I've been giving them loads of slack.
Last week you were up there saying you're getting sacked in the morning.
Exactly. I'm happy they won. But it just shows they've got the 2nd win of the season. And I went in there, I said I was honest. I said, look, even a broken clock's right twice a day.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I mean?
So you're trying to say they're going to go back to their losing ways?
Of course they are, yeah. They're SDS.
Chunks, you don't think that, do you? You think they'll be all right from now?
I generally feel like with this new coach, half and goal, you know what I mean? We got rid of Joe Nana. It could potentially work.
Do you know what that stands for now?
Go on then. Don't swear.
Signed, defeated, sacked. That's what SDS stands for.
Yeah. You took 5 minutes to come up with that. I can tell you, you're thinking. You know what I'm doing this? You're trying to think of a joke.
To be fair, on comms earlier, he was talking about blaming Sharky, wasn't he? He was saying, you know, we're talking about the players, we're talking about the coach. When are we going to start talking about the manager?
Exactly. Well, listen,
we've got to win today.
Listen, I hope we win today, yeah. It's like Gary Neville said, if the kids are still behaving, when do you look at the head teacher? Do you know what I mean? At some
You
point,
know,
you've
you
got
know
to get
they won
involved.
today. You know they won.
Who?
You'd think they lost. SDS.
And today
I
it's
think-
been
I
the
think
day of
they'll-
the upsets as well. It's been the day of the
N5,
upsets.
SDS.
N5. You better hope
Yeah,
you don't get an upset today.
This is what I've said. There's no easy
I mean,
game.
win. I'm gonna come and find
Chunks,
you.
Amin Belaid, he's coming up against Amin
Oh,
Belaid.
you know what I mean? Smalls, the short one, and he's ready to go. Yeah.
Chunks,
And wait there. Where's Razak Coleman?
Yeah, he's not. He's injured.
And you know that's the best player there. Razak Coleman.
Do you know what the best thing is? Look how excited he is that we might lose.
You might lose today.
Where is
James.
Razak? Where's Razak today? Is he
Raz,
a
he's,
long term
he's
or
injured his
short
glute.
term?
I'm hoping it's just a week. But we have actually got our first draft pick of the night. He's back tonight. Michael Hector, he's back.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, so just chill out celebrating.
I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
Oh yeah, Chunks, you've retracted very,
take a touch,
you've
bring it
retracted
down.
very quickly there.
Yeah, I didn't know Michael Hector was back.
How
Very
big is
happy
he going
for
to be for you then, Ginge?
I don't know, mate. I've never seen him play.
You drafted him first, so don't say that.
I know. No, we'll find out tonight, though. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, hopefully
He's
we'll
gonna be at the
do
back,
well.
so he'll be able. Yeah, he'll
He's
be
a rock
good.
at the back. I'm hoping defensively
Trying to
we're
win-
all right.
Oh, look at Maya Jama there, giving her
Yeah.
team talk before their big game. They've lost a couple. Maya hasn't been here. Do you reckon she's been the bit
Yeah, I
there?
just said to mate, oh, where have you been? Thailand on a family holiday. I said, oh, it's all right for some, innit? I mean, I'm here every week busting me gut, making sure we're winning. She's off in Thailand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Ginge, you're going to be the one laughing when United maybe go on and win it.
Hopefully. Take every week as it comes, and hopefully we can get the win today. That's all I'm at.
The
That's all-
media
that's all I'm
train.
bothered about.
Love it.
Ginge, can you imagine a scenario where like you get all the way to the final four, you get through, and then you're unbeaten the whole way, but then you don't win?
Yeah, I've actually thought about that, and it's wrong on so many levels.
I hear it.
No,
to be fair,
you
it's
don't
the
think undefeated and then lose.
It's the new, it's Baller League, and also it's the new Champions League format. Remember?
Yeah.
You got the
Doesn't matter where
there
you
we go.
finish.
That's true. That is
Because guess
very
what?
true.
Liverpool finished first, right?
Yeah.
They did.
Very true. Yeah. Hey, but don't worry, they won the second Premier League title, didn't they, bless them?
Come on, PSG. That's all I've got to say to you, Chunks. Anyway,
Come on, Paris Saint-Germain.
Anyway, it is time for the 26ers against MVPs. There's John Terry and Maya Jama. Brandon, it's over to you.
Game 4 of the night here in Baller League. And it features two teams that are coming into this one on a different wave of form. The 26ers picked up their first win last week, which did enough to put John Terry's side on 4 points. But for MVPs United, it's 2 weeks now without a win, including one of those, a 4-0 defeat to Deportrio. Let's have a look at the teams while they come in this evening. The 26ers, first and foremost, feature 2 wildcards, number 12 and number 14, new wildcard, and they include Cole. Keep an eye on number 23, Bilal Sayoud, and number 7, Sak Hassan. You may remember him. Still playing now at Hashtag United, a really tricky player. They'll be looking to make MVP United Day difficult. On the opposite side for MVP United, Alfie Matthews is back, number 10. He suffered an injury to his hand last week. Number 9, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli is always their outlet. And their wildcard feature Tammy Abraham's brother, Intibi Abraham, number 13. And number 12, Eddie Meiko, who features again for another week. Stephen Sammer alongside Alicia Lehman and Maya Jama make up the managerial side of this team. And Stephen Sammer might be the most passionate coach we have here in Baller League. He would be, in the best way to put it, fuming with the performance from his team in the last 2 weeks. You may realise that John Terry and Jodie Morris have got a slight limp on them. Well, they both ran the London Marathon yesterday. They did it together. And I wasn't sure if the legs would be able to bring them back here tonight. They certainly are sore. I think that's just a few of the words that John Terry would say to the Stripe. How he is feeling today, but at least be in a better mood than his team. Picked up their first win last week against N5, 6 goals to 5. Well, here we are then, game 4 of the evening, and Alfie Matthews was trying his best to score the quickest goal in Baller League. That would have been 8 seconds on a half volley. Took a deflection on the way through. That's the first corner, in fact. That might be the quickest corner. Remember, in Baller League, corners don't exist. If you win 3 corners, you get a penalty instead. Sak Hassan, what a pass, Bilal Sayoud, what a save, Declan McCarthy. 28 seconds in, what an electric start we've already had. Sayoud offloads it to Adu Kuful. What a save that one is from Declan McCarthy. Had to think quick. His feet were stumbling to the ground, and he backs up with that strong save as well, Declan McCarthy. He'll be desperate to make amends of performances in the last 2 weeks, which by his own standards wouldn't have been good enough. Chat, I can see you as well. Let us know at home. Who do you think comes out on top on this game? It's 10th against 5th in the table coming into tonight. As it currently stands now, with everything that's happened so far, it's 5th against 9th. 26ers in this drawing position would go up ever so slightly, but I've got a strong feeling that this will not end as a draw. A lot of you saying that MVPs look to come out on top on this one. I think on paper you definitely back them as the stronger team from the form that we've seen so far. Especially with that man, Alfie Matthews. Here is Alfie Matthews. Bilal Sayoud. Josh Fasoko. 2 hashtag United players playing against each other, in fact. Zach Hassan on one side and Josh Fasoko on the other. He is onside. Eddie Mako. Well, we have got a number of famous faces here tonight in the Cobble Box Arena. There's one of them, Luke Littler. He's currently live on Angry Ginger's stream, in his streaming booth alongside NYK Chazza, who has become a familiar face in his streams. Look, they know they're on TV right now. There you go. At least this time, NYK Chazza is actually on TV. I think last week Ginger was playing a few games with him, making him dance, but he was nowhere near on camera. Of course, United are in action in our next game tonight. They are still unbeaten in the table, 5 wins from 5. They take on Luis Figo's Trebol FC. And lots of United fans are already eager to see Sam Cox and Andrew Ginge continue their run. Alfie Matthews. You just see wearing a wrist strap on his right hand. Hang on a second, that's one hell of a way to take away from your man. Timmy Abraham, that was, by the way. He's the brother of Tammy Abraham. Played last week, enjoyed it that much. He got a call back to play this week. Here he's in possession now. Jardel Sterling. Follows him off the ball. Bilal Sayoud. Bilal Sayoud for the 26ers. Just wide of that left-hand side. How close was that? Well, last week Alfie Matthews wasn't available. He actually fell on his hands. He actually was messaging us live on air last week as well, saying that I'll be back next week, I'll definitely be there. So whether he is in a bit of discomfort, his desire to play and help his team was too strong for him not to be involved this week, especially on the back of their recent form of 2 defeats. Here's a question for the chat. When will we see our first goal in this game? It's been quite the way. Here's Santan. Oh, there you go. Forget it. 6 minutes. Santan with probably the ultimate curse of the commentator there. Will open up the 26ers account for the night. And for quite some time I was sitting here with the 26ers and I spoke with John Terry in commentary about it, about them missing that star player. I know he wasn't available the first week, but Santan has really been able to build into that alongside Bilal Saud. Really poor pass into Alfie Matthews. He does eventually get it anyway. Eddie Mayako. How about that for a cheeky finish? Matchison was completely caught off guard. Was that a toe poke finish? He's been a wild card for 4 weeks. They simply love him, MVPs United. And if you're not aware, the transfer window kicks off tomorrow. Hang on a second.
No, after the pass, after. What do you mean? So was it kick in and then he plays the ball? No, he plays back, then he carries, and then he plays the pass forward.
So you want us to check out again?
Yeah, it's offside. It wasn't a kick in.
Okay.
They're calling for an offside, but an offside from a kick-in doesn't exist.
The challenge is an offside position.
They have thrown a challenge in. That's the ref's challenge used there. By the 26ers. They're calling for an offside.
So you cannot be in an offside position in a kick-in, so challenge unsuccessful, goal.
Well, as you can hear there, you cannot be offside from a kick-in. Maybe that's one for the rule book to check there for the 26ers next week. That goal will stand, and MVPs United equalise at 1-1. Off the post, that one ricocheted from Santan. Alfie Matthews proving that he's not just an attacker there. MVPs are only 1 corner away as well from a penalty, if you're not aware of that rule. 3 corners, 1. Will be a penalty. Maybe that's going to be a game plan for MVPs in his last. 3 minutes before the game change. Bilal disguises that first shot, then falls it back into his teammate. There was some power in it. And it's so quick, Baller League, that when we jump into a break, something else happens straight away.
Hey, Kings, what game changer you fancy in here, like?
2 minutes away from a game changer. What game changer do we want to see in this first half?
2 minutes until our first half game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
That's no chat. 3 play, the line, or +1. You can hear someone in the audience asking the keeper what game changer he wants. I don't think he's going to answer. He's a bit busy at the moment. Here we go, one corner, both teams away from a penalty. This could be a great ending. John L. Sterling, big save from Declan McCarthy. Do you think there'll be any more goals this half? Question coming in from the chat, yes, in the game changer.
One minute until our game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
Keep your comments and your questions coming in about everything Baller League. Oh! Eddie Maiko. He loves a shot on his left foot, doesn't he? Here we go then, 30 seconds from a game changer. Chat on what we're getting. 3 play the line or +1.
Shots!
I reckon we're in for a 3v3. Let's see if I'm right. Emmanuel Rowe. In a tussle there with Timmy Abraham.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go, game changer. Let's see what we got.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game changer. Where, if you're not aware of this game changer, a goal will count as double if it's scored from behind the offside line. It's that little thin white line you can see on both sides of the pitch. Other than that, all the rules are the same. It's a 6v6 still. It just encourages taking a punt at goal.
But one player can always slip. We need to recover.
From a audacious range. It's only ever happened once across all the lines that we've seen. It's only been one goal that scored from behind the line in a game changer. And it was Luis Figo's Trebol FC with Ismet Sumbul, a wild card. Here we go then. I think one thing we're guaranteed to see here is probably not a goal from behind the line, but 2 penalties. Both teams just need one more corner each and they get a penalty. Emmanuel Rowe, is the angle too tight through the legs of Declan McCarthy and in. Declan McCarthy's been so strong up to this point. And to be honest, there wasn't a great deal he could do about that one. After the ball ricocheted against his leg, and who knows where it's ending up. Timmy Abraham. 2-1, the 26ers lead. What a dummy that is. Shot comes in! What an effort that was. From Chambers short. If you're not aware of Declan McCarthy, the goalkeeper MVP tonight, huge social following, always sort of posts his goalkeeper camera view, which I'm sure he'll do from tonight as well. When it goes well, when it doesn't go well. Pulls in some incredible viewing numbers. Alfie Matthews, what's his first touch like? It was positive. Can Timmy Abraham win that battle with Jardel Sterling? Jardel Sterling still stands strong. That's the corner, that's a penalty. MVP United.
Which means they have a penalty kick.
Get yourself bigger. Come on, son. Don't let me down here, James.
And it looks like
Don't let me down here.
looks like Eddie Mako is stepping up. A wild card for MVP United. Scored the first goal. Can he score this penalty? No. You do not get a better chance than that as a penalty, and you completely fluff the chance.
Hey, Kings, love that from you. All day, that King. All day.
That ball nearly just hit me in the head. 25 seconds away. Well, the 26ers are going to go into the second half in an unbelievable position. They've got two corners by their side. They're one corner away from a penalty. And John Terry and Jody Morris, aside of that referee challenge, must be overly quite happy with what they've seen so far. They are 15 minutes away from picking up their second win in 2 weeks here in Baller League. It would really help them out because at the moment they're near the bottom of the table. Still 15 more minutes to come here, but as it stands, the 26ers lead 2-1 against MVP United.
Okay, here we go. We are joined by not only the US Presidente.
What's up, chat?
We've also got the UK Presidente.
Yeah, oh my God, we're the president!
And what should we say Chunks is the Presidente of?
Oh.
We need to give Chunks an official term.
I'm just the host of Baller League, don't worry.
Yeah, the President of Football. The President of Football
yes.
UK.
Yeah.
President of Bayer Squad.
Speed, let's talk quickly. How are you finding the event? How have you found today?
Man, it's been crazy, bro. I'm be honest, this is my first time being here, like, at the actual game. And obviously, I'm waiting for the US League. I'm just here showing support to my big forehead, you know, man, to the UK League. But I'm excited for the US League, though. Like, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. It's a good atmosphere.
JJ, what have you made of Speed here, the chaos he causes everywhere he goes?
Well, I mean, he's fully enjoyed it here, man. He's having the time of his life. I can see every time the ball gets near him.
Oh, no, yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back.
Are you serious?
Mid-it. This guy is
we just... By the way, yeah,
JJ.
Let's do it! It's not a door giveaway!
Nah, you lot are taking the
Come
piss.
on! The door giveaway!
I think we're going to need an explainer here, JJ. Why on earth is Speed going door?
Are we...
Hands up, sign the door. And do a door giveaway.
Wow,
Are we...
JJ, we're going to need you to sign the door. We're going to do a door giveaway.
Sign the door! Sign the door! Sign the door!
We finally doing a door giveaway with KSI. Come on.
All right, we are going to be getting a door giveaway. JJ is going to sign it. We'll also get Speed to sign it as well. If you want to win this door,
Who wants a door?
all you got to
talking
do
about the door giveaway.
is go to the Baller League Instagram account.
The door giveaway finally happened.
Speed
is
is going to sign it as well.
Bro,
Go to the Baller League UK Instagram account.
This is so
and you can win this door.
If you want the door,
if
you want the door, say me in the chat.
Oh my God, they finally
Honestly,
the first KSI door giveaway.
JJ, what is going on right now? Why is there a door in here?
I'm not even going to explain it. Just go away, bro.
Who wants a new door?
Who wants the door?
Yeah,
If you
who
want
wants the door? Let us know in the chat if you want the door.
I think you can get it in the chat.
And to win the door, all you got to do is go to the Baller League UK Instagram account. And you can actually take this door home. We're not winding you up here. This door can be won.
Let's go!
Oh, we're doing it!
Door giveaway!
Oh, we're doing it! You guys are...
I think JJ thinks we're winding him up, but I promise you, somebody has gone JJ today and bought a door. This is a serious situation. Speed has brought it with him.
I'm sorry, this might be the dumbest thing of the year.
Many more to come.
Well, the comments don't think so, because there's so many me's. Everyone wants this.
I'm done.
JJ says he's done. Don't put the mics down. Don't waste the mics.
I think JJ's rage quitting.
He's not happy.
JJ's rage
Speed's
quitting.
delighted. Chucks, thoughts?
I'd like to take that door home.
You want to take the door home?
Yeah.
Speed's doing a runner with the door.
Take care,
Speed's out.
If y'all want the door, say me in the chat. Come on, bro. KSI doing many door giveaways around the world. I love doors. Say everybody in the chat spam, I love doors.
I love doors in the chat, but you can just go to the Baller League UK Instagram.
They could have
account
got a more
if you wanna
premium
win
door, though.
That door, wow. I mean, everybody breathe because the US Presidente, the UK Presidente have been in the building. I'm catching my breath. The football's about to start.
The door
Back to
is
you,
rubbish.
Brandon.
Give me a better door.
Right, how do we enter this then? KSI door giveaway. It's actually happening on Instagram. They weren't joking. They're actually giving away a door. I think KSI is going to come and join me in the next game. I'm going to somehow get a little, slip it in a little bit, but he doesn't look very happy about it. KSI is giving away a door. You can enter on Instagram anyway. Enough of that. Let's get back to the action here in game 4 of the night. I still don't think he can believe it. Somehow, we've actually pulled it off. Back to this one now. Second half in front of us. As it stands, the 26ers lead MVPs United by 2-1. They've got 2 corners on their side. They're only one corner away from an even better scenario here. Timmy Abraham. Unbelievable running there from Adu Kufal. Stephen Sammer not happy about that one. Lorenzo, Kevin Spinelli, off the head of Emmanuel Rowe. He felt that one. Just needs a minute. Make sure he's all right. I think he's all right to play on it. It's Emmanuel Rowe that got the ball to the head. He just needs a few seconds out. Hopefully he's all good. That must have stung. And on the rebound, he nearly hit Mayor Jam. I thought she was going to go to head that then. We'll be happy to know as well, the next game tonight features United. I'll be curious to know from everyone that's watching as well. Who is your Baller League team of choice? Who is the team you've been following? Speaking of United, here they are. There's a booth full of them. They know they're on stream. They're doing a watch party of this one. I don't know who's having a better time with their Chazza, Luke Little or Angley Ginge. What's going on here? It's a complete pile up in the box. Great fee, referee. That one has to hurt there. There should have been a foul before that, and then Gerald Sterling just got to clear the ball and hasn't done anything wrong there. It does need some treatment. This is the tackle again. Watch the feet from Chambers Shaw here. Fouls from all. Sometimes those slow-mo clips don't look so nice. Brilliant bit of acceleration there away and just dodged a couple of tackles. It looks all right though.
Watch it. Tell him he's kicked me. He's kicked me. Ref, he's kicked me. Watch it.
John Terry just saying there across the ball, get them off the pitch. Ref's challenge.
So the challenge is for foul and an obvious goal-scoring opportunity
from MVP's United. Well, the best case scenario out of this is that MVP's United get a free kick. That's all they're challenging here. Don't get me wrong, I know it is a clear foul. But is it worth a ref's challenge?
So, final decision is foul, just a free kick. Challenge successful.
The challenge is great, it's been accepted, but is that worth a ref's challenge? Because they've won a free kick, no one's been suspended. I think maybe that's what they wanted out of it for MVP's United. They wanted a 2-minute suspension there for Santan FC. That comes in. And just goes wide the left-hand side. Yeah, the idea of that call was to get Santan suspended there, but you're right, it was a naughty tackle, but it wasn't deemed strong enough. .26 is still one corner away. And MVP's back building their corner tally again. And it's all coming through that man there. Charles Spinelli! Good save from Atchison. A handball and a free kick to the 26ers. from Bilal Sayoud. He is the magic man of this team. Have a look at this again. Goal! For Bilal Sayoud. We're in a replay just showing the best of Bilal Sayoud, and this is what happens. Brilliant soul touch away from his body, then went all the way across Declan McCarthy. If there was a goal to come from the 26ers, there is no surprise it would be through those two players, Zach Hassan and Bilal Sayoud. 3-1 they lead. They've still got one more corner flag away from a penalty. They're in an unbelievable position. Massive tackle from Jarno Sterling. Well, again, as we said, this is only game 4 tonight. United are in action in the next game, who have got quite the job tonight because a lot of teams have picked up important points, such as VZN FC, who currently sit top of the table. Zach Hassan there. It's causing havoc. I mean, a lot of you in the chat said at the start of this that MVP's United were going to win. As it currently stands, they're 10 minutes away from 3 losses in 3 weeks. I don't know what's happened. Bilal Sayoud just scored that 3rd goal. Look at the feet. Look at the trickery. Sterling does enough to send MVP's United back the other end. And now a few of you in the chat saying, no, I never said MVP's United were going to win. I definitely saw a few of you. Great effort there from Joe Edwards. Offside is Bilal Sayoud. Well, what we've got a minute in play here. A question for those watching home. Give me your top 3 Baller League players at this moment in time. Who's your favourite 3 players you've enjoyed watching, or standout players that bring you back here week after week? You can't give me 3. Give me 1 or 2. Look at this battling from Jarno Sterling. Absolutely massive. Wins his team a free kick as well in the process. Some of the chat saying Brian Lee, Brian Lee, Brian Lee. I mean, it's not a bad shout. Tyler Winters, PK Humble. Speaking of PK Humble, he'll be in action next tonight. Sam Fitzgerald gets love. I mean, Francis Gerald Mpolo, I would 100% agree with you, is one of those players that needs to be in that top 3. He's been unbelievable for Deportrio. If you're not aware, hang on a sec, MVP's United, Spinelli hasn't been at it today at all, has he? Zach Hassan, his teammate of Hashtag United, back to defend against him. Wembley Rangers are in action a little bit later on tonight. But no Troy Deeney this week. I thought he was going to be coming back, actually. I think we'll see him again at some point. Alfie Matthews over this one. From quite some distance. Plays it short. Oh, it's a clever idea there from Ashton Peltier. Just tried to catch Matt Chisholm off guard. Thought there was a touch off the defender, but there wasn't. It won't stand. The goal won't stand.
The goal has been ruled out for a handball in the build-up.
Let's have a look at this then. Oh, is it Maradona? Or is it Zach Hassan? What a goal, by the way, but unfortunately there was an obvious use of a hand in the build-up to it.
And he nearly made a hole in the goal as well. Emmanuel Robe in an absolute tussle with Ashton Peltier. And then just let rip.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
Left top corner, the 26ers are in an unbelievable position. And they've still got that 2-corner count by their sides. What a different 26ers we're seeing tonight.
I hope they've not just realised they need one more corner. Well, at least someone in the crowd's being nice. He said, don't worry, keeper, you were never saving that. I don't think those are the words that Declan McCarthy wanted to hear. Jarnell Sterling, you are asking a lot from that far out. Emmanuel Robe, he must be feeling very confident off the back of that. Emmanuel Robe set him up again. We're 1 minute away from a game changer. What do we want to see at home? It can be one of three things. It can be fair play, fast forward, or one-on-one. 3 goals are needed from MVPs United. The only way I can see them pulling it back
the second half game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
is a one-on-one, which goes without saying. A game changer might not matter though if the 26ers can get one more. One more goal or one more corner. At the moment, all the decisions are going their way. Last 5 seconds before the game changer. We want a one-on-one. You want a one-on-one. Let's see what we get.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go It's time to go.
1-on-1. It's the game changer we wanted all see at home. This is the only way back, really, for MVPs United to claw it back. We had an unbelievable 1v1 earlier today in the Sidemen derby, which finished 5-5. Can we see something like that again? 15 seconds per attack. I completely missed out the explanation there at 1-on-1, just for some clarity for those that are watching Baller League for the first time. You basically have a 1-on-1 on the pitch, but you can only shoot just inside your opponent's half. When you see the pitch, the big O2 logo, you're allowed to shoot just on the edge of the circle, just in your opponent's half. You get 15 seconds per attack, and you can't use your hands. So you have to use any other body part, just not your arms or hands. So it does make it a very interesting last 3 minutes. Up steps Bilal Sayoud with the first shot of the game. He's off target. Declan McCarthy will not be the player that takes the shot. Instead, it's going to be Alfie Matthews wearing the number 10 shirt. 3 goals needed. Can it happen? Alfie Matthews to step up first. Off target. If you're in a winning position here, there's no point rushing the chance. Take all 15 seconds. Not enough teams utilise all the time. Jardel Sterling, wide. Off target. Every time the ball must start in the box. Alfie Matthews scores this. We're in an unbelievable position. Alfie Matthews off target. That's 2 massive chances wasted. Bilal Sayoud. What a save. Declan McCarthy again. Is Declan McCarthy going to have a shot here, I believe? Why not? They're running out of time. They need someone to get this on target. Up steps Declan McCarthy. Oh, it's off target again. 3 shots from MVPs United have all been off target. You can switch player at any point also in this. Bilal Sayoud steps up every time. Declan McCarthy fancies another go.
Let him do it. It's his day today. Let him do it.
Declan McCarthy, score this, room for an exciting ending. Off target, I think that's game. I think that's game. You've got 1 minute, not even that, maybe 50 seconds. Off target from Sak Hassan. Alfie Matthews. Still, unfortunately, can't find a way through. The ball has hit the roof here in the copper box, so possession will go back to the 26ers. If it didn't hit the roof, it would have went through to the MVPs for another chance. I'll be honest, for all the hype that we gave this 1-on-1, it hasn't been great, has it? Can someone in the chat let me know how many shots are on target from the 8 we've seen? 2. Emmanuel Robe! Saved. And that's going to do us for game 4 of the night. Off target. Eight seconds away from a full-time result. The 26ers find their 2nd win in a row as they start their pursuit up the table. And look, MVPs United can't really complain. They had a penalty in the game. They had a 1-on-1 with unbelievable amounts of chances. They didn't hit the target enough. And for MVPs United, that's 3 losses in their last 3 games. It's simply not good enough from Alicia Lehman, Rajara and Stephen Sammer. They don't need me to tell them that. But for the 26ers, they are building something quite special here. You've seen how good Sak Hassan and Bilal Sayoud are, but that man there, Jardel Sterling, he was bullied around, he was pushed about, and John Terry giving him a proper defender's hug.
Well, let's have a look at the FootMob player ratings from that game. I wonder who was top. Was it Sak Hassan top? No. Emmanuel Robe with that absolute rocket of an effort, which, to be fair, I didn't even mention. He gets a joint rating alongside Sak Hassan. They're 1 and 2. Bilal Sayoud, Gerald Sterling and Adi Cole make your top 5. And this is how the table now looks in week 6 after game 4. As you can see, it's Trebol FC against United up next. But this is the table going into that game. 26ers go up to 7th. United are on 15 points. They win tonight, they'll go top on 18. But if Trebol can win, they'll take 5th spot. That's another game concluded. Let's head down to Joe Tomlinson, who's with the managers of the 26ers.
Wow, what a performance. Another win. Bit of momentum building, John.
Yeah, really good performance. You know what, though? It's been coming. A couple of weeks ago, we lost a couple of games, and we probably deserved to win. And tonight, it's gone for us as well. The boys have been brilliant and stuck with it. It's amazing what that win last week's done for the group as well. You can feel it tonight as well. Really comfortable at 4-1, so delighted with the win.
I think that was one of the most complete performances we've seen from your side so far this season.
Yeah, well, we didn't give as many chances away, I don't think, as what we have done in previous games, but that was it was tense, so there was probably boys on the bench that you're kind of looking at trying to get on, but when it's so tense and the lads are doing really well, it's hard to make changes, so a little bit disappointed we couldn't involve more players, but to get the win's the most important thing.
Momentum is huge in football. That's 2 wins on the bounce. Final 4 is on for you, John.
You know what, that was a target. We had to win tonight, and the boys have delivered, so fair play to them. That was excellent.
Is there anybody you want to pick out from your team tonight that you thought was particularly strong? I thought Jardel Sterling, yet again, another excellent performance.
Yeah, well, I mentioned him a couple of weeks back. He's been the leader of our team and defensively solid. And even though we've conceded goals, he's always really performed. But I felt the whole team played well today. Even like people like Sak Hassan, who's known for his skills, I think his work rate off the ball tonight was first class.
John, Jody, congratulations, another big win.
Tyler, United are top of the league. You're FootMob's highest rated player, 2nd top goal scorer. Could your campaign be going any better?
No, it couldn't be any better. It's going really well. You know, a couple goals. We're going for the golden boot, but yeah, it's going really well.
And it's worth mentioning, you were the final pick on draft night. I'm sure a lot of managers are regretting not picking you now.
Yeah, I think maybe the managers should have done a bit more research on me, but, you know, I think they know me now, and that's good.
And Ginger's rightfully getting a lot of love, but how integral has coach Sam Cox been for the success of United?
Oh, Sam Cox is huge, you know. He's the one that takes training, he's the one that gives us our game plan, and, you know, Ginger's just there to hype us up and motivate, but Coxie does a lot of the scenes, work behind the scenes, so yeah, it's crucial.
Nice, well, could it be 6 out of 6 against Trebol tonight? We will see. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
That was United's Tyler Winters with Jolie. They, of course, take on Trebol FC. Ginger, you going to be interested or not?
Sorry. My apologies. It's the women attention. Honestly, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You're looking flying tonight.
Thank you very much.
Have you watched this suit though?
Nope.
You not watched it?
Not one. Just a bit of Febreze, that'll do me.
As you can see, we've got Deportrio's Michael Richards and United's Angry Ginger. Recovered from last week, still a bit of a touchy subject.
You know what?
Micah?
I was devastated. It took me till yesterday to get over it. I have to say, the better team won. It was very cagey, but you changed the way you played against us, and that's what I didn't like. Of course, as a manager, you've got to change it every now and then. But you went.
Do you know what I like to call it?
What?
Adaptability. I like to adapt to the game.
Adaptability.
And I believe. You have to wear them.
Are these going to give me a look or what?
Oh, to be fair, you're pulling that off, so that shouldn't be too hard.
I've been told I look fantastic tonight. Is that right?
You do. You look all right. You look all right.
Yeah, Micah, which Sky Sports game are you going to wear those Crocs for?
Well, that's up for you. So, Morgan, you decide which game do you want.
What game's
coming up?
Wait, when are you next on? When are you next on?
Yeah,
but you want to do maybe the last game of the season?
Ooh, that'd be a good one, yeah.
Last game
we might be fighting for 12th by then.
So get you in as a manager.
Honestly.
You know your stuff, don't you?
Well, you found out last week I do, yeah. 3-0, clean sheet.
Clean sheet.
Yeah.
You know what? I was devastated we didn't score last week. But I don't want to give excuses.
No.
But a lot of the players played on that Monday, didn't they? They were traveling.
Traveling.
Don't want to give an excuse.
They get the right nutrients in the body and all that.
Obviously, I forgot none of my players played. None of my players were missing. None of my players were injured. They were. That was our team, yeah. Honestly.
I've got to give it to you.
No.
The better team won.
It was a good game, though, and we were entertained, and that's all that matters.
Yes.
We did. But I can't wait to see them on Sky.
So what game do you want? What game do you want? You choose.
What game are you doing?
You do Super Sunday, right?
I'm doing a week on Sunday. No, I'm doing Friday night football next week.
And who's playing?
Man City Wolves.
Oh, Man City.
Do you want a bigger game than that?
Yeah, I want at least one big team in there.
Just disrespecting Man City Wolves.
I want at least one big team in there. Do you know what I mean?
Guys,
4 in a row's not good enough for you now.
We gotta go. We gotta go for the City game. We'll see you in a bit.
Shambles. Absolute shambles.
Well then, how about this for Game 5 today? We've got a very special guest. We've got our UK president here of Baller League. This is a safe space for you, KSI.
Yes.
However, did you come through any doors on the way through or not?
Oh, my God.
I'm only joking. No more.
Do you want to stand up?
We could stand up in game if you want.
I say we stand up for this match.
You want to stand up in game? The cameraman might hate me because the camera's stuck there. If we stand up, all you're going to see is that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fine.
Might not be a great view.
We'll sit. I imagine the producers, they're like, please sit.
What's it been like tonight here? Obviously, Speed's been here causing chaos as well.
I feel like the hype's been there, man. Like, Speed's been having the time of his life. He's come through and he's like, wow, this is awesome. Like, obviously he's there, like, I imagine the US will be even better. But he's got to see some very good goals and some good games. Yeah, man, it's had everything tonight.
It really has. I mean, KSI, we're in for a big one up next.
Yes.
Luis Figo's Trebol FC. We say
Figo
Luis
here?
Figo. Where is Figo here? No, he's not. No. We'll always check it every week to see if Luis Figo's here. Let's have a look at the teams, though, first and foremost, before we jump into this game. As you know, United are currently unbeaten in the table, but can this side beat them? They have got an unbelievable side, which does feature former Premier League defender Kieran Clark. Number 10, they call him Smallsy, and in Blades, the same two wildcards feature again. Number 12, Ismet Sumbul and Amin Sassi. And overall, they've got quite a decent team on paper. Results haven't always gone their way, but for this team, they're unbelievable. 5 wins from 5. Same two wildcard players do feature, Marav Heta and Razak Coleman. However, Razak Coleman picked up an injury earlier today, so Mohamed Mayoub comes into the team, which will be very exciting for a number of people that are watching. Tyler Winters features Harry Kane and Michael Hector, former of Chelsea, Jamaican international, hasn't featured before because he was injured. He's playing tonight. He could be a massive player for them. I say massive, they're already unbelievable though, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see anyone stopping United. Maybe VZN FC, but I mean, we saw M7 do pretty well against them. If it wasn't with the game changers on, they probably would have lost.
What week do we think Luis Figo's turning up?
I think he's forgotten.
At this point now, it's not his team anymore, is it?
Yeah. You know what? Let me be in charge of it. I'll take it.
Do you want to take it next week?
I'll take over Trebol FC. Get me as the manager. Oh my God.
KSI, prediction for this game?
I see United winning, man. I don't see it any other way, man. They're the top team. They're just, again, look at Winters just showing the levels. Bro, this game's already wrapped up.
To get some conversation going in the chat as well, I mean, in your opinion, your top 3 favourite players you've enjoyed watching in Baller League so far? I can imagine Brian Lee's probably going to be in there.
Well, of course, bro. He is the MVP of the whole of Baller League, I feel. Especially when he's just carrying N5 on his back. Scored a hat-trick. What, in how many minutes? 15?
He had quite the night. He scored 4 goals and he got a red card tonight. And tomorrow is the transfer window.
But the thing is, I just don't think Lehman's going to let him go.
And also, they've got to swap a player of the same value of Brian Lee. You can't swap 2 players for him, can you?
Yeah, like, who's even at that level? Maybe someone like Winters, PK Humble. Yep. I don't know, man. But, bro, I mean, I'd say, besides Brian Lee, my next, I like Mensah, you know. I mentioned him quite a bit. I feel like him.
Mensah, yeah?
Yeah. Mampolo as well is another very, very good player. Like, honestly, there's so many good players in Baller League, and I feel like, especially in the next season, bro, the amount of people have been watching, being like, yo, I feel like I'm better than Brian Lee and all these players combined.
I think the players that found out about these trials were actually quite lucky. So I think a lot of people didn't know about them.
Yeah.
For example, London and Manchester, when it happened, of how we got here. There's people that are watching this every week, and I've seen so many times on social media people being, oh, I could play in this, we could build a better team.
Yes. The amount of DMs I've got, bro, I had Idris Elba. Yes. Hit me up being like, bro, I want to be a manager.
Does he?
Yes. Bro, I'm telling you,
I'm sure that's just the start of the list.
Bro, honestly, a lot of people are loving what they're seeing and they want to be a part of it.
Back into this one. United, as we said, unbelievable so far. 5 wins from 5. They have not dropped a single point. They've averaged 6 goals a game. They're the most entertaining team to watch. Probably helpful because of that duo there, Samuel Cox and Angry Ginge.
Brilliant, Murray! I mean, if I'm Trebol FC, I'm parking the bus, bro. Like, I feel like it's the best way to beat this. Oh my God! No, what? Not the tiki-taka! Stop it! United, bro! I told you it's only wrapped up. Winters with the goal. What a goal! Wow!
Tyler Winters on the half-turn.
Oh my God.
Yes, the headlines are all about Brian Lee at the moment scoring goals. But when you wear a 99 on the back of your shirt, there's always going to be some hype about you, and he backs it up every single week.
Wow.
This United team are truly special.
How do you beat them? They're just so fast with the ball. So many skillful players. And you best believe you know PK Humble's going to come through with that silly little dance that he keeps doing, moving his item we don't talk about.
You're the president. You could ban that if you wanted to.
What ban is ban is a celebration. I might, you know, honestly, when I found out what or why he did that celebration, I can never look at it again. Honestly, he's ruined it for me.
It sort of works with his own song though alongside.
Yeah. Oh man, PK Humble, PK Humble, PK Humble, PK Humble, PK Humble. You know what? It would help if Figo would come through and literally talk to his team like, guys.
Well, the thing is,
let's try this.
PK Humble's not been on the pitch yet, and this United team are playing as they are. Look at this.
Bro, no, they need to stop it!
Oh my
stop it! No, you guys are doing too much, man! Give other people a chance! Oh no! He's offside. Great tackle. Here we go, come on.
Well, this is the table as it stands right now, with this result as it looks. It is no surprise to you what it does for United. You can just see here, 18 points they're on, plus 17 goal difference.
Eddie, you're the front two now, Meds. You're front two, Meds.
17! Bro, what is going on? I mean, you saw Ill Vision there, Vision FC, sorry, at second, but I mean, besides them and Deportrio, I don't see anyone else really getting a sniff at being first place. But the penalties, Vision FC, they're
very good on that. They've basically won another game, haven't they, from pressure point penalties? I have to say as well, I know you were giving him some banter in week 1, Toad, but I feel like right now, on paper, they are the toughest challenge to this United side, in my opinion.
100%. They've just done very, very well. Toby's just, you know, I guess he talked to his team like, you guys, this is serious. We can't be made fun of in front of all these people.
The one thing that a lot of people don't realise at home as well, that yes, United are top of the table, but United, we'll talk about that in a second. KSI, what happened here, mate?
Bro, I'm just
appreciate it.
I was just very happy. I was scared that I was doing the madness.
But the point I wanted to say, sorry, is a lot of people are maybe tuning into Ball League and thinking that United are running away with this and winning the league. No one wins the league from 11 match days. It's all about qualifying for the top 4, isn't it?
Yes, and then first plays 4th, I believe, and second will play 3rd.
So like a traditional playoff,
yes,
as we see.
And the 2 winners will then face each other.
Absolutely, in a grand final, which again, there is a world where someone could snatch 4th spot in week 11. They might have had a great season. Say the 26ers built up there and got in there after a late start. They could then go and beat United, and all that hard work they do means nothing.
Yeah, you just want to be in the top 4. That's it. Top 4, and then you're golden. And I mean, let's just say you win the whole thing. You possibly, no, not possibly, you will be rewarded. Yeah. You will be rewarded greatly. So you can see how much this means.
What are you teasing there, okay? So what are they being awarded?
Well, let's just say the managers, the players will be getting rewarded.
I thought you had to put a briefcase on the table full of cash.
Look, I'm not saying that, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
Well, he teased the transfer window a few weeks ago. Yeah. That's happening tomorrow.
Yeah. I teased it a little early. I need to make sure not to put in any more spoilers. Ew! Come on, your defense, you're doing that. Who are you, bro?
Remy Claremba. PK handball. It's not got a chance to get on the pitch yet.
I mean, he doesn't even need to, man. The team's so strong. He's a super sub, bro.
Well, Michael Hector might be his first week here in Ball League. He doesn't need an introduction with the career that he's had. He has played every minute so far in his first week. Here he comes now, Michael Hector.
Nah, honestly, I'm sorry, but that
Michael Hector
from Trebol FC was poor. They had 3 men in attack.
Let's talk about this.
One man. What?
Let's talk about this for a second, KSI. This is obviously what you've been a part of, building this Baller League. Look how many fans have come out week after week. This is growing. How special is Baller League?
Oh, incredibly special. I mean, we started from the ground up. You know, I think a lot of people were quite skeptical. They weren't really sure what to make of this whole Baller League thing. But they've been watching week in, week out. You know, they've seen people like Simon, Toby being the managers, and Ginge as well. And they see the passion, and they're seeing different styles of football. You know, they've seen some skills. You know, 1v1s, the game changes, you know, making a difference.
We've seen Troy Deeney.
Oh my God. Don't get me started on that one.
You weren't in, what you
Bro, I was watching it on stream. Mo came in, explosive, and then pieced out.
That's one way.
Go red card, bro.
And then he steps up for the Pepsi pressure point and unfortunately missed on the first one. I'd love to see Troy Deeney back here again.
No, I don't know if I want that.
No red card, though.
Yeah, the police don't. We don't want you injuring any players, man. You're a dangerous fella, but yeah, you know, a lot of people watching Baller League, and you know, they've become fans. You know, what we're building here, you know, it's going to take time to get to where we want it to be eventually, but I think people are very excited of what the future is looking like.
You know the Game Changer song?
Yes.
Is that you?
No, it's not. I wish it was, though.
There's a lot of people in the chat always ask as well, is it you that sings the Game Changer song? Because it does sound like your voice.
It does low-key, yeah. Maybe, you know, maybe one day I might do a Game Changer thing too. Yeah. But no, it's not big. It's not big. I mean, have you enjoyed your time? Obviously, you're going to say yes.
No, not at all.
They're paying you to say yes.
You're paying me.
Yeah.
I think one thing that we've definitely seen across the weeks, KSI, is just teams build into this. A lot of ex-pro players that may have had the luxury of Premier League football at first, as crazy as it sounds to say, have struggled in this and have built into that, such as a Henry Lansbury, who, don't get me wrong, maybe the fitness wasn't there, he is getting on, but someone like Kieran Clark, I'd have to say, look, fair play to him, he's been superb across every single week, but this is naturally suited those six-a-side futsal players. But as the weeks have gone by, I think everyone's starting to get a feel of this now.
Yeah, I mean, what, we're in week 6? Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, it's everyone knows everyone has understood their positions, they know what they need to do, they know how important it is to get top 4 in this league, and oh my
here's Harry Kane. Welcome to Ball League, Harry Kane. Oh, he's inches.
That was rude. That was so rude, man. Bro, let's look at that again. Left him for dead. Imagine Harry Kane playing like that. As in the one that used to play for Tottenham and now plays for Bayern.
I think he's had that a lot.
Yeah. He's probably sick of it, let's be honest. PK Humble's on the pitch now.
PK Humble, there he is.
Oh, man. PK Humble, PK Humble, PK Humble, PK Humble. Bro, it's so annoying. Bro, yes, of course. It's in my head every time. Every time he scores or every time he just appears, his song is in my head. Has anyone actually listened to the whole song?
No.
It's low-key a banger. It's low-key a banger, but...
There he is, PK Humble. Keep an eye on him. And look, as much as he brings the energy and the banter, he backs it up on the pitch, though. He's a decent player.
Yeah, he's actually a very good player. That's the funny thing. He's actually very good.
We are 20 seconds away, KSI, sorry, from our first game changer.
I mean, it's been you know what? If I'm Trebol FC, if I'm Luis Figo, I'd be happy with this. You know, it's only 1-0. We've kind of slowed down the opportunities that United have had. But, I mean, you could say that United have been wasteful.
Well, let's have a look. It's time for our game changer.
To the top, even when the ball drops, my man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer for this first half. And this is how it works. It's a 3v3. Teams don't have to choose a goalkeeper in this. It's all about transitions, KSI. It's all about substitutions as well, the timing of it, because some teams when they're defending like to have a goalkeeper in, and it's sort of a 2-on-1 outfield, and some just are happy to play rush goalkeeper.
And sometimes people just make mistakes and forget to bring on 3 players. So
they don't know the rules.
Yeah. Let's see if we see that today.
Well, this is the 3 players then that are started on this one. Amin Sassi, Amin Bilal, and Ethan O'Connell on that left-hand side, as expected there. They've gone for a goalie and then 2 outfield players, Remy Clarima and Harry Kane, with Max Pittman in goal.
What a save!
And then Bilal.
Yes! What a goal!
Well, he came close moments before, didn't he? And then Bilal, one of the top goal scorers, he goes through the legs of Max Pittman.
I thought he did too much.
Straight down the other end, Tyler Winters is on. That's off the line. Mohamed Bayoub gets his first minutes of this game as well. He was a late introduction for Razak Coleman, who picked up an injury, one of their wildcard players.
On your left. Left, and he on the right.
I mean, this is a game changer where you can make a difference here.
But there's no excuse from this moment here that you don't create a good chance.
Exactly.
Look at the space. There's an overload every single time.
Bro, pass it quick again. No, he's going to be greedy. Oh, bro. Time went.
The time went for that. You only get 30 seconds per attack.
United have to do something with this.
Like here, if you get the ball into the middle man now, there's always space there. Harry Kane.
I feel like with this, it's all about passing the ball as fast as possible. I feel like a lot of players like to do too many skills, which makes sense if you want to draw, defenders towards you, but use that to make some space and pass off the ball real quick.
Here right now, Amin Bilal, he could decoy and be the player to take the shot, or just feed his teammate in.
Feed it in,
Amin Sassi.
pass it right back, take a shot.
Off the post.
Should pass it back. 1 minute left.
Into our final 1 minute. Only 1 goal in this game changer so far. Tyler Winters, mouth of the head saying Harry Kane. Here is Harry Kane. Hang on, Aaron Stevens!
Oh my God! Aaron Stevens! Oh, the audacity!
He's done it again!
The audacity! Do This makes the league very interesting.
He's onside, Tyler Winters! Off target. Last time he sat at KSI, someone scored from their own box. They've done it again tonight.
Well, I love to see it, man. Every single time. He's chuffed.
Last 3 seconds.
What a waste. Oh my God.
And that will do us at the halfway point in this game. Aaron Stevens, the goalkeeper of Trebol FC, has given Luis Figo's side a 2-1 lead at the halfway point. They are 15 minutes away, United, maybe from picking up their first defeat in the tournament. Still 15 more minutes to come after this.
Francis, you've made quite the impression in the top 5 goal scorers of Baller League. Are you happy with your performance?
So far so good. I think I've been doing well with the games. I feel like I just need to score a bit more goals and help out the team a bit more.
And you've got an iconic trio as your manager, but given your time at Newcastle, do you have that extra bond with Shearer?
For sure, for sure. I feel like the week before that when he came, and I asked him for some advice on the game and how to score sharper. He gave me more tips on how to score more goals.
Last week, obviously, you experienced your first defeat. What was that like?
I feel like it's just a bump on the road, really, because really and truly, it's just one game, doesn't define who we are as a team. I feel like we're going to face them again in the finals.
Well, talking of the finals, let's see how you get on against Wembley Rangers to see if you get to that Final Four tonight. Thank you.
Mampolo!
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing him in action for Deportrio. What a Baller League season he's having so far. I mean, today has been a day of the upsets, and we're potentially 15 minutes away from United losing their first game. They are 2-1 down to Trebol. I mean, first of all, though, let's just appreciate the goal that put United 1-0 up.
Wow.
Tyler Winters, but the one-touch football.
Football, we got that one football. That's Portuguese.
He's so deadly in those areas, isn't he? Anytime he gets a sniff of goal, you feel like Tyler Winters is going to score. His finishing is absolutely ridiculous. Why he's the second top scorer in the league.
Absolutely incredible.
I mean, that goal was so good from Tyler Winters.
Yeah.
He has been absolutely brilliant in Baller League so far. We can see it again here. Just a lovely little one-touch at the turn and finish. That is the reason why he has been one of the best players in Baller League so far, Charles.
It's outrageous. It is outrageous. To spin on the spot, one-touch finish, bang. You can see why he scored so many goals in the UT of Peterborough.
KSI fully enjoying that goal, but it is Trebol FC who are now 2-1 up. Amin Blade got the equaliser, but it was actually the goalkeeper, Aaron Stevens. How about this?
He's done this before. He's actually done this before.
It's not the first time he's done that.
And it was against Dom Perez, and then Dom just ended up shutting him up by scoring straight away. I remember him doing that.
The technique.
Yeah, he's got the capability.
The technique is hard here because you guys can't see it at home, but there's actually a huge jumbotron. See up there? That only is about 30 foot above the floor, so if it goes too high and attempts to score long, then it hits that and it becomes a free kick to the opposition. So you've got to keep it below it.
There we go. There is the president of Baller League USA, which is coming very, very soon. Speed is in the building tonight. Will he be here to witness United's unbeaten record goal? But Chungus, you were sat here going, no, it's not going to happen.
I just don't think it will. To be fair, though, saying that, today's been a day of upset.
It has been.
So anything's possible. But I just don't think it will.
But we are going to need to see a little bit more from United, Joe, because Amin Sassi's hit the post twice.
Yeah, they looked terrible with the game changer there. The game changer was a disaster for Ginge, but I thought the overall performance actually wasn't that bad. They created loads of chances, just when it got to the sort of last stage of the game changer, they fell apart.
I mean, Trebol FC, though, this is perfect for them. We haven't seen anyone do this to Ginge so far.
And I kind of like it. Look, on the camera, he looks like he's struggling a bit there.
Oh, angry Ginge is angry. They have won 5 out of 5 so far. Is this the day that they lose their unbeaten streak? They are 2-1 down to Trebol FC at half-time. What is going to happen in the second half? Brandon, it's coming over to you.
Well, look, we're in a situation, KSI, where United are 15 minutes away from maybe picking up their first defeat in the tournament. It doesn't feel like it could happen, but let's see how this second half starts.
Yeah, you know, I already said as soon as the match started that United have already won, and now they're losing 2-1. This, I didn't see coming. I mean, shout out to game changers, changing the game, literally. But yeah, I don't know, maybe United a bit overconfident, not taking it as seriously. Or maybe the tactics from Trebol FC have been spot on. Who needs Luis Figo?
I was going to say, Luis Figo, are you watching?
Wow. I mean, the crowd have been stunned.
Again, they've had an unbelievable start in this game, Trebol FC. 2-1 they lead against United. I look back on it, those three, that three-play KSI, the 3-on-2s, the overloads, they didn't make the most of it, United, did they?
Not at all. They were too slow with the passing. They didn't make use of the extra man that they had. They just, it was wasteful. And yeah, I mean, if they lose, this opens the league right up.
Well, the question mark's always been around Ginge. What happens when he picks up his first defeat? Because we've only seen him winning.
Yes, it's true.
And when he's winning, the banter he has and the energy he has.
I wonder if Sharky will come out of the woodwork.
Well, he was celebrating in the streaming booth of SDS when they won their game.
Yeah.
He even said the words earlier, Ginge, that he wanted SDS to beat him so they could just experience some joy in Baller League. But then they did win their game early today.
No, it's a certain goalkeeper wasn't there.
It wasn't. Big John not involved tonight, was it?
So I don't know, was he injured or?
I'm not sure.
Or was it a tactical change?
Maybe.
I mean,
they did change coach as well, didn't they?
Well, you hate to see it, but it made a difference, bro. He saved 2 pens.
Henry Ochang there on Ethan OK. That didn't look okay at all. Sorry, that was terrible. But
I shouldn't laugh, but that was funny, man. yeah.
Especially on this surface as well.
Yeah.
Those knees.
Well, man dashed him off the pitch.
And in Bilade.
Ooh. Okay, well, if I'm Trebol FC, I'm definitely parking the bus now.
Alex Iwobi in the building here, KSI. It feels like the Baller League brings in loads of famous faces.
Oh, but he's been balling for Fulham as well, bro. Balling.
Well, I think he's even joked, and a few players have, that when their seasons end, it will end probably around, I'm guessing, week 8 or week 8 or 9 of Baller League. There could be 2 weeks that I'm not saying Iwobi will, but maybe there could be a couple of.
Stop it! Imagine. Oh my gosh! Imagine Haaland coming through. Oh no, that would be. Oh,
but then if he got injured again, that would be.
Oh no, yeah, Pep would be furious. Oh, Saka. Oh man, I'm just thinking about all the possibilities.
Who's one wild card you'd love to see that's realistic that could play in Baller League?
Ooh, Pogba.
Well, Ginge joked about it.
He's a free agent.
He is. Do you follow each other on socials?
We do. And we are in talks.
Okay. Paul Pogba to Baller League. What team does he get to play on?
Well, it depends on who he wants. But, I mean, I feel like a player of that caliber would have to play for, like, an N5. A team that's at the bottom.
An N5?
Yeah.
Paul Pogba to N5?
Well, just for...
He'd play 1 week and never come back.
Well, yeah, well, not after this week.
True.
I mean, they're reformed. If Brian Lee stays.
So United back up to their full complement of 6 players.
Well, every time Michael Hector gets the ball, he's on the back of a boo. I'm not sure of the context.
No idea.
He's not been playing Baller League for the previous 5 weeks before this.
He's already talking to him like he's Zuma.
He's not getting a nice welcome at all. Either is Tyler Winters there as he's just bonded off the ball.
Yeah, honestly, in Baller League, you're going to have to literally break someone's leg before the referee.
Someone in the chat, KSI, went, why don't you get on the pitch for the M5 FC?
I feel like I'd end up fighting someone. I'd end up swinging. Someone give me a bad challenge.
And like Dini?
Yeah. And all of a sudden, I'm scrapping. But who's going to send off the president?
Mark Clattenburg, maybe?
But he's going to look at me like, he's paying me, bro.
Another tackle off the ball there.
Oh.
Jordan Antonio Brown on Maravil Hete. Speaking of Mark Clattenburg, he's over there now.
Oh.
And there's the suspension. 2-minute suspension there for Jordan Antonio Brown. Trebol FC go down to 5 players.
Yeah, that was a naughty elbow there. You couldn't see it from that angle, but from the first one, that was rude. Can't be doing that.
Well, for the team that are in front here, Trebol FC, they're down to 5 players. They're 1 corner away from a penalty, and they have got a 2-1 lead still.
Surely Ginge can't believe this.
They're 9 minutes away, United, potentially, from losing their first game.
I know a lot of people probably put a lot of money on United winning this. Probably.
I don't think they're laughing.
Not at all. I think they're fuming. They're probably looking like Ginge right now.
You can't argue that the first 15 minutes before that second goal goes in, United were popping the ball around. They were completely controlling the game.
Easily. Like it was.
Michael Hector.
It was like prime Arsenal.
There's a top in maybe. Tyler Winters just wasn't there. His body shape wasn't right.
Oh, he's done well there. Oh, stop it. Well, they got 1 minute until Trebol FC player comes back on. Wait,
hang on. Michael Hector!
How has he messed that up? How has he messed that up?
Ginger's reaction tells you all you need to see from that effort.
Oh, my God. What a waste.
Look at this. Saren Stevens is off his line. The ball's bounced around on a half volley.
Oh, what a waste of an opportunity.
Doesn't connect with it well at all, does he?
Another opportunity.
Look at the overload, 4 and 3 here. Tyler Winters. Was that the right decision? Maravil Hete was in space on the left.
They're starting to panic. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
20 seconds, mates. 20 seconds.
1 corner away still. And we're also forgetting here, on top of all of this, KSI, the Trebol FC, the reason there is an overload is they're down to 5 players, and United have not made the most of that.
I mean, and 3, 2, 1, and it's back to normal.
He's back on.
Trebol FC are back up to their full complement of 6 players.
Oh. Strong challenge there.
And we're already playing off the back of it. Medialito fouled on the build-up there. Play on. Tyler Winters taking some shots from some crazy angles. And he took a lump out of Amin Sassi.
It's getting heated.
And it would get heated, wouldn't it, for United? They're going to start feeling really frustrated in these last 7 minutes.
No, they're still going, you know. Oh, no. They've calmed down. I thought the handbags were going to come out. Oh. Obviously, we don't condone fighting.
It sounded like you did them for a minute.
But, I mean, you know how
the passion's there.
You know what they do in NHL? It'd be funny if every now and then they just let the players scrap.
Hang on.
Scorpion pen! The Scorpion pen!
2-minute suspension!
Oh, why am I on that pen? Sorry. It's got to be a free kick. It's got to be a pen. What am I on about?
So it's a free kick.
Yeah, so.
And a 2-minute penalty, but by how close it was, KSI, it weren't far away from being a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, he got lucky there as well, because Isaac Modi nearly falls on him. It's another suspension for Trebol FC.
Wow, man. I mean, this is what they have to do in order to keep this lead. Desperate right now.
Let's see what happens here. PK Humble and Tyler Winters over this free kick. PK Humble fakes the take. Tyler Winters does. Blocked.
Nothing.
But for a second time in this game, they're down to just 5 players. Isaac Modi.
Good run.
Off target.
All right, well, they're rushing now.
Is that a ref's challenge from Ginge?
What? No, he's still got it in his hand.
He dropped it and he's just picked it back up.
What?
Well, he's a big advocate for using the ref challenge. Not enough managers use it.
Let's go. I've never heard of that.
Well, it isn't a ref challenge from Ginge. He thought about challenging a free kick and then quickly picked up his ref challenge and put it in his pocket and said, Mark Gladberg, I'm sorry. Let's continue the game.
That was a bit of a waste. I mean, this is the time where you got to start spreading the ball quickly.
Massive chance!
Harry Kane! Bottom left corner! Makes it count! 2-2! Woo!
Game well and truly back on. Harry Kane makes it 2-2.
Oh, Ginge is happy with that one. Yes, sir!
Game on, because a goal has been scored as well. The suspension ends and a player comes back onto the pitch for them. It's back to full strength for Trebol FC, 6v6. This game has got a game changer out of it as well. This is having an incredible ending. PK Humble, referee says fair tackle. PK Humble still. Was he fouled or not?
That might have been a match foul.
Isaac Modi saying he won the ball.
Oh, it's popping off.
Suspension.
Isaac Modi. Oh, stop it! Don't stop it! Oh! It's getting heated! It's getting heated in here! The crowd are going crazy!
Well, there was just a few afters there between Tyler Winters and Amin Pillay. I don't know if there'll be more suspensions or not.
I mean, Winters got up real quick after that foul, by the way.
I'm sorry, KSI, but that's a 3rd suspension for Trebol FC.
There is a challenge for a non-foul.
But Trebol have now challenged the tackle.
Oh my God.
There was a 2-minute suspension, so there's a world that might not even stand now.
That might be a dive, you know.
Over to you, Mark Gladberg.
If it's a dive, is Winters going off there?
Maybe. Let's see. Was there a foul? Was it? Let's have a look then.
Oh, we need
one more time.
Yeah. Slow it down even more.
Let's have a look. Has Isaac Modi won the ball there?
I think he's got the ball. I think he's got the ball.
Over to you.
I think he's got the ball, man. I think Winters tried doing a naughty.
He looks like he scoops the ball off the floor there. And
so I'm going to get... The challenge is successful. It's still a foul, but no 2 minutes.
Well, Mark Gladberg has spoken. It's not a foul. The suspension doesn't stand, but to your point about Tyler Winters there, he gets off lightly.
Well, he said it's a foul, so I guess it is what it is, but simulation maybe. Nah, it is what it is. I mean, look.
No, I missed that part out about it being a foul. I thought it wasn't a foul either. It was a foul, sorry.
Yeah.
But no suspension given. Rightly so. What a turn it was, by the way, from Tyler Winters.
Yeah. Roulette of dreams.
Marvel head tape.
Bro thinks he's Rice.
Over the bar, I mean. That was one hell of a free kick, wasn't it? That's a ridiculously long ball forwards. Max Pittman just about keeps the ball in. What an ending this is going to be. United win this. 18 points clear at the top of the table. A draw would still put them top on goal difference, but they've been on 16 points alongside VZN FC. PK Humble, what have you got for us? Well, this is how the table stands with the result as it currently looks.
Wow. Nah, honestly, like, I know he's my boy, but fair play to VZN FC if this is the case, because wow.
Well, that didn't look great. As that tackle came in, apologies, there is the table on the left-hand side of your screen if you can see what it means in terms of the placement. Oh, that wasn't a nice coming together between Harry Kane and Isaac Modin.
You gotta be strong in Baller League. This isn't for the weak-legged.
I think the biggest thing that's come out of Baller League, KSI, is how much more physical it is over here compared to Germany.
Gosh. Oh, really?
Hence why the refs have had to be a bit stricter this week.
Yeah.
Because there's so many fouls.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Trebol FC have, what, 2 corners? They need to start shooting.
1 minute until game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
Game changer's going to open this.
This is going to be massive, depending on what game changer you get. Tries the breakaway.
She's got to shoot. Oh, nah. Good defending from United. Quick to catch it out. What a ball!
Seconds.
Corner! Oh, my God.
Remy Corina gives away the corner. Trebol FC get a penalty because they've won 3 corners there. And that was expertly done there by Varney de Silva. Just popped up in the right pocket of space. Is he going to be the player to take the penalty as well? Will it be Emin Bilay? It will be Emin Bilay, as expected. Chance to go 3-2 up. Emin Bilay does!
Oh, what a goal!
3.5 minutes away, United are from picking up their first defeat in Baller League.
Woo! Sit down, Pittman. 3-2. Oh my God, who saw this coming?
The keeper's even scored in this game as well. There's been multiple suspensions.
Oh my gosh. This game has had everything. Just so much drama.
And by far, their toughest challenge yet, United. We are 15 seconds away from a game changer.
Honestly, I feel like there's going to be a fight in this game. It's just so heated.
Chat, what are we saying on this game changer? Fast forward, fair play, or one-on-one? What are we going to get?
A one-on-one.
We'd love a one-on-one.
Oh, it would be sensational.
I think Tyler Winters is going to shoot here again. He's looking for the corners from these. Oh, no, he plays it to Bill Headsafe.
Oh, 3 players all across him.
5 seconds. That will do us. Game changer time.
Here we go.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean, higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. Non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forwards will be our game changer for the last 3 minutes. After the ball crosses the halfway line, the team in possession on the attacking side of things cannot play back or dribble it back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick will be given from where the ball was last touched. Of course, Myself and KSI guiding you through this game. Are we on to see United's first defeat, KSI? We are 3 minutes away from that potentially happening.
I wanted a one-on-one.
I think we all did, didn't we?
But you know what? Fast forward's all right. Like, it forces proactive play. So you can't pass it backwards. You have to take your chances. We might see more corners, might see more goals.
Unfortunately, game changes are completely random at the moment. A lot of people ask in the chat how they're chosen. But as president, 1 week, can you just stand up and go,
one-on-one every time.
Changer.
One-on-one every time.
At this point. 3 minutes. Trebol FC are away from beating United. This would be a massive piece of news coming out of Baller League in week 6.
Wow. I mean, we need to make sure this league is interesting. So this is one way to do it.
Well, someone watching on who's in action in the next game is Micah Richards. Save some energy, Micah. You're up next against Wembley Rangers.
I think Michael wants United to lose here. Especially after...
I think he's desperate for it,
yeah, after what happened last week.
40 seconds already gone on this game changer for Trebol FC. Remember, now the ball's in there. The attacking half, they can't play the ball back past the halfway line. If they do that, like now, a free kick would usually be awarded to the other team, but there was a foul there on Isaac Modi.
No, Mike is actually hate watching, you know. Oh, what an opportunity. Oh, lovely bit of skill there. Lovely through ball. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. That is a foul and a half.
Goes down to grounds.
What's happening here? Huh?
And what's Clattenburg deciding now?
Oh my gosh.
That time, he has been suspended for 2 minutes. That's confirmed.
Woo! That makes things interesting. I mean, surely you gotta pass it. Come on. So I know I'm standing up, but this game is just, it's so entertaining.
Last 45 seconds. Michael Hector. Just got that pass. PK.
Corner.
They're one more corner away from a penalty.
United have 2 corners, 1 more.
Chance to break away here, actually. Varney de Silva.
I pass it backwards. You can't do that, brother.
Offside there. Michael Hector, his shot blocked. Again, we are in a fast-forward game changer. As soon as the ball is now in the attacking half for United, they can't go back in their own half. They do that, a free kick will be awarded to the other team. Tyler Winston with his hands full. He's being bullied, he's being pushed around. But this United team are not giving up anytime soon. 1 minute, 10 minutes left.
Does that count going backwards? Or is that, I guess not?
It does, because it came off the foot of Remy Karima. That's an example of a fast forward. Kieran Clark, he will know exactly how much time he needs to take out of this one.
Oh, man.
And Trebol FC are down to just 5 players as well amongst all of the issues here. There's a minute left. They're going to finish the game with 5 players on the pitch.
Ginger's on his knees, begging.
We're actually on another camera here.
We are?
Somewhere.
Somewhere in the sky. Oh, what a ball! Oh my God! Trebol FC have done it! They've done it! No! No! They beat it! The undefeated United! JFC!
Is that the end of their unbeaten run from Angry Ginger's United? Amin Sassi with the nail in the coffin.
Oh, they can't believe it!
Week 6. Might be the week they'll never want to revisit again.
Oh my God!
4-2.
That's a corner, it's a corner. No? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's done. It's
35
done.
seconds
There's no
away.
way. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And they've only got 5 players on the pitch. This is ridiculous from Trebol FC.
Unbelievable scenes.
They got a suspension, 5 players on the pitch.
Is there any time for United? PK Humble, his tackle block. Kieran Clark throwing himself amongst it.
Oh! It's done!
Sassy does enough to clear it away.
13 seconds left. 4-2.
12 seconds away. United will not be top of the table tonight. VZN FC are going to take their spot.
Oh my God.
8 final seconds. What a performance from Trebol FC. United's unbeaten streak comes to an end.
Oh my God. Trebol FC. My God.
He's even got the Crocs on as well, Michael Richards.
Unbelievable scenes. United have finally been defeated. Wow.
Unpredictable as ever. This is Baller League. And we're only halfway through the season. And we Gingers United.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have number one, the Baller League, top of the stadium, top of the podium, sorry.
He's being nice to you now. He won't say this in week one.
My brother, I always believed in you.
He won't say that in week one. Where is it?
Oh my God, it's him. Oh my, VZN FC are number one. United been defeated.
Just very quickly, so speak on this mic a second. You're top of the table as it stands. How does it feel?
It would feel better if we had a good performance today and a win today, but it is what it is. I'm happy being top of the table and we just build from there, man.
I mean, it's been an unbelievable last 5 weeks for you. I was going to come into today and say that right now you look like the biggest challenge for United. I mean, I think you will be their biggest challenge right now.
I don't think so. I think there's a lot of strong teams. I feel like a lot of teams early on played some of the weaker opponents who hadn't quite grasped the games yet. But now everyone's getting a bit more used to it, a bit more familiar. I think anyone is dangerous in this league. People need to give them their respect. I said to Simon today, I said, I can see N5 getting a win today.
They did.
He said to me, no, they did it. Anyone can get it.
Congratulations, Tom Jizzle. VZN FC are number one on the table. Joe Tomlinson, where are you? It's all kicking off here in Baller League.
I'm now on pitch side with Ginge. Ginge, just get your reaction straight away to that.
Yeah, Trebol played really well. We didn't shoot enough. We said that. We couldn't get our shots off. Credit to Trebol. A big point raised is the corners. They were wrong. They got a penalty when they shouldn't have, and we didn't get a penalty when we should have. Changed the game. But listen, I thought they played well. We didn't play our best, and they won the game.
Obviously, you were talking to Mark Clattenburg quite heavily there. Is that what that was about?
Yeah, I mean, when their manager, coach, comes up to me and says you should have had a penalty, he says it all done it. But if the production have checked it and got it wrong, there'll be a big email incoming. But like we'll probably say, it's Ballers League and nothing will get done, so it's irrelevant.
I want to talk to you about the feistiness of that game, because there was a lot of suspensions, there was a lot of heavy tackling. How did you find it?
I think it's an absolute joke, to be honest, how you can commit them sort of fouls and then 2 minutes later he's allowed back on the pitch. I don't get it. Do we all just get a last man challenge? Do we all get a boot to the face and nothing gets done? I'm thinking of protection of the players, really. You've got Rule the World who do it constantly. Josh Arapaw, he's not said a red card. He's beyond me. And, I mean, apparently they're getting stricter. They're not. They're just giving them 2 minutes so they can come back on.
Ginge, I'm going to let you go. Calm yourself down. You've got this, mate.
Well then, he's not happy, and look, there was always going to be that with Ginge. How long was that win streak going to last for? It ends tonight, and he's calling for a bit more in terms of clarity and consistency from the officials here. He walks out of the Copper Box Arena, and that concludes Game 5. These are your football top 5 rankings from the night. Amin Belay takes top spot. Amin Sassu scored the 4th goal, the most important goal, and Aaron Stevens, the goalkeeper, who also scored. What a game. Those are your top 5 ratings, and that's Game 5 done. Guess what? After this one, we've got one more game. Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. But what a game that was.
I think we might just have seen one of the best moments of Baller League UK so far. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely buzzing. Angry Ginge giving it this. so, we're going to win this. And Trebol turned up. And that stupid dance, PK Humble. I said, I had it last week planned. But we lost. Look at that. He's all out on the blocks. I've even got his daft Crocs on as well. But look at this. An old teammate there. Kieran Clark. Look. Hey, PK Humble. You know what it is? I don't even care if we win tonight. I don't care. I just wanted that beautiful moment just to humble that lot. Humble them. They got too excited, talking like they're going to win the league easily, and Trebol turned up.
I hope we win tonight.
I was going to say,
I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think he cares. You think he's going to look stupid if you
I've never seen you move that quick in your
I know, honestly, since your days at Man City, I've never seen you run that quick.
I'm feeling it on my neck. Very big problem.
Do you think he's found his happy place or what?
I know, genuinely, he loves it.
I absolutely love this place. You know what? We lost last week, and I've been devastated for... I just got over it yesterday. Just yesterday.
Yeah.
And tonight, you know what? My night is made.
It's already made.
Michael, you need to win. You need to back it up.
Alan's taking control tonight. Alan's taking control.
The boys are in a good mood, to be fair. They were good in the dressing room, weren't they?
Yeah.
There's a confidence, and I think they want to get back after last week, so they better do for its sake.
Well, if you do win, you go to the top of the league.
I don't care about top. I don't care about anything.
I think he does.
PK Humble. And Morgan Burt's whistle. Put that
AKA Angry Gent.
Where is he? He's not coming here showing off now, is he?
Angry Gent was angry.
Of course he was angry. Morgan Burt whistle. Deary.
He was
Who do you think he is? Come back down to earth, will you?
We need to find him. Where is Angry Gent?
He won't come.
He's a sore loser.
He won't come.
He will come. Do you not reckon?
He won't. Of course he won't.
He was blaming the referees, left, right, centre, blaming the tackles.
But listen, let's actually talk about your game today. Wembley Rangers. Listen, I can tell you're signed up.
Yeah, let's talk to Alan.
I'm not sure Micah knows even who we're playing.
Genuinely.
I don't care.
I think, as you can tell, his week's been made.
I think you do care.
Of course. You'll care when you go on the touchline.
Correct.
Yeah.
Michael, you still look really hot and like out of breath. Are you still?
Calm down.
I'm ready to water.
Alan, how important is the win today, man?
Yeah, it would be great if they can reverse what happened last week. I know they weren't happy. They were disappointed in the way they played last week, weren't they? So they've got a chance to put it right tonight and go back to the top, eh?
Exactly. That's the most important thing because you guys have been playing very well. We had a little blip last week and I got cooked for it because on the comms I was talking about supporting Deportrio, so hopefully don't do that to me again.
You won't.
Yeah, because I need you guys to win.
We see goals tonight, the focus.
Yeah.
They're in the zone.
Francis, Gerard and
Francis, Adam.
back amongst the goals.
Jolene's back in the side with Jack as well. A little bit of stability on the back.
Will we see another dance at the end?
I think we need to do it right now before we go.
We've got to go.
I'm going again.
We need to see that.
I'm going again. I'm going again. Don't let me down, boys. Come on. Up the trio. Let's go.
Well, I've just about had enough time there to get a breather back from that last game. Oh, my days. What a night we've had here tonight. I mean, look, we kicked off with M5 picking up with their first ever win in Baller League. Brian Lee scored 4 goals. He got sent off, and he still is the top goal scorer in Baller League. We just saw United lose their first game to Trebol FC. We saw Micah Richards run on the pitch in a pair of Crocs, Lightning McQueen Crocs, to do a PK Humble trademark dance. But guess what? We're not done yet, because we've still got one more game to conclude here tonight. Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. It's the trio of Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer and Micah Richards against Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly. I mean, what more can we expect from tonight? Because we've seen everything. Well, coming into this one, this is how it looks. VZN FC will finish tonight top of the table, maybe. If Deportrio win this game, they will actually go top of the table, potentially on goal difference. But for Wembley Rangers, they're on the same points as M5, and they are rock bottom of the table at the moment. They haven't won in the last 2 games. These are the teams for tonight coming into the action. Wildcard Premier League winner Jolien Lettscott
features for a second time as a wild card, wearing the number 6 shirt. And Jack McConnell, again, another wild card player. Marvin Sordell, that is the Marvin Sordell, wearing the number 17, will play it again. And all eyes will be on number 18. Number 80, Francis Gerrard Mpolo. On the other side, for Wembley Rangers, this is how they look tonight. Same 2 wild cards, George Isaac and Dom Morgan Griffiths. Dom Perez will have all the eyes on him. He's been their star and their hero at times when they've needed someone to fall back on. Ruben Jr. wearing the number 45 shirt comes back in. And you may have remembered Luke Gambin, a Maltese international, had a long period of his career with Luton Town. He's involved in this side for Wembley Rangers. Chat, I can see you get involved in the conversation. Who is going to win our final game tonight? Deportrio or Wembley Rangers? Have your say in the chat. And also, let me know your thoughts on the back of what we've just seen there.
Go out there, have some fun, enjoy.
Wise words there from Micah Richards. He said, what an opportunity this is to go top of the table tonight. But most importantly, enjoy it. He quite clearly enjoyed that last result.
Well, Tom Perez, if you remember in the famous one-on-one game changer when Ian Wright was running on the pitch, that was quite a few weeks ago now. As you can probably see. Unfortunately, Chloe Kelly, Ian Wright not here tonight. But Ross Cable is their coach of the team. Part of the England 6-a-side team setup, which he's had quite the impact with bringing in a number of experienced 6-a-side players, such as Ben Long, and even England futsal international Stuart Cook, who has been balancing Baller League commitments and even Euro qualifiers. He was away in Switzerland a few weeks ago. But I mean, chat, what has been the moment of tonight from your side of things? Remember, tomorrow we kick off our transfer window. It doesn't stop here in Baller League as Jody Lesko gets his first couple of touches on the ball. Their goalkeeper in Tommy Scott is one of the few goalkeepers to actually keep a clean sheet. Only him and Max Pittman have been able to do that. Let's have a look at Micah Richards, who's pitch side now. He is a very emotional manager who is not afraid to roll on the pitch. And he's had a moment just to recompose himself and get his breath back after what on earth happened at the end of that last game. How does the transfer window work? So it was explained at the top of the show. All information's on social media as well. But it's a swap-for-swap situation. If you weren't aware that every team has drafted a 12-man squad, they can only file 10 players into every single match day. You're allowed 2 wild cards per week. Out of those wild card players, oh, what a chance! For Rafael Garcia at the back post, who scored one of the quickest goals in Baller League, going through his legs. But it's a swap-for-swap transfer window. That means you could swap in a wild-card player that you've used. It would mean you have to swap out one of your 12-player squad. You could even swap in one of the drafted pool of players that maybe weren't selected all those weeks ago during our draft night. Who is the player that you want to see change teams? That's my question to you. What has been my moment of the day? Probably Brian Lee scoring 4 goals, or what on earth just happened in that last match? Ben Long there in a proper tussle. Julian Lescott. He's only tasted a winning situation since he's been in Ballers League, when he did feature a few weeks back. Mampola. You can't play in the air from a kick in.
Let's go! Go, go, go!
He's already losing his voice. First corner. And another corner. Awarded down the other end for Deportrio. Hasn't been the only game tonight that's had a bit of a slow start. There's been many that the 0-0 for quite some period. George Isaac. Bumped off the ball. Ruben Jr. in a tussle with Julian Lescott. What does Don Pires fancy from this far out? Don Pires! Maybe a little bit too excited there. Well, 7 minutes in, it hasn't been the game that you would have wanted so far to end it with. Right, I don't know what's going on here. I've just gone on to check the scores. KSI, where is... Look what KSI's done on my phone. I know he's the president and whatnot, but what is he... He's just taken 100 pictures in. How has he managed that in that last game at any point? Last time he's joining me on commentary. What's he done there? Adam Dawson. That one. See a lot of you in the chat as well asking about a fantasy game, which I know a number of people are playing and tracking certain individual performances, which gives you a chance to select your own Baller League team. Stuart Cook. What a clever pass. That is Tommy Scott. That one would have been a free kick. Pull back, 4-1. Well, no Gary Lineker here tonight, but Alan Shearer is alongside him. Let's see how long that clean sheet stays for Jody Lescott. Chat, nearly 10 minutes without a goal here. Someone be brave enough to predict when we're going to see our first goal, please. As we said, opportunity for these two teams to move around the table ever so slightly. It's Mampolo.
Two minutes until game changer. 2 minutes until our first half game changer.
I think that's what we need in this game, a game changer. Jody Lescott a bit far forward. Maybe that's what the game needs. Over the bar and wide. Let's have a little look at, in fact, just about the chances that have been on target in this game. Because there hasn't been much. Offside. There's been 10 shots in this game so far. 2 on target. Kind of sums up the first 11 minutes that we've seen.
1 minute until game changer, 60 seconds until our first half game changer.
.45 seconds from a game changer, Stuart Cook. It misses him out. Nice interchange there. Naveed Nasseri. He's now one amongst this alongside wildcard Don Morgan Griffiths. Advantage played there by the ref. Shot comes in. And we're still waiting for more than 2 shots on target.
Game changer in 5.
Here we go then. This is what this game needs. A game changer to get things going.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our last game changer. The game starts in a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, 1 player will be added to either side. Goalkeepers do start in this, so technically it's a 2v2, but the goalkeeper can't have any involvement in build-up play. They can't leave their area either. If they do that, there will be a penalty to the other team. Here we go then. Who's starting this +1 in terms of outfield players? It's Mampolo against Ruben Jr. And it's Mampolo who is in a bit of a battle. The keeper can't get involved in... He can't... Can't do much more than just drop the ball off to the feet of the player. That's why for a split second I wasn't sure if Ruben Jr. is going to get away with that one. Of course, no one else on the pitch, so you have to kick it on for yourself. Mampolo away, surely a clear shot of goal. Keeper goes down to ground, so does Ruben Jr. Ollie Cannon recovers with a good save. Check fire on the pitch, gets past Mampolo, massive chance, needs to make the most of this one. Are we in for a goal? No! We are still waiting for our first breakthrough. How have we not seen a goal yet? We're going to be nearly 15 minutes played here without a goal. Navad Nasseri! That's our first breakthrough. We waited 14 minutes for him. Navid Nasseri. That one's asking a lot from that sort of angle. Julian Lescott comes on now. A 2v2 happens. There's a pass back. And there's a penalty.
Remember, you can't pass back to goalkeepers in +1. This means Wembley
can't actively use the goalkeepers in the +1 and get them involved in active play. Julian Lescott there. Again, that's the issue of some of the wild cards. You might forget a few of the rules. Stuart Cook steps up. Can he ball roll around the goalie? Wastes a huge chance. He's had enough, he can't look anymore. What a moment there for Wembley Rangers to have found a second goal. Four seconds. Is there time for a shot still? No, that will do us. At the halfway point. Deportrio might be higher in the table, but Wembley Rangers at the halfway point broke the deadlock on the 14th minute, and if it wasn't for a penalty miss, they could have been 2-0 up at the halfway point. Still, 15 more minutes to come next.
Well, it is all about getting into that Final Four, and today it's just been all blown wide open. As it stands, none of the top three that started in the top three before this match day have won. and the bottom 3 have all picked up 3 points. This is great for the league, isn't it, Chunks?
This is what we want to see. Baller League UK, thank you very much for a great week. SDS have won. United have lost. Yeah, I can go home happy.
Joe, honestly, any team now, the positions are just changing as the games go by, and that's exactly what we want. We want it to be more open going into these final few games.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the table there, can't you? I mean, Vision jumping up above United, and Deportrio can push United down to 3rd, which is a mental statement to say, but I have to say they're going to have to play a lot better than they have there. I mean, come on, Ginge, absolutely no need for it, is there? So apologies for that, but either way, Deportrio are going to have to do a lot better than they did there, aren't they? Because that was not good enough.
It really wasn't. They need to shoot more. They're not, like, get Mampolo on the ball more. Have a shot, Chuds. That is brilliant. Apologies again. Angry Ginge is very angry.
That's his name at the end of the day. He's living up to it. But yeah, we have seen some great games so far. I'm hoping this one, I don't want to see it upset because I like Deportrio, but I do like today.
We want to see more, don't we? It is currently Deportrio 0, Wembley Rangers 1. What's going to happen in the second half? Brandon, over to you.
Thank you so much. I mean, look, hopefully a lot more is going to happen because it was quite a slow start.
3, 2, 1.
And at the halfway point, Wembley Rangers are leading. This has been a night of, I'd have to say, shocks to a degree. This is... so many. Hang on a second. That was not a nice tackle on Jolien Lescott. Dom Perez off for 2 minutes. Jolien Lescott off for 2 minutes. Well, it all got a little bit heated there. Tackle coming in from Dom Perez. He wasn't happy about it, and there was just a few handbags between the two on those on VIP in the front row.
Deportrio, number 6, Jolien Lescott. And Wembley Rangers, AFC.
Well, both will be down to 5 players until one of them does score.
For 2 minutes.
He's the one who started it. He's the one who started it. But Jolien got fouled.
So let's decide what's going to happen here between the 2 referees.
And we still had the...
And what is the decision going to be?
No challenge. No challenge.
Well, we thought there could have been a challenge there from Deportrio.
No, we want a challenge.
Oh, no, they are going to challenge. They looked like they were taking back the challenge, but now they want to challenge. Here we go, let's have a look at this.
So the foul is challenged, this one. And the direction of play.
Well, it's a free kick to understand who gets the free kick, what direction of play are we going, who resumes play. Whose free kick is it, is what they want to work out. Micah Richards has come all the way across from the dugout to watch the VAR screens. I don't think he knows that he can watch from above it.
Can you show it again? If the contact is enough. That's not enough. That's not enough.
By the looks of it, it should be. From the first look, a free kick till Deportrio and possession. And I think Ben Long of Wembley Rangers is agreeing with him.
Referee's challenge successful, white free kick.
Well, there we have it. Well, at first, by the looks of it, Wembley Rangers got a free kick for everything that happened. Ref challenge comes in. And off the back of that, both players will still have 2-minute suspensions. But they have a free kick. They can't bring another player on, but if they do concede, they can refresh with 6 more players on the pitch. Adam Dawson with a cheeky little flick on to Marvin Sordell, who's getting his first few minutes tonight. Adam Dawson. George Isaac. No corner there. And Polo. Often so impactful like he is there. That's the best moment he's had so far in this game.
Deportrio, scoring number 17,
Marvin Sordell, he might be 34 years of age, but he's still got an absolute rocket on him. Deportrio back in the game. And already, Marvin Sordell is already creating quite the showreel. He scored the quickest goal in Matchday 1. And because the goal has got in, both teams will resume with 6 players. In normal suspension rule fashion. Ben Long, oh, he took a little deflection on the way through. I thought for a second we were about to see Morgan Griffiths flick that into the back of the net. Has that goal now brought this game alive? I mean, what has been the goal of the night? A few people in the chat asking. Ruben Jr. Big tackle there from Tommy Scott. Curtis Herbert's goal was a rocket. Aaron Stevens scored from his own box. This was the moment just after. Ben Long has the shot. There's a tiny little flick on. Tiny little deflection on from Morgan Griffiths. If it was a bit more, Wembley Rangers might have been 2-1 up. That's a clever pass. Second corner.
Wembley Rangers AFC have been awarded 2 corners, which means their next is a penalty kick.
Michael Richards and Alan Shearer, both a very different managerial. stances in Baller League. Mampolo, still Summer with the ball in his feet, referee. Ben Long, did he touch him or not? Well, he doesn't get the ball for sure. Just a free kick. And Polo off Joe Lescott's toe. Now for a kick in. Luke Gambin. Ollie Cannon. That one was asking quite a lot of his teammate. This is the last game of the night. If there is any results you may have missed, the big ones were M5 picking up their first win, and Angry Gingers United losing. George Isaac. Couple of fresh faces on the pitch. Lescott still on that left-hand side. I'm sure he'll play every minute in this game. Why wouldn't you use him? They're calling for a handball there. The referee says it's hit the shoulder. Massive tackle there. And Polo! Deflection and in!
Goal for Deportrio, scored by number 80, Francis, Gerard and Polo.
It's taken him a little while to warm into this game. It's a deflection off Stuart Cook's right leg. And Deportrio from 1-0 down. We're in an unbelievable position now. Stuart Cook had that penalty chance as well. You might have forgot that. Check. Tia. Steele with it. What a ball across! Don Perez back on the pitch now after that suspension earlier. 2-on-1 here. Can they make the most of this? Mampolo gets a double.
Scored by number 80, Francis, Gerard, Mampolo.
And after a slow first 20 minutes, he's now getting his groove on. Through the legs of Ollie Cannon. 3-1 Deportrio leads, which, by the way, this result will put them top of the table on goal difference. They'd be on 16 alongside VZN FC, but their goal difference would be greater. And it would move United down to third. Remember, the teams are playing across 11 different match weeks for the top 4. That's how it stands right now. As he said, look, plus 10 goal difference, Deportrio, they're top. VZN FC, thanks to the help of 3 Pepsi pressure point wins, in second. United down to third from first. And Santan, even though they lost to M5, they are still in fourth place. This result, as it stands, keeps Wembley Rangers joint bottom. Ruben Jr. Wembley Rangers desperate for this final corner. They get 3 corners in, they'll get a penalty, and we could be going into the game changer in a very different scenario. Dom Pires has just not been able to play as he normally would, or dominate, as we've seen before. Some crowd noise for the Wembley Rangers. Massive chance, Dom Pires goes all the way across to Luke Gambit. And thankfully, Charlie Kuhn is there to make the all-important block. Oh no. There's that chance! No deflections on the way through. "28 seconds away from a game change to conclude game 6. Remember as well, for the final time tonight, there is a transfer window which kicks off tomorrow. Who's a player that you want to see get a move? Who do you think will move? Especially after tonight, it is so hard to work out what these teams are going to change. Here we go then, game changer for the final time tonight.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, what a way to end it. 1-on-1. For those that are still with us in game 6, we're ending on an incredible game changer. One at a time, a single player from each team will take a shot behind the halfway line or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 circle. That player chosen from the opposing team will stand in the half to try and stop the shot that comes at them, but they can't use their hands. Each attacking phase can only last 15 seconds, so it's going to be rapid, it's going to be crazy, and it should be a perfect ending. Who steps up?
Yes, I will. No.
Right, here we go, David. Our game changer. Deportrio against Wembley Rangers. It's 1-1 in 5, 4.
Here we go then. First shot.
5, 4.
Was not a real one. That was Dom Pires just giving possession back. Now we start the game changer. Marvin Sordell up against Dom Pires. Dom Pires has scored 4 goals before in a game changer. It's the most we've seen. They need him now, desperately. They don't need that.
Marvin Sordell, shot blocked. Second chance now for Dom Perez. Now Tommy Scott's in goal. He can't use his hands though, remember. The ball's always moving, the ball must be in motion. Marvin Sordell using all 15 seconds and then unfortunately spooning it wide. A minute already gone, minute 15 near enough for this game changer. Dom Perez still yet to get a shot on target. Adam Dawson now. Moved in. Using all 15 seconds again. 3 goals. There is still time, but this shot really needs to go in. Dom Perez misses, headed off the line. What are we saying, chat? Game over?
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Take your time.
This next shot has to go in. Then they have to save this. 1 minute left. Dom Perez, you have to score this chance. This is your moment. Dom Perez misses, save with a leg of Tommy Scott.
Seconds now.
Mika there saying, take all the seconds you need. Can he catch the keeper off his line? 30 seconds away. Chance, save, Tommy Scott, superb. You've just won your team the game. That goes in. Maybe there would have been a chance.
No one cooked it. 10 seconds.
But that's game. Game, set and match. Deportrio will win this game. They might add another goal to their tally now with Leo Seri. Yes, they will. And the goal difference looks even stronger.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game over. Deportrio back to winning ways. With a massive 4-1 win. They went 1-0 down in the game. And they came back firing through the help of Francis Gerard Mampolo. And some incredible pieces of goalkeeping in that game changer where Wembley Rangers did have chances, but they simply couldn't make the most of them. And look at that celebration from all in the huddle of Deportrio. They know what it means because they're now top of the table. They might have lost last week to Yanited, but they are enjoying every second of them losing their first game. They're top of the league. And let's hear live with Joe Tomlinson with Micah Richards.
Micah, I've seen that do the PK humble, but I didn't see Alan involved.
Well, we can get him to do it if he wants.
Come on.
No, go on. PK got humbled tonight.
Hey, top of the league.
Last week, top of the league. There was talking too much last week, but we arrived tonight. We arrived. Top of the league.
Another huge performance.
Tight game though. The teams that we're playing, they're just sitting in. It's making it hard for us, but we found the win and Tommy was brilliant. Top-topping goal. Love it.
Alan, what did you make of that?
Some strike from Marvin to get us back in the game, wasn't it? So we needed something special because it was tough to break them down, you know. And once we did, then I thought we were a better team. Once we sussed it out how to break them, then we deserved to win.
He gave him a pep talk before the strikers, you know what I mean?
Did he?
Shearer love it.
What did you say?
Just shoot, man. The game's pretty simple, isn't it? Just shoot.
The game's very simple. So we've seen you in the Crocs today. We've seen you doing PK celebration. What's next?
Well, there we have it. Game 6 concluded. Micah Richards' Crocs go flying. He was wearing them last week, or this week I should say, off the back of a bet with Angry Ginge. But they are back top of the table.
And for the final time tonight, our FootMob player ratings look as so. Francis Gerard Mampolo picks up a 9.2 after a slow 20 minutes. He scores 2 goals in 2 minutes. Tommy Scott with some heroic saves at the end takes second place. Marvin Sordell was brilliant and again showing what he can do at 34 years of age. Don Perez makes it into the top 5 and Tristan Albdin Goodridge. Well then, what a night it has been from the commentary booth here. Myself, Brandon Smith, has had the absolute pleasure of guiding you through another night of action, another night of unpredictable action, which saw N5 win their first game. Brian Lee scored 4 goals. Will he be playing for them next week? We'll have to wait and see the transfer window. KSI was in here, enjoying the Sidemen derby with me and the United game. United lose their first game and Deportrio top the table. That's it from me. I'll be back next week. For now, it's over to Liv and the rest of the team.
Oh, Brandon, it's been a pleasure to listen to you as always. I was saying it was going to be a day of the upsets, Joe, but Deportrio turned it around.
Michael was absolutely buzzing about that one, wasn't he? I mean, that is class scenes, isn't it?
I genuinely love Michael, man. He is my Border League UK GOAT. He's the MVP, genuinely.
Do you know what? I think we're only about 2-3 weeks away from seeing Alan Shearer do the PK Humble.
Yeah,
It can
I
happen.
reckon we can get there. I reckon we can. Well, it has been another incredible match day. Let's remind ourselves after this, because we obviously want to see Micah Richards do the PK Humble just one more time before we leave you. Because it was a big, big night for Deportrio, wasn't it? This is what happened. It all kicked off N5 getting their first win of Baller League UK. An incredible 5-5 draw in the Sidemen derby. A big win for SDS as well as the 26ers. Trebol ending United's unbeaten streak at Baller League UK. And how about that for Deportrio? Coming from behind, they were 1-0 down, but ended up winning 4-1. And what does that mean for the Baller League table then? Well, it's all changed there. Deportrio have gone top. They are, of course, level with Vision on points, but their goal difference is significantly better. United down to 3rd. N5 are still bottom despite their win. Wembley Rangers and RTW making up the bottom 3 there. Well, what a night we have had. And of course, I think there was only one winner of the Head and Shoulders MVP of the night, and that of course goes to Brian Lee. He scored 4. He has been absolutely brilliant this whole tournament, but today N5 got their first win and he was so vital to that. What a night.
Toby just creeped past the camera there, giving it
large. What a night for Vision FC as well.
What a night for Vision FC.
Pressure point again.
I know, they're masters of the pressure point. It's unreal.
We have had an incredible, incredible night. I hope you guys watching at home remember the transfer window opens tomorrow. So what is next Monday gonna look like? We cannot wait. We will see you same time, same place. Bye-bye.
They wanna test me, they wanna